online, on your smart speaker, and on our very own app. This is Radio M29. Hello, this is Alex Ferguson. Used to be manager of a little football team up there, you know. I know I'm not Welsh, but we're all Welsh when we're wearing new socks. I've got new socks on. It's also our number 9 on the all-day breakfast. Lovely.
That's right. It's our number 9 on the all-day breakfast. We are still going. We have actually breached the £700 barrier. What with the dedications? The word donations was the word I wanted to use. You can tell I've been broadcasting for 9 hours already. So yeah, with the donations that we're going to put in following that there malarkey, we're on 636. We are about to put 70 quid in. So that means 706. We've breached the £700 barrier already. Epic stuff. And we're about to be joined by friends of the show, as they've been known for years and years and years. Friends of the show, Skydive Vicky and Firewalker. Firewalk Darcy. We're going to play with some great tunes, have a bit of a lark, but we're also going to play a little game we've entitled Google Translate Karaoke. What we're going to do, in fact, I'm going to slide their mic up because they've arrived and they're right here. Afternoon, ladies. How are we?
Hello.
Been jumping out of any planes or walking on any fire on the way here? Or
Absolutely
we just all good?
not.
Absolutely not.
Never again, Bev.
I know that feeling. So
I feel like that's a lie, though. I feel like it's going to happen at some point.
I got a feeling she can't get away from it. She wants to do it.
No, I don't.
And how are you, Darcy? You been walking on fire?
No.
You got to do a bit of fireworking against it. Well, we might do a bit in the studio. Who knows?
Yeah, why not?
We've had Tony shimmying for money, so I mean, come on.
That sounds a bit wrong.
20, I know. Turned into a bit of a rather odd lap dancing bar earlier on.
Oh dear.
Not something that I want to repeat, if I'm honest.
Close your ears, Dad.
Okay, I'll take the headphones
A man who used to present on the BBC on 5 Live, we managed to bring him down to our level and have him dancing for 20 quid.
Oh my God.
That's what we managed to do in the last hour.
That's quite an achievement.
We can bring anyone down to our level pretty quickly, and that's what we managed. So that's the idea. We've got an hour of fun with these two absolute legends. I'll tell you what, we'll start with a tune, shall we? I love this song, right? I don't know why. I just love it. Burning House by the Lottery Winners. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, it is very
I think
good.
I know that.
Such a sing-along banger, right?
Absolute banger.
An absolute
Certified banger.
certified 100% bangeroony, right?
Bangaroo.
This man's been on there for 9 hours. Can you tell?
Yeah,
He's lost his mind.
just a
He's
touch.
drunk too much Mountain Dew and he's a little bit high on sugar. So this is the Lottery Winners with Burning House, and then we shall start to play a wee bit of Google Translate Karaoke.
I'm setting it up.
You are. I can see you working away in the background. All these things keep popping on my screen.
Concentration phase.
I'm trying to concentrate with words just going boom, 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 boom in my eye line. It's all right. Here's the Lottery Winners.
It's like a burning house, and I'm just sitting on the couch, chilling out as it all burns down around me. Like a burning house, and I'm just sitting on the couch, chilling out as it all burns down around me. Like a burning house, and I'm just sitting on the couch, chilling out as it all burns down around me. Like a burning house, and I'm just sitting on the couch, chilling out as it all burns down around me. I cry for you in a New York bar, as if my pain
go. Bit of burning house, and there's always that little rain bit at the end and makes me think something's gone wrong.
That makes me
I
need the
think
toilet.
it's fire.
Is it not
Makes
them
me need the
putting-
toilet.
I think
it
it
not
may
them
be
putting
fire.
down-
Is it fire? Ah.
Oh God, the crackling.
Oh.
Oh,
Don't
they're not
rain.
putting water on
Wait.
the burning house.
Oh, they might be throwing
Go
water.
back to the end.
Hang on, we need to have a
Now
listen
we've
start. Hang on,
thought
hang on.
this.
Let's think it through again. Let me, let's just everybody just calm down a minute. Everyone just calm down a minute. It might be water on the burning house. It might be fire. It might be pork crackling, Vicky. You might be right. It could be any of those things. Let's just have a re-listen. Let's. It's all sorts of stuff.
I
There's a
think
fire
it's
engine.
Fire
And sirens.
engine.
Cooking bacon on a burning house.
God, it's a bit brutal.
Oh yeah, look at that house burning down. Let
I'm
me
going to
get
burn
my
your house
rashes
down
out.
and cook bacon on it. That's said like a true firewalker. That's Firewalk Darcy there.
Yeah.
She's eating the Haribos brought in by Ari, the Haribos.
Haribos.
Thank
You had a word to say about Mr. Tony's dancing. Something your mother would have said about.
I like how you put it back on me. Thank
No,
you.
you said your mother would have said.
My mother would have called him Snake Hips.
Snake hips
That's
king.
what we call my granddad Bubble. We always said he had snake hips.
I don't know what that means.
Snake hips, like
Good at wiggling.
wiggly hips.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Tony definitely did have snake hips, didn't
Got
he?
the moves.
He's got the moves like Jagger, I believe. I didn't say which Jagger. Though.
I don't know how I didn't see that coming.
I didn't say which Jagger. Terry Jagger works down the Tesco's.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I tell you what, for a man who used to be a sensible broadcaster, we definitely brought him down to our level
Yeah.
very, very quickly. And that manoeuvre, but then he brought it down again because that song was great. I'd like that at my funeral, he said.
Yeah, that was
The
fun.
mood just went
Yeah, that's
You
a
know,
bit of a crash and burn sort of.
crash and indeed a burn.
Yeah.
But, so this next hour, we've got planned, right? We're going to ask you two, because you two are like experts in all languages and all things musical, right?
Are we?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
This game was in.
Where do you get your information
This
from?
game was brought up by Angeliki, who is an absolute super legend. She's just said that we should do this, and I thought, you know what, the perfect people for this. Oh, Michael and Bradders are back.
Hello.
Michael and
Left
Bradders
the coat.
left a coat behind. I don't know why he needs a coat in this bloody weather.
It's boiling.
Tell you what, don't put it on in him, mate. Good
No,
God.
absolutely not.
So she suggested that you put a song into Google Translate, translate it out of the English into a language,
That's what you guessed
That's
it was.
what I said it would
and then we
be.
translate it back into English from that language, and you guys have to try and guess what song it used to be before we mashed it right up.
Oh,
you don't have to
yeah.
sing. Singing's
Because the
off the
language
agenda.
Yeah, no.
changed the
It will change the
word.
words. So, for example, if we put a song into, say, Japanese is a more kind of descriptive language, and we pull it back out of Japanese, it probably won't be the same as the song went in.
I'm doing different languages as well, so it's not all just.
Oh, I tell you what, she's on it. Maddie's on
God.
it. For
I
someone
feel
who's been
like
on air for
Des is going to carry this one. Yeah. Yeah.
And at the same time, we're going to try and we're getting loads of donations in, so the total keeps going up.
We
but
really are. It's wow. Just wow.
we're at 646 now, and we've got to put 70 quid on top of that, so it's 716.
Woo!
We are racking
That
it.
is good.
Remember, if we pass the total of last year's total, which last 2 years ago, 2,300, I will give Maddie my phone for 3 minutes. She can text anyone she likes in my phone for 3 minutes. That girl can type quickly.
Can we have a go too?
She could ruin my life.
Can we have a go too?
If we pass £2,300, most people can have a go. I don't care. I'll pass it round Tilsley.
Pass it round Tilsley, literally.
Have a crack at my phone. Come on, then.
Yeah.
In fact, if you give me £2,300, you can have my phone. But anyway, so
Better than 20 quid.
would you like to hear a song before we begin Google Translate karaoke? Is there anything you want to hear in particular? Darcy, you've got great taste in music. I'm not saying you haven't, Vicky. I'm just...
No, you're all right. Go on, no pressure.
Well, there kind of is.
No, there isn't. One of your favourite singers is Sailor Swift, isn't it?
Taylor Swift, yeah.
Sailor Swift.
Sailor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. What song do you find? Something boppy, something fun from Taylor.
I can do it with a broken heart.
That sounds boppy.
That sounds boppy.
Yeah.
I can
Well, to be
do
fair,
it
it's Taylor Swift.
with a broken heart.
It was just the first one I seen.
A lot of her songs are like a diary, aren't they? So
Yeah.
not very boppy.
Explicit. Swifty.
Oh, hello.
Do you know what? That was one for the video people. That was for the video people. I didn't actually say it out loud. You know what? Sorry, if Taylor Swift wants to swear, she's Taylor Swift. She can do it. It's what? It's, you know.
She could do it with a broken
What time
heart.
is it now?
Send us a fiver.
It's 20 past 5 in the afternoon. It's past the watershed of Taylor Swiftness, surely.
I mean, this is your warning.
I can't see her busting into an NWA style tirade. I mean,
No.
she might
It's
drop
nothing bad. It's
Is it-
just a little B word.
a B word.
Yeah.
Oh, a B word. Okay, which one?
Beach.
Oh, it sounds like beach.
B with an
B
itch.
with an itch. Oh, that's not a swear word.
No.
Taylor Swift, get out
Talking
with your
about female
explicit.
dogs, isn't she?
She's too sweet.
I can read your mind. She's having the time of her life. There in her glittering prime, the lights refract sequin stars off her silhouette every night. I can show you lies. 'Cause I'm a real tough kid, I can handle my shit. They said, babe, you gotta fake it till you make it, and I did. Lights, camera, bitch, smile, even when you wanna die. He said he loved me all his life, but that life was too short. Breaking down, I hit the floor. All the pieces of me shattered as the crowd was chanting more. I was grinning like I'm winning, I was hitting my marks. 'Cause I can do it with a broken heart. I'm so depressed, I act like it's my birthday every day. I'm so obsessed with him, but he avoids me like the plague. I cry a lot, but I am so productive. It's an art. You know you're good when you can't even do it with a broken heart. I can hold my breath. I've been doing it since he left. I keep finding his things in drawers, crucial evidence I didn't imagine the whole thing. I'm sure I can pass this test. 'Cause I'm a real tough kid, I can handle my shit. They said, baby, gotta fake it till you make it, and I did. Lights, camera, bitch, smile, Insta letters for miles. He said he loved me for all time, but that time was quite short. Breaking down, I hit the floor. All the pieces of me shattered as the crowd was chanting more. I was grinning like I'm winning, I was hitting my marks. 'Cause I can do it with a broken heart. I'm so depressed, I act like it's my birthday every day. I'm so obsessed with him, but he avoids me like the plague. I cry a lot, but I am so productive. It's an art. You know you're good when you can even do it with a broken heart. You know you're good when you can even do it with a broken heart. You know you're good. I'm good. 'Cause I'm miserable. And nobody even knows.
Try and cover my job.
There we go. That's the potty mouth Taylor Swift there
love
with
it.
I Can Do It With a Broken Heart.
At least it wasn't Finny.
Bev can do the 24-hour thing with a broken heart.
I haven't got a broken heart.
Why has he got a
I tell you what's breaking my heart right now, right? And I'll be honest. We're on £666 on the crowdfunding. I don't like looking at
No,
666,
yeah, I
right?
wouldn't, no.
So if you pop over to radiom29.uk/all day buffet, even if you just give £1, right? Just get that
Just
off
to get rid of that,
666. It's
yeah,
looking right in my
absolutely.
eye. I mean,
Yeah.
we've got the 70 I need to put in for the sports show that we just had. So we're on 736, really, in
Really?
real
Yeah.
terms.
Okay.
But I am looking at the number 666 and I'm
No.
not liking it.
Someone
No.
donate, even if
Just
it's
donate,
just a
like,
pound.
even a pound. Just take it off that 666, please. RadioM29.uk.
You sounded very serious then, Ben.
I don't know why I'm
That
that
was like a real appeal to the
Please.
public.
Note I'm
Help
using a
us,
sincere voice
please.
to try and get more money in the coffers. It
Is
is
this
quite
gonna
a
affect
tactic,
Greg's
but don't tell
opening
them, don't tell them. They can't hear me. I'm doing it off mic. They can't hear me, Vicky. They cannot hear me.
It's just between me and you, Ben.
Your price can go up as well as down, and PIP, insurance, etc. Terms and conditions will apply.
Anyway, as I was saying, if you can just get us off that 666, that'd be great. RadioM29.uk/all day buffet. Come on. I'm looking at the devil's number.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh, see, you have to say the word as well.
Isn't it like the highway to-
Beelzebub's favourite figure.
It's like, there's a motorway or something to like Bolton, I think it is. It's like
What?
66.
Yeah, the A666, yeah.
That's
Oh. How do you know that?
My dad told me on the way back from football.
He went, there's a motorway to
Dad
hell on
doesn't
the
even
way
drive.
to... Ironic, it's on the way to...
He's learning.
Anyway.
Which is what made it Highway 666. He was a man who didn't know how to drive, driving me down. The highway to hell is also the highway to Bolton. Make your own conclusion. So, we're going to play Google Translate carry me home key, apparently.
Try anyway.
So, Maddie has been furiously banging
I
some
have
lyrics
been translating for my life.
for your life. So we can go with the first one. Let's go with the first one.
Let's go with the first
The first one
Close
you've-
your eyes quickly, you as well.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right, okay.
Oh,
I'll
gosh.
look away.
Right.
I'll turn my telly off. There you go. I'll turn my telly
I'm
off. I
gonna
can't see your
read
screen
it.
now.
Like formal as well, so I'm
Formally.
not going to do it in the tune.
So we have to remember work out what song this is, because who knows what song it is without a
Are you reading
kazoo?
it in a different language?
No,
No,
we've
in
translated. So
English.
basically, we've taken the lyrics, put it in Google Translate,
Yeah.
In a different
in a different language. Then we've put that back into Google Translate and again. So it's kind of like twisted it,
Right, okay.
but it's still got the same meaning. It's just the song lyrics are now twisted.
The words,
beyond.
they were not word for word.
Not word for word anymore.
There we go.
Go on,
Basically.
Des, you're on this.
And if you get it before us, 0161 524 2929.
29.
Get in touch. Let us know if you beat us to it. Go on then. So let's go.
This is so random. Even though we're all alone, there are still many people who are struggling. And even though we're all alone, there are still many people who are struggling. And even though we're all alone, there are still many people who are struggling. And even though we are all alone, there are still many people who are
So
struggling.
it's a song that repeats over and over.
And even though we're all alone, it hasn't translated that bit. Hey to suro nakabare beeb otoade ya dak.
That's my favourite bit of this song.
Nothing left in my head. That's what they say. That's what they say. I date too much, but you can't keep them.
Shake it off.
Is it
So what was the first bit?
No.
What's the first lyrics of Shake It
not
Off?
We're all alone and...
Is I stay out too late, got nothing in my brain.
That's what people say.
Even though we're all alone.
Yeah, apparently.
And everybody's
It's
struggling.
quite the opposite of alone.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Yeah, because it stay with it because the players play,
Hate
and the
is
hate.
Oh, yeah.
Baby,
yeah,
I just do it. Okay.
Yeah.
Random.
Even though we're all alone, there are still many
Everybody's
people who are
struggling.
struggling. And even though we're all alone, there are still many people who are struggling. What's that bit then?
I don't know.
I
Wait.
don't know what's happened.
This has gone well, hasn't it?
Oh, that's so funny.
Do you know, we'll have another go.
I stay out too late, got nothing in my brain. That's what people say. That's what people say.
That's not what it said at all.
No.
This is going to work well. So we'll move on to the next one. But we have had a donation from the Big E. Actually, someone's dropped £5 in to push us past.
thank you.
666.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, whoever
Yeah.
it was. I'll find out who you were in a minute. Kirsty. 666 be gone, she says. There's a £5. Thank you, Kirsty. The absolute legend that is Kirsty, who had her song on earlier on, of course.
She's going to heaven.
She is indeed. Bless you, my child.
Bless you.
She's done it. She's a superstar. She's got her own little icon on our WhatsApp there, Kirsty. Look, you can see she's got her
Little
own little
ginger.
ginger icon.
Oh, yeah.
Because she texts in quite a lot, so she's got her own little special icon. Okay, this one. Try this one. This one. This one.
one's a bit harder.
Okay.
Hey, can you hear me running around like Wilson because I love summer, but I hate Rachel Bilson. Winter's coming, we're partying indoors, still having fun, we're hyping it up, chasing the guys, you're getting them, we're loud, but girls cloud our judgment, but the sun comes out, we're still healthy, don't want to be vulgar or shameless, but we're running around like we're crazy. Now I've got grass stains on my brand new white sneakers.
I feel like that could actually just be
a song.
lyric.
So
like, I feel
I'm
like
running around
that's
like
not bad.
Wilson. Rachel, who mentions Rachel Bilson in a song?
I heard that.
Yeah, because
Rachel Bilson.
it's not going to translate. It's not going to translate Rachel Bilson, right?
Oh,
Do you know
okay.
what I'll
Don't
do?
change.
Wait, hang on. I'll put it on that side and just play it. Everyone close their eyes. I'm coming to your side first.
Oh,
Okay,
dear.
go on then. I'll shimmy out. I'm getting out of the way.
Oh, so we're actually going to hear
Apologies for my
the song.
sweaty seat in advance.
Right, don't look at the screen.
Oh, no.
Don't look at it. Are you on tr-
I mean, I could probably do with all the help I could get with this
Oh, yeah.
game, to be fair.
I'm moving around. I'm circulating. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm just putting Maddie's headphones on.
Are we ready?
We are ready.
We're ready.
Are you sure?
I'm ready.
Right, and I'll read the lyrics as we go wrong.
Oh, I get ya.
Yes.
Dag nabbit.
Rizzle kicks.
Rizzle cake.
Hey, you can hear me running around like Wilson because I love summer, but I hate Rachel Bilson. Winter's coming, we're partying indoors.
I like that.
I kind of prefer the translated version. Check the guys. We're getting them. We're loud, but girls cloud our judgment.
I quite like them lyrics, I'm not gonna lie.
It is pretty cool.
I mean, I don't really know what the original lyrics are, but I wouldn't be mad at them.
I'm not the most knowledgeable person about Rizzle Kicks' career, if I'm honest.
I am.
You're
love
quite the fan of Rizzle Kicks.
Yeah, I love them.
I don't know much about them at all.
Were they on Britain's Got Talent or something?
No, I don't think so. I think they just kind of came up.
Yeah.
Came up just upstairs.
Yeah, just popped in.
Just popped in for a brew.
What we'll do.
Good afternoon, Rizzle Kicks. How are you? Oh, we're fine. We're just running around like Wilson. Because I love summer, but I hate Rachel Wilson, is what he said to me when they arrived. He said, winter's coming, but we're partying indoors and still having fun. We're jamming. We're hyping it up. We're doing it, he said. Lovely.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
I quite like that.
That was a good one. Do you know what? You can play the next track there for me if you like, and then turn on lights down. Another Million Sunbeams. We've had a request from the Big E, who's with us this morning, and who's going to be with us later to read us a scary story before bedtime.
Oh, no thanks.
Which he's written specifically for us, including us. Which isn't going to scare us at all, is it?
No,
but he was with us this morning. He brought his lovely daughter in, Tilly, and she took us on an English challenge.
Oh, yes.
I did awful. I got 8 marks.
Out of...
Too many.
Well, I got 33, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
That says a lot.
Yeah.
Fair
However,
enough.
he did an A level in English. I left that in secondary school.
Yeah.
Maddie's got much better hearing than me. You have your earphones down much lower than mine, don't you?
Yeah.
Mine are like super loud, aren't they?
Yeah. So now I'm like,
It's
I
because
feel a
you've got
bit
young
jealous.
ears and my ears are
I
175
just turned it
years
up
old.
a bit. Can you hear it?
Yeah, that's much better, thank you.
There you
Oh,
go.
we'll be swapping back in a minute anyway.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
can't be giving my chair to you for too long. Crikey.
Taking over.
A big E asked for this song by Steve Pilgrim because he's playing at St George's Church. It's just on my computer there, Maddie. What date I think he put. He's playing the Early Doors Club at St George's Church, Steve Pilgrim. If you just scroll down the page a little.
Oh.
I don't think he put the date. I'm not sure he put the date, but...
He's playing St George's for the Early Doors Club in June,
there you
and
go.
every listener and every Radio M29 volunteer should go and support and listen to him.
Shall we do that?
So
Fancy
that
night out in
is-
June. Shall we go
Yeah,
watch
go on.
Early Doors Club? Let's do it.
May as well.
We might as well.
I have a holiday in June.
Same. Where you going?
That's one.
Dante.
Ooh,
That's one of the
you
worst
know?
excuses. You didn't even know what date in June. I love that. I'm going to
have you not told Daddy?
You do know. She's just pretending that she doesn't know.
That looks like a face that doesn't know.
I'm going with Grandad and Granny Janny and Jack.
Right, Maddie, put on Steve
Okay,
Pilgrim
so
so this family argument can
is
take place.
another Million Sunbeams by Steve Pilgrim.
Window wasn't closed last night. Was woken by the rain. A daydream of a former life. I marred so much in the pain. 'Cause the days alone are all so dark. I'm sinking by the hour. I wish the dark would disappear. Come drown me in a shower of another million sunbeams. Another million sunbeams. Can hear your lips against my ear, caressing all my thoughts. 1,000 hopes for this new year. How we plot this course. 'Cause the days alone are all so dark. I'm sinking by the hour. Won't you come? Won't you cover me? 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 And another million sunbeams.
So definitely go and see Steve Pilgrim at St George's Church in June when Vicky's not going on holiday or is going on holiday or may not be going on holiday.
Oh, it's already booked. I'm going.
I love the fact when we said, shall we go out? You went, I'm on holiday in June. Didn't say when. We didn't say the day of the gig. You just went, I'm on holiday.
That's all I can think about.
Clearly didn't want to come.
That's all I can think about. I need a holiday.
We're going to a gig in 2025. I'm going on holiday in 2025 sometime. Sorry, Bev, I'm not available.
I'm going on holiday in June as well.
I know where I stand now, Vicky. Thank you. I know where I stand.
Absolutely not.
I'm going to Spain with my dad in June.
Are you?
See, I tell you what,
It's all going
we're
on.
uncovering some family holiday truths today on the...
How do we not know this about each other?
At
Dan?
the end of May, I'm going to Sweden, and at the end of June, I'm going to Spain.
Right.
Yeah.
All right then.
And I went to Germany a few weeks ago.
Crikey. European tour.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I've got some ASMR.
ASMR Monster opening. I'm still yet to drink my first can of Monster in my life. I am going to drink one later on.
Oh.
You're concerned, aren't you?
I am concerned. I am concerned.
You're very concerned about this.
I think I'll be safely at home at that point.
Several
and it's a good job
people-
you've got foam walls.
Several people have said this. If you drink Monster, I'm not going to be there when you do it.
I
As if
genuinely
it's
think
like-
that's about the sixth person that's been like, oh,
Bev, are you sure now that's a good
Yeah.
idea?
You look hyper enough.
I think it might bring out a different side of me. What if I just go dead calm? I'm like,
no, it can do though.
welcome to Calm Radio with
'Cause
Bevan.
It'd be like smooth.
Smooth FM.
Yeah.
So this is for you ladies out there.
Okay, calm down.
This is for you lovers. This is Kylie Minogue with Can't Get You Out of My Head. Anyway, we'll continue with
dear.
Google Translate karaoke
Yes.
with our super special guests who are falling out over holidays and won't come to a gig with us no matter how nice we ask. So then, hit me with the
Are
next
you
one.
ready? Oh, I'm pretty memorable. 5 feet to be exact. You're wondering why half his clothes are gone. My body's there. I'm gone. But you're still lying next to me. Next to me.
Exactly. Taste by Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
What's happened there?
Not the water.
I got so excited because I got it right.
If you're watching it on the webcam, you were just seeing water go all over the floor. So,
Oh, well, it's great.
Vicky got excited. It's all right, we'll go and get some Blue Roll in a minute. So, yes, that was Taste by Sabrina Carpenter. So,
Yeah,
I'm
we got
pretty
that
memorable.
right.
What's the
I
actual
knew
lyrics?
from the number, but
It was the 5 feet thing that got me.
Yeah.
What's the
I'm
actual
quite
lyrics? You know what, we should play that
I'm
because we love Taste
I
by
made
Sabrina
quite an
Carpenter.
impression. 5 feet.
I
to
made
be
it
exact.
quite
Yeah.
an impression.
Ooh,
Here you
go on, Bev.
To be
Nice
said.
vocal.
Oh, Lisa, we'll
It
do
can
that in a
hold a
minute.
tune, can't
He,
they?
he sings
There
in a
we go.
band.
Oh,
Oh, I leave
So,
quite an
hope
impression.
so.
5 feet to be exact. I'm wondering why half his clothes went missing. My body's where they
Oh,
at.
she's a little bit of a tinker, isn't she?
she's
Sabrina?
a bit of the
She's
one.
really
I find her
annoying.
quite funny because she's got that sort of carry-on film style kind of oi oi,
Yeah, yeah.
almost Barbara Windsor-esque.
Yeah, yeah.
I love the fact that Lisa's
Yeah.
doing all the cleaning behind us. Like,
Oh, I feel really
the
bad.
celebrities,
I know, I do.
the celebrities on air are chatting while Lisa cleans on the webcam. Cinderella, wait for the webcam, Cinderella. I am never really horrible to my wife. She'll tell you that. This is just for comedy effect on the radio.
Of course.
At home, I am a sweet and
Don't
caring
let him
husband.
Don't let him commit you.
Oh, I leave quite an impression. 5 feet to be exact. You're wondering why half his clothes are missing. My body's where they are.
No one else gets
This is about
I do like a bit of
Shawn
scandal.
Mendes.
Shawn Mendes, because he goes out with that other.
Camilla Cabello.
Oh,
well, they
yeah.
did.
Camilla
I don't know
Horse.
if they're back together, but Sabrina was seeing Shawn Mendes for a bit after it, and then they got back
that is
together.
so.
She was
Because
in
some
a
of the
love-
lyrics in that
And she
song
sang it
are
at the
very.
Grammys in front of her.
She was in a love triangle with Olivia Rodrigo.
She gets involved.
Joshua Bassett, I think.
And then, of course, with the famous, the man we hate, because we're big
Yogi
Sabrina
Bear.
stands, we cannot stand Barry Keogh, Yogi Bear,
Oh, I know,
Keogh,
I
Yogi
know.
Bear.
No.
No time for him anymore.
No.
I tell you what kind of loony bin cheats on Sabrina Carpenter? I mean, come on now.
Literally.
It'd be like cheating on Tiffany. You just wouldn't do it.
Just no.
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 Shall we have Sabrina Carpenter with a
Go
bit
on.
of taste?
Yeah, well,
And in the background, we'll sing these lyrics, our own new
Go on.
lyrics.
Oh, I leave quite an impression. 5 feet to be exact. You're wondering why half is closed when missing my body's where they're at. Now I'm gone, but you're still laying next to me. 1 degree of separation. I heard you're back together, and if that's true, you'll just have to taste me when he's kissing you. If you want forever, I bet you do. Just know you'll taste me too. He pins you down on the carpet, makes paintings with his tongue. He's funny now, all his jokes hit different. Guess who we learned that from? Now I'm gone, but you're still laying next to me. 1 degree of separation. I heard you're back together, and if that's true, you'll just have to taste me when he's kissing you. If you want forever, now that you do, just know you'll taste me Every time you close your eyes and feel his lips, you're feeling mine. And every time you breathe his air, just know I was already there. You can have him if you like. I've been there, done that once or twice. And singing about it don't mean I care. Yeah, I know I've been known to share. Well, I heard you're back together, and if that's true, you'll just have to taste me when he's kissing you. If you want forever, now that you do, just know you'll taste me too. You'll just have to taste me when he's kissing you. Yeah, you'll just have to taste me when he's kissing you.
There we go. Sabrina Carpenter with Taste, which we translated into Google Karaoke. And we've got
course,
final
I still
did.
can't believe that she sings those lyrics or sang those lyrics.
I know, it's mad, isn't it?
We do like a bit of
Like
Sabrina
an
Carpenter.
ex and a new girlfriend sort of thing. Very, very bold.
It's just very.
Sassy.
Giving it that one. Give it one of them.
Have some
On the
of that.
webcam. Give it one of them.
Are you sure you're going to have that monster?
No, I think it's
don't
already a good
think
idea.
You need it.
Do you know what? I should set a time and people should tune in specifically
Yeah, Monster Hour.
to listen to me having a heart attack live on air.
Should we do 11?
11 o'clock is monster
Yeah.
time. Who's on with us at that time? Just give him a fair warning.
Oh, no.
It's good neighbour Tom. He'll give me
Yeah,
resuscitation.
I thought so.
Yeah, and it's misheard lyrics that hour. Yeah,
Yeah.
I could do with being
I'll
giddy
go on
for
the
that hour.
webcam at 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock. I'll be, and I'll be just shooting off in an ambulance, and Tom can take over. All good. So yes. So have we got another one for us? We're enjoying this Google
course I
Translate.
have.
Google Translate karaoke.
What?
Yeah, I've transposed words.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, it's going well.
Wow.
I've had a
Okay.
text from Lisa. More watermelon boxed in the fridge and knife in the fridge to cut up extra.
Oh,
Thank you.
She's looked after us so well. She's been brilliant. We just want to say
Such
thank you
a
to Lisa.
ledge.
She's just come in and just done all the things.
Looked after us.
And
Mopped up my
my
mess.
sister-in-law brought in the biggest water. I don't know if you saw it on the webcam earlier on. This watermelon it's bigger than my head. It was enormous. I mean,
It
now
was
I've got a big
massive.
noggin, right? But this was a heck of a watermelon, and it's juicy as it's like the heaviest thing. Anyway, so I've just got bogged down in watermelon. So
Not bad.
hit us with another set of lyrics there.
Okay, so I'm going to miss out the first line because I feel like that's very obvious. It hasn't really messed it up.
Oh.
So, here we go. Let's sing together. I'll bring the flavour. I'll show you how. I've got a question. You better answer it now.
Oh.
Yeah, am I the original? Yeah. Am I the only one?
Am I the only one? It's the Backstreet Boys.
Yeah.
Everybody.
What was the first line?
Oh my god, I'm back again. Brothers and sisters.
Okay,
You got
fair.
it straight away.
Yeah, okay.
Because it could have been like,
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
oh,
god.
deity in the sky, I have returned. I might translate them myself and
it's
just have
been
it,
a while.
make it difficult. Everybody by the Backstreet Boys. Let's see if we can find that belter, because that is
Oh,
a...
do you know what I
It is
might do
a
with a few of them? I might turn them medieval.
medieval England. Forsooth, I am back
Pudding.
again. Siblings, everybody chant with me.
I'm trying to think of one song. I'll do that soon. I've got another one.
Is everybody? That was the one. So what was the lyrics we just had?
Oh my god, I'm back again. Brothers and sisters, let's sing together. I'll bring the flavour. I'll show you how. I've got a question. You better answer it now. Yeah, I am. Yeah, am I the original? Yeah, am I
That's
the
pretty
only
much the
one?
same lyrics, right?
Yeah, am I sexy? Yeah, am I everything you need?
Darcy's reaction. Oh, I said,
Oh, the word
who said sexy on the
I
radio?
did the webcam, I got distracted and just woke up to that.
woke up.
I love the fact you're watching the back of your own head on the webcam.
Yeah, I just waved at myself.
That is the height
Oh, wow.
of like the
Bless.
sort of current state of the youth of Britain, isn't it?
Mine keeps going
I'm
10
watching
minutes
YouTube.
Yeah.
What are you watching on YouTube? On the back of my own head.
Yeah, myself.
Mine's 10 minutes delayed.
10 minutes?
10 minutes. No, it's like literally
No.
Seconds.
a minute.
It's like
Maybe
the
it's because you're
live,
here.
No, it's the live.
I don't know
It's
how that
starting
works,
10 minutes
but-
before the end.
Lordy Lord. Anyway, here it is.
Go on.
Backstreet's back. All right.
Backstreet.
Backstreet, all right. All right. All right. All right. Leave it alone. All right.
Rock your body, yeah. Everybody, yeah. Rock your body right. Backstreet's back, alright. Hey, now, oh my God, we're back again. Brothers, sisters, everybody sing. Gonna bring the flame, I'll show you how. Got a question for you, better answer now. Yeah. Am I original? Yeah. Am I the only one? Yeah. Am I sexual? Yeah. Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody. Yeah. Rock your body. Backstreet's back, alright. Alright. Now throw your hands up in the air. Wave 'em around like you just don't care. If you wanna party, let me hear you, yeah. 'Cause we got it going on again. Am I original? Yeah. Am I the only one? Yeah. Am I sexual? Yeah. Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody. Yeah. Rock your body. Backstreet's back, alright. Alright. So everybody, everywhere, don't be afraid, don't have no fear. I'm gonna tell the world, make it understand. As long as there be music, we'll be coming back again. Everybody, rock your body.
see,
All right,
we kept
can
saying
do.
all right because then that's really funny. Because anyway, sorry, we're back.
We're
Do you know,
back.
I was just making my donation to the page because of the
back
football
again.
thing, and oh my god, we're back again. And so I forgot I was here. I was just typing away, like donating and all that.
Oh, I forgot what I was doing.
And then I looked back,
hello,
and I was
guys.
like, "Oh, there's about 20 seconds left on the song. It's a good job I looked back when I did, really."
Well, it is, yeah, because it would have been quite
That
rubbish.
may
without that.
happen again a lot this evening.
Oh, we're fine. So,
So,
I've got two for us. I'm going to do one. It's more towards you two.
Oh, what does
towards
that mean?
you too. It's a Bono song. Oh no, sorry, it's not. All right.
I don't think it'd be one that Darcy really knows.
Oh,
Okay.
is what I'm
So it's just
saying.
us two, right? I thought you meant them two. I thought you were looking at them. I thought you were addressing them.
No.
She did point at you.
Did she?
Yeah.
I was looking. I got that.
To be fair, my hand's a bit far down. Ready? On vacation, I can't put into words everything that comes to mind. I want to feel it too. On the island of sun, playing and having fun. It feels amazing. My head is going crazy. He's got it. I knew you would.
It's Island in the Sun by Weezer
It
because
is.
it feels like I'm lose my brain, is what he says, and then I think my head's going crazy.
I honestly, this game throws me because I think the lyrics sound quite good, like the fact that they've been changed. So yeah,
It is mad.
yeah.
You'll know the tune. Do you know the tune? I'm going to play it because I'm going to play it
Definitely
later
will.
because we're going to play We're having a bit of a Weezer hours of the morning.
I thought you might do.
But
I thought you might.
you'll know the tune. You'll know it. It's the one that goes like this. Actually, we're having a bit of a problem with our connection at the moment.
Yeah.
Can't download music. It says.
Oh no.
Here we go. No, here we go. You'll know it. There you go. It's that one.
Hey, proper summer song.
It is. I love this tune so much. But I'll play it underneath us
it's not-
talking.
See,
It's
I'm
like you
about to
can't
say it's one of them you
stop
can't even turn it
yourself.
off.
You can't like stop yourself dancing to it.
It's a beauty. It's like this
Oh,
is
do
why I
you
love.
like it?
This is why I love Weezer so much.
really?
They're just like all their songs are just so
Here we go.
bloody good. Bloody good. Go on then.
And then, right, so this is one I've done medievally.
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 Forsooth, Sirrah.
So, instead of it being translated to a different language, I've ChatGPT'd it and put it into medieval English.
Oh, I like this. So we've got chat GTP
Okay.
karaoke now. We've changed.
I wished thou wouldn't have me stay, yet mine heart is vexed with visions wild of fair LA.
Oh.
I've heard of yond enchanted stead, where lads and maids wear crowns upon their heads each day. Dreams most wicked haunt my sleep, to build bold Tennessee. Yon sandhood.
It's Party in the USA by Miley Cyrus. No.
It's not.
Oh,
It's not.
it was close enough. It sounded like it, didn't it?
Out my chapel room. Is it,
Yeah, it's the one of the
Tennis-
primary school
Pink
club
Pony
that they're all
Club?
in.
Is it
Pink
Pink
Pony Club. Oh,
Tennessee, I do from that.
we've got to have that, haven't we? That is
Yeah.
a belting
Oh,
tune.
it is a good song.
I love that.
Now
Yeah.
then, have you noticed how it starts exactly like another song? First I was afraid. I was petrified. Think about that, right? Get ready. First I was afraid. I was petrified.
No, that's a banger as well.
It is a banger.
Yes.
But yeah, this is indeed Pink Pony Club, which I was sad, like I said earlier on, I was sad when I found out it wasn't a song about a primary school club that kids were into pink ponies. And in fact, it's about a dodgy strip club. Enjoy.
Oh, is it? Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh.
I know you wanted me to stay, but I can't ignore the crazy visions of me in LA. And I heard that there's a special place where boys and girls can all be queens every single day. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee. If Santa Monica, I swear it's calling me, won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl, I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh, mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down good to me won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl. I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh, mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. Don't think I've left you all behind. Still love you in Tennessee. You're always on my mind. And mama, every Saturday I can hear your southern drawl 1,000 miles away, saying, God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh, mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club.
There we go. There's a song about the primary school club for pink ponies. Pink Pony Club.
Pink Pony.
And not at all about
What's your favourite pink pony?
whipping your clothes off for cash.
My Little
So-
Pony.
Rainbow Dash.
Rainbow, what was your favourite My Little Pony? I don't think I've got one.
No, I don't know the names
That's not a question
anymore.
I've ever been
I
asked
was more
before.
of a, like,
It's not watching it. You used to collect the actual horses, the little ponies.
Little ones.
The,
They were yours, hence the name.
making myself feel
I liked
old.
Rainbow
You
Dash.
Rainbow Dash.
Yeah.
We've probably got time for one more Google Translate
Go
karaoke.
on.
We've got one more before we have to welcome in that man himself and his good lady wife, Mr. Derek B.
This one's
Get it, B.
easy.
With Could I Be Lying to You? He's going to, like that game on the TV.
2 truths and a lie thing.
A bit like that, yeah. But he tells us a lie and or a truth, and we have to guess if it's true or false, and
Ooh, I like
generate
that game.
some money for the old coffers there.
Well, I like that game.
Or cost me more money, I think is pretty much the way it's going. I'm just financing the station myself today, by the look of it. Feel free
This
to
hasn't
donate.
really changed it that much, I'm not going to lie, so I'm going to read it really out of order. So that
Well, like
you
in an
get it.
angry way.
Yeah.
It's going to be out of order when I read it. Shut
Here
up,
we go.
lawyer.
Sales first, truth second. Stop and laugh. Why are you all so serious? You aren't mysterious, wearing sunglasses and heels high. You can't have a good time.
Darcy's got it. Look, she's clapping, doing a clappy thing. Darcy's got it.
Are you okay?
Do you want me to read it one more?
Yeah.
You okay, dear?
Ready? Sales first, truth second. Stop and laugh. Why are you all so serious? You aren't mysterious, wearing sunglasses and heels high. You can't have a good
Price
time.
tag?
Yeah.
I
Price
know
tag by Moonhead and P. Oh, we are finishing the show on that.
Because I did see the top line, so I didn't.
Did
I
you?
didn't cheat.
Thank you.
I know.
I appreciate
Oh,
that.
Even though I really wanted to.
the money.
In money. This,
Well done, Dad.
This is one of the breakfast buffet favourites because they start mentioning all the nicknames of the people at the start. So we'll play it in a minute because we do like this. And one of them's called Moonhead. One of them's called P.
P.
What's the other one called?
That was it.
No. I thought there was 3. I might be wrong. But yeah, at the start, we're like,
Coconut Man.
Coconut Man, Moonhead, and P. And we're always like, what the hell's
Tourette's
going on in
then.
that studio? Just a bit weird, to be honest. But thank you very much for joining us, ladies. As
It's been
always,
so much fun.
we love
honestly.
having you two.
It's
You
been
are
so
just
much fun.
big
Big
friends
bye
of
to
the
the
show.
camera.
Big wave to the webcam.
Bye.
say bye-bye to Skydive Vicky, Firewalk Darcy, the Google Translate champions. I think
I was
Darcy's
gonna
probably
say
the winner.
Yeah.
She was really
Yeah.
good at it,
Yeah, you
actually.
did. Yeah.
The only one I got was Weezer because I listened
It's
to,
Weezer.
that's all I listened to, and the Beatles, to be honest. So it was the only ones I was going to get. But anyway, here's Coconut Man, Moonhead, and indeed P.
That sounds so weird.
with the price tag tunage. See you at the other side of this one.
Okay, Coconut Man, Moonheads, and P. You ready? Seems like everybody's got a price. I wonder how they sleep at night. When the sale comes first and the truth comes second, just stop for a minute and smile. Why is everybody so serious? Acting so damn mysterious. Got shades on your eyes and your heels so high that you can't even have a good time. Everybody look to the left. Everybody look to the right. Can you feel that? Yeah, we're paying with love tonight. It's not about the money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. We just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Ain't about the cha-ching, cha-ching. Ain't about the ba-bling, ba-bling. Wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Okay. We need to take it back in time when music made us all unite, and it wasn't low blows and video hoes. Am I the only one getting tired? Why is everybody so obsessed? Money can't buy us happiness. Can we all slow down and enjoy right now? Guarantee we'll be feeling alright. Everybody look to the left. Everybody look to the right. Can you feel that? Yeah, we're paying with love tonight. It's not about the money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. We just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Ain't about the cha-ching, cha-ching. Ain't about the ba-bling, ba-bling. Wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag.
Well, keep the price tag and take the cash back. Just give me six strings and a half stack. And you can keep the cars, leave me the garage. And all I need are keys and guitars. And it's within 30 seconds, I'm leaving to Mars. Yeah, we leaving across these undefeatable odds. It's like this, man, you can't put a price on a life. Nah, we do this for the love, so we fight and sacrifice every night. So we ain't gonna stumble and fall, never. Waiting to see us in the sign of defeat. So we gon' keep everyone moving their feet. So bring back the beat, and then everyone sings. It's not about the money.
Money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. We just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Ain't about the cha-ching, cha-ching. Ain't about the ba-bling, ba-bling. Wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. It's not about the money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. We just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Ain't about the cha-ching, cha-ching. Ain't about the ba-bling, ba-bling. Wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Forget about the price tag.
Online, on your smart speaker, and on our very own app. This is Radio M29. You're listening to Radio M29. Here, could I do this one? Oh, yes, you carry on. Right, yeah, you're listening to Radio M29. It's the all-day breakfast. Yeah, it's me, Beeswax. How you doing? Yeah, look, Bev, Maddie, doing fantastic jobs. Hour number 11. How your legs doing? All right?
My legs are doing fine. That was a bit of a weird question. How are your legs doing? All right. That was a really weird question.
All right.
So then, our next section, we've been joined by Derek B and Mrs. B. I have been given this to read.
course.
Would I Be Lying to You is the title. Derek
on.
B, what's behind the man, the myth, the legend? His words, not mine. The man who was a guest at Princess Grace of Monaco's funeral. The man who was a member of Joy Division for 5 minutes, probably less. who once saved a penalty from both George Best and Dennis Law within few minutes of each other. Very nearly became the man who kidnapped the great train runner, Robert Ronnie Biggs. These are all a bit... Here he will divulge facts about himself, and all I have to do is determine which of these facts are facts and which of these facts are fake facts.
Oh, I feel like this is actually going to be hard.
Forfeits apply for everyone we get right.
Ooh.
Right.
Right, should be wrong.
Should be wrong, though, surely. Oh, no. Derek B will donate cash. Oh, right. Forfeits apply. Comma. For everyone we get right, Derek B will donate cash. For everyone we get wrong, we, Bev, not Maddie, because Maddie's a poor student, will donate cash to the pot. Oh, dear. Lisa, get the house on the market. It's going to cost us a
She's
bit.
already said that.
She said she's putting the house up, yeah. That's good then. Right, so... Derek B, how are you, matey?
I'm fine.
And Mrs. B, hello.
Fine,
I
thank you.
always
Hello.
refer to you as Mrs. B. I only actually found out your real name 2 days ago.
What is it?
Mrs.
It's Sue.
Sue.
Sue?
I just saw something.
Tony said to me, well, Sue's coming in, and I was like,
Who?
Because I've never actually been introduced to you by your real name, Sue, so I
Really?
apologise. If I only ever refer to you as Mrs. B because
That's fine.
I didn't know any better.
I've been called a lot worse, so it's
Or
okay.
the things
That's
I get
true.
called.
Derek used to always refer to me as the old trout, so the current Mrs.
Wow.
B is fine.
The old trout.
Yes, I know. That was when I was a lot younger as well.
Above heavens to Betsy.
I start on a downer. I've got me down already.
It's already kicking off, isn't it? I just thought I'd let you know already we're at £716 plus Tony's 25 quid that's going in the pot for the football. That's 736 plus 5, 741.
Wow.
So let's see how far we can ramp it up in this hour. People keep going on the website, radio.m29.uk/all day buffet. We still have a few of our special rewards available, obviously. Maddie signed kazoos.
Ooh.
I mean, who wouldn't want one of those? Her debut
Exactly.
album.
Been practicing my signature and all.
We've got 2 lots of 2 cocktails left at the Markland.
Ooh.
Someone's took 2 of those. 3 of your albums have sold already.
Slay.
We've still got the sleigh. We've still got the £30 Grape and Graze. I mean, I can't believe that's not gone yet.
I know.
30 quid, right? You put 30 quid in our coffees, you get a grazing board and a bottle of wine in the Grape and Graze. Come on,
That's a good deal.
get stuck in. Like I say, make it to a night out. 50 quid, 2 cocktails, and then dinner there. Boom, done. Anyway, let's move on to this exciting thing. I'm ready. Tell me all about it, Derek.
The rules. Because there has to be rules. There has to be rules.
If we weren't rules, where would we be? France.
Right, yeah, exactly. Well, we don't have too many rules. Germany.
You have to stay in that nice zone between the two. Britain.
To avoid cries of fixed and avoid me picking the challenges, and to ensure the facts are chosen at random, real facts and fake facts have been mixed together and numbered.
Numbered,
All you have to
haven't
do is pick a number between 1 and 50,
Right.
and we'll read out the subsequent fact.
Okay, I'm going to get your playlist up as well while we're at it to make sure I've got some
Let's
music for the in-between bits.
I feel like I need to sneeze and it's not happening and it's upsetting
Feel
me.
free.
Yeah, no, it's not happening.
Okay.
All right.
And we also have 2 guests.
Oh,
2 guests present who have information, shall we say?
guests have information.
As in the television programme, would I lie to you?
Oh,
where
yeah,
they
yeah,
have
they come-
This
yeah,
Is
they come
Mine.
along, yeah.
Well, we have 2 guests. We have Doc Swerdner, who is a regular on our breakfast show, the Beef for Breakfast Sunday show.
You were going to say buffet then, weren't you?
I was, that very nearly did, yeah.
He so wants to be part of our gang.
I know, what can I say?
He's so jealous.
And we've got a Martin from Birmingham who regularly writes in with problems.
Long time listener, short time caller, whatever they say. First time caller, long time listener.
And he's got one as well. So if you pick those particular numbers,
Are they on the system somewhere
They're
for me
on
to
the
pick
system
up?
for you,
Thank
yes.
Brilliant. Super job.
so
Righto.
do you want to start with a song? Or?
Yeah, let's start with a song and we'll get ourselves psyched up. Yeah. I notice all your tracks have got a theme here.
They
I was
have,
going to
yes.
see them. Yeah.
Yes.
Which any particular one you'd like to go with first?
Start with Queen,
Start with
if
Queen.
you don't mind.
I can indeed. With Liar.
Yes.
Not suggesting that's how it's going to go. I'm going to get myself psyched up and warm up, and then we'll be ready to play Would I Be Lying to You? Here we go.
sinned. Try and help me, Father. Won't you let me in? Liar! Oh, nobody believes me. Don't you leave me, Messiah? I have stolen many times. Raise my voice in anger when I know I never should. Liar! Oh, everybody deceives me. Liar! Won't you leave me alone? Take Mama, I'm gonna be your slave. All day long. Mama, I'm gonna try behave. All day long. Mama, I'm gonna be your slave. All day long. I'm gonna love you till your dying day. All day long. I'm gonna kneel down by your side and pray. All day long. I'm gonna love you till your dying day. All day long. And pray. All day long. And pray. All day long. All day long.
There we go. Queen with Some of Liar. It's quite a long track, isn't it?
I'm eating such a like.
Crumbly.
It's a really nice sausage roll, but really drying.
Drying, it's cloying. You'll be able to hear it in our voices. That was lovely, wasn't it?
You should just know as well that Derek is a very good liar.
Is he? Oh.
He just trip off his tongue without him even thinking. He lies about pointless things. You know, like you say, have you moved the remote control? No, I've never seen it.
I've never ever seen the remote control.
He just lies for stupid reasons.
That's going to make this game a little difficult.
I'm just letting you know that.
Okay,
I feel like there's been an argument about this in the past. I feel like we brought something up.
We had the problems with the holidays for Darcy and Firewalker. Now we've got the lying issue between these two.
That's the way it goes.
We're counsellors.
We are like literally counsellors. Go on. So then, let's, we've got to pick a number from 1 to 50.
Pick a number from 1 to 50.
You pick first, ladies first.
23.
23. Oh yeah, lucky number, yeah.
23. Oh, hang on.
Let's hope it starts
Sorry.
lucky.
Sorry, Russell.
Yeah, Russell's involved. Russell's in the scene. Here he goes.
Number 23. In 1983, I appeared in every episode of the short-lived American soap opera The Yellow Rose of Texas, starring David Soul and Sybil Shepherd.
You appeared in every episode
Every
of
single
the
episode.
short-lived series
There was
Yellow
only-
Rose of Texas.
I think there was only ever 8 episodes made, and I'm in every single one of them.
What?
With Sybil
Are we allowed to
Shepherd.
ask
Sybil
questions?
Shepherd
David Soul.
and David Soul. Yep.
Were you an extra?
No.
And so you're actually an actor in it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Were you on a photo?
No.
Oh. Then what could he have done?
you want me to I can tell you?
Yeah, please do.
Because I can elaborate. And
It wasn't yes or no. What has he been doing?
I was thinking it was yes or no.
I thought it was yes or no, but no. So what were you doing in it?
We were during the filming of it. It was based around a mall supposed to be in Texas, but it was actually filmed in California. And we were in California at the time when they were filming
That's not
it.
us, we.
No, sorry, it's me and other people.
Right.
We were in California while they were filming it, and they filmed a sweeping shot of the mall. And as they filmed it, we were walking out of a record store, and every time they featured the mall in this programme, they featured that, and we walked out of that record store.
That's quite plausible, isn't it?
What was the record store called? Can you remember?
No.
And
What did you get?
I didn't buy anything. But we've been in the record
I'm
store.
trying to dig.
I mean, it's a plausible story, right?
Yeah.
That he could have been there. I'm talking to him like he's not there. That Derek could have been there at the time, and they've used that shot. It's like saving money. They've used that sweeping shot of the mall every time they've shown the mall. And was it about a mall, the Yellows of Texas? Was it about a particular shopping mall?
It was about a company that owned shops.
Right, okay. Yep.
Doesn't sound very exciting, does it?
That's why there was only ever 8 episodes of it.
And was it like a comedy show or a soap opera?
No, not with Sybil Shepherd and David Soul.
David Soul, no, it was like a serious thing.
Shepherd was in...
Shepherd?
Moonlighting, right?
She was moonlighting, so she was comedic in that.
Well, she wasn't. Bruce Willis was the comedic turn in that, wasn't it?
Crikey.
Anyway,
We're fighting again.
Right.
We never fight like this, do we?
You're not married.
May not be exactly. I think that's the secret to this.
Right, so
we've got to plump for something. If a yes or a no, so a truth or a lie. It's quite a good one. It's a good start. I'm thinking it's plausible, but I think it might be a little bit too far-fetched to be true. 8 episodes of a soap opera. Soap operas tend to run for years and years and years, right? And they'd probably do more than 8.
But if it was the first season, then people are like, nah.
But even if it's the first season, like soap operas run a lot longer. They're like daily things in America, aren't they? Like The Young and the Restless and all that, Reckless, or whatever it's called. They're all like daily soap opera. They've like 20, they churn out episodes like no tomorrow. Had it been like a comedy series for 8 episodes, I might be more tempted. So let's go for
false.
Yeah, let's go for
false. We're locking it in.
The red ones are real, by the way. So
Okay.
tell them.
It's true.
Oh my word! Really? That is amazing. So this is the level. See, that was that was like a water tester. We know what level we're at now.
Right.
Yeah.
Another number.
Let's have I'll go for my birthday, 24th. We've had 23. Let's have 24. Yeah.
24. It's on the last page there. I changed that one.
You crossed it over there.
I changed that one because we did it on our show, the Beef for Breakfast and Sunday show last week.
Right, okay.
What time's it on, Derek? Can you mention it?
We'll find out tomorrow morning.
Well, the time you stop talking tomorrow, maybe.
I've never stopped talking before, Sue. I don't think it's happening now.
So, the current Mrs. B and I are actually Lord and Lady Babalinsky of Anna's Wood.
Yes,
I'm going
right.
to say true.
Because Lisa bought me a Lord thing for my birthday once.
My granddad's got one.
And I think this could be very true. I'm the Lord of Glencairn, for example. So we're in quite regal company here. So I'm going to go
I feel
true on
left
that.
out.
They're going true on that
I'll
one.
buy you one.
Thank you.
You're going true
We're
on
going
that
true
one.
on that one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
It is true.
Yeah!
We got
1-1.
one. We're balancing out.
Right, squeeze a quick one in before we have another song.
Yeah, why not? These are good. I'm enjoying this already.
Yeah, I
This
like
is good fun.
So, you need to choose a number?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you went back the number bit. Yeah.
17. I don't know why.
17.
Sorry, I'm proper making you flick through these pages.
It's all right.
In my warrant-only game for St Hilda's School cricket team, I scored all the team's runs.
Yes. St Hilda's in Manchester.
It's a primary school.
It's primary school.
Big cricket player, me. School cricket, that's quite possible. And it could have only been 2 or 3 runs. And that could be the
How
whole
many
score.
runs was it?
Well, I can't. Well, the
You
basic.
said you could answer any question.
Yeah, but I'm going to tell them the basics.
The team's total, yeah.
Behind the story, we had a cricket pitch, but they only had one stump, so they put the stump at one end.
Doesn't sound good.
They were so poor they could only afford the one stump.
So the teacher decided that we were bowling from the one end all the time.
Right, yeah.
So I was the opening batsman, and the first ball I hit it for what would have been a boundary, but it didn't quite reach the boundary. But Stephen Fitton, he was the other bloke.
Oh, not Stephen Fitton.
Stephen
You can't
Fitton,
trust him.
Yeah, you can't, no. he ran one and then stopped.
Oh, classic. Wants to face the bowling.
Yeah. And then he was out. And because they stayed at one end, the whole I never got another bat. And the
So
whole
you're
team,
one not out. Carried your bat throughout the whole innings,
the
as they
whole
say.
team, yeah, and the whole team was out for one. And
I think that's quite possible in school cricket, you know.
the opposition, I bowled the first ball of the first over for the opposition, and he hit it for 2 runs, and they won.
Game over.
Yeah.
I've played a lot of
wanna say
cricket
false.
in my life, and I've been involved in some seriously bad games of cricket at school because there's only usually 1 or 2 kids who have actually played before, and I was one of those 2 kids or whatever. So I could see that happening. I really could, but if you think it's false, if you think that's probably that's the thing, 1 run. But then again, yeah, I mean, it's quite possible. It's plausible.
It's not that. It's going to sound so stupid. It rolled off your tongue way too fast. That's my thing. And I know that sounds stupid.
Like, because he's made it up, it's an easy story to retell.
Yeah.
There's no, like, depth.
Because you thought about it.
But then we had Stephen Fitton. We had his name come into it.
This is what I mean.
Oh, really?
But it was like...
He's a character in the
Fitton
play.
straight away.
Yeah, too much Stephen Fitton.
Yeah.
Stephen Fitton had too much of a part to
Yeah.
play. I love this game already.
He always does.
He's in about 15 of these, right? The Stephen Fitton files.
Not anymore.
Yeah, check him out now.
What's his name out?
He's the fall guy for all the fake ones.
When it says Stephen Fitton, just say somebody.
Okay, I'll
Dave
do
Johnson. Find and replace. So, you go for false. Go on.
I want to say false.
Go on, we'll go for false then.
Go
Yeah.
for false?
Yeah.
It is actually true.
I'm sorry.
That's amazing. 1 all
You are
out.
really good at this.
Do you want another one?
Yeah, well,
I don't mind.
Yeah,
not
well, I'll have one more
playing
for a
music.
song. Let me know what song you want, and I'll put that on in the back. Get ready.
Yeah, anyone will do, yeah.
Oh,
the
I like-
shortest ones, usually.
Shortest one.
tune.
Oh, you love that one, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you
Right. Number.
go. We had 17 last, didn't we? We'll go for 7.
Right.
This is great fun. I love this game already.
It's good. I'm feeling very awake now. Before I was feeling a bit...
It's a sausage
my
roll.
brain's working.
I once spent an afternoon on a pub crawl across Newcastle with the singer Paul Young of Wherever I Lay My Hat and Band-Aid fame.
Paul Young.
Yes, we were. I'll tell you I might as well tell you the story.
Yeah, please do, because I'm interested in
whether
Paul Young
it's
facts.
true or not, yeah. We went to watch Manchester City play Newcastle in Newcastle, and we won 3-1. But that's irrelevant. But we got there nice and early, and we went in the castle in Newcastle. And then when we came out, directly opposite the castle in Newcastle is a pub called the Bridge, and we went in the Bridge, and we were in there for about half an hour, and this group of ruffians from Newcastle came in. So they started talking to us, and they said, "Do you want to come on the pub crawl? We'll show you around all the proper pubs of Newcastle." And we said, "Yes, go on." And there was this one miserable one who didn't really want to come on the pub crawl. And they talked him into it. And while we're on the pub crawl, we're talking to them, and they told us they were actually a band called the Street Band. And that week, their record, Toast, had just gone into
Paul
the
Young in
charts.
that. Yeah, Paul Young does sing in that, on that.
And that's basically the story. So we went on a pub crawl with Paul Young and his band members from the Street Band.
Now then, has he used Toast, knowing that we know that Paul Young performs on the song Toast, to drag us off the scent they never actually went out with Paul Young? Or...
That's the way lies work, isn't it?
I'm noticing that Derek has had a lot of weird experiences, and this is starting to sort of...
This is what's like...
Derek, because I always thought I did a lot of weird stuff,
Yeah.
right? Derek's just trumped me with a lot of weird stuff, and I think Derek's now the champion of the weird stuff. He hasn't said
I feel like
to
I need
Buzz
to get a more
Aldrin, "Hello,
interesting
you've been on the
life."
moon," but he,
You are only very young.
have I? I've got another few years to
Was
sort of...
it really Neil Armstrong or was it me?
Is that one of your
One of his
stories,
lines
yeah?
is, "I was on the
That's
moon."
number 33. No.
So Paul Young, pub crawl, Newcastle. We both did an inhale at the same. We have been working together far too long. We even inhale at the same time now. I think it's possible. I do think this is a
do I.
plausible one. This
Where are they from? That
Paul
band?
Young's. He's from down south though, but they were touring. So I mean, let's go true on this one. I think
Okay.
I think he's going
True?
for a beer with Mardy Paul Young. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it is, in fact, true.
Yes!
We're doing all right.
It's 2-2 as we
Two
go
all.
into
Oh, this is intense.
a tune. This is a great track for this. Would I Lie to You by Charles and Eddie. Perfect. Here we go. Enjoy.
that I'm here to stay? Would I lie to you? Think I'd give my love away? Would I lie? That's not the kind of game I play. I'm telling you, baby, you will never find another girl in this heart of mine. This heart of mine, in my heart. Woo! Into my eyes, can't you see they're open wide? Would I lie to you, baby? Would I lie to you? Oh yeah. Don't you know it's true, girl? There's no one else but you. So would I lie to you, baby? Yeah. Should I lie to you, baby? Look into my eyes, can't you see they're open wide? Would I lie to you, baby? Would I lie to you? Oh yeah. Don't you know it's true, girl? There's no one else but you. So would I lie to you, baby? Yeah. Trust me, baby. There ain't no one else but you, child. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Trust me, baby. I won't lie to you, baby.
There we go. That's members of the royal family there, King Charles and Prince Edward. Charles and Eddie with Would I Lie to You?
I can't lie, I'm surprisingly really comfy.
Are you? I'm not going to lie. See,
Would I lie?
Is Derek going to lie? That's the question. As we're playing Would I Be
We're
Lying
trying
to
to
You?
figure it out.
We're loving this. I'm thinking we've had 4 all truths so
You
far.
have had 4
I
old
was trying to
truths.
figure out if we'd done all even numbers
No, we've
because a
been
lot of
odd
them
and
have,
even.
But there's been one even.
Yes, 24,
one.
yeah. So, but I'm just worrying. I'm worried, not worrying. I'm having this theory that Derek has done 50 amazing things in his life and they're all
I
just
have
on his
done
list.
whipped out
more
a-
than 50
Well, yeah, but
amazing
you've
things.
You've
He
picked
just whipped out an autobiography.
I can't believe he's got an autobiography there. Showing it to the webcam there. Who's it? Was it Who's Round?
It's called Whose Round Is It Anyway?
Whose Round Is It Anyway?
And it's my life story in 500 songs.
Songs. So
Yes.
you've written songs about your life.
No, my 500 favourite songs,
Right.
and a story about
go-
every song.
I would love to read that. Is that would can I buy a copy anyway?
You can buy a copy,
Or you can borrow one.
or you can borrow it.
I'd love to buy one. We should stick them on the crowdfunder.
$12.99.
$12.99 at any good
$12.99.
Is it really?
at any
Yes.
good bookshop, and
No,
some
you have
terrible
to
ones
get-
as well.
You have to get them through me because I have to order them online.
I've got one at the side of my bed, half read.
You haven't,
I've
it's
still
here.
not read it.
Half read.
Oh, is that mine?
Anyway, come on.
So
Come
we've
on.
had a
copy.
message
We're here to
We've
get
had a
money.
message. We've had a
Yeah.
message.
From Steve Knowles, who was on before with
Oh, yes.
Charlie, saying still sounding good, Madison and Bev. Look.
Oh, did he say? How did he type that?
I know. Brilliant.
Has he fallen down the stairs? Is he all right?
Was he dictating?
Still sounding good, Madison and Bevan. Loving facts from Derek and Mrs. B.
Oh, and the fireworker got in touch. Me and my mum had just had a near-death experience after leaving the studio. Chased to a car by a bee the size of my hand, and I'm not exaggerating.
I did hear a scream.
Was that them screaming
That
outside?
must have been them screaming. I heard a scream and I was like, what was that?
So that was them then. There we go. So, right then. So let's got to pick a number. B rhymes with 3. Number 3.
3.
Right, number 3. A friend and I once got a free night at the King's Head Hotel, Chelsea,
Was it Stephen Fedden? By any
after
chance?
we were mistakenly identified as members of the Buzzcocks.
Don't read out that bit.
So you and Stephen Fitton got a free night.
No, it wasn't
No,
Stephen
it wasn't Stephen Fitton. I'm just using his name to protect the innocent.
Yes.
He's not innocent anymore.
No.
He's involved in all of them.
Yes.
Why weren't we reading out a bit?
Exaggeration.
Because I need to tell you the story.
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay, go
so
on.
why did they think you were members of the Buzzcocks?
We went down to London on a train. We went to, it was a Dayton.
This isn't me either.
Dayton, no, this is a group of ne'er-do-wells that I used to
Ne'er-do-wells.
associate with. We went down.
Miscreants.
Miscreants, yes. Dennis, the Dayton Tennis Club had a do to London.
Tennis Taken Club.
Dayton Tennis Club had a do
Where's
to
Dayton?
London. It's Warrington.
Oh.
And we all went down and we were sitting in the King's Arms in Chelsea and we were talking about music.
Which was nice because he gives a good cuddle, doesn't he, the king?
Yeah, he does indeed. But he wasn't the king then.
No.
He was the Prince's Arms.
The Prince's Arms. They upgraded.
But we were talking and somebody came over to us and said, because of our accents, that we were from Manchester, yeah. And Phil said, yes, we were. And they said, oh, do you know the Buzzcocks? And he said, you don't know the Buzzcocks? You don't know who you're talking to? And he pointed to me and said, that's Garth out of the Buzzcocks.
And he plays bass in Young Ones now, right?
Young Ones now, yes. So he'll back this up, because I knew him from school, you see. Anyway, so several people came over. Buying us
Maddie
drinks.
looks like she's not believing
She's
a
not-
word.
she's
you're
not buying
saying.
this one. Yeah.
We were all talking about the Buzzcocks for
So
2 or 3
you
hours.
sat there and sort of like had to pretend you were the Buzzcocks to get this free.
As I've been told already, I'm very good at lying.
It's true. That is true.
He's got such a good like lying face. You're not buying this one at all, are you? You 100% know immediately.
No, it wasn't that. I was like,
Woman's intuition. What's making you think that this is a no?
the fact that they had a 3-hour conversation about the
they've
Buzzcocks.
managed
How do you know
that much
that
about the
much
Buzzcocks?
for someone
I
to
suppose
believe?
It wasn't all about the Buzzcocks. It was a 3-hour
just
conversation
said it was
where they
about the
thinking I was a
He's
member
caught
of the
himself.
Buzzcocks.
I'd go for a lie on this one. You're
Yeah,
right,
so would I.
Go with your intuition on this one, Maddie.
You're going for a lie?
Yeah.
It is, in fact, a lie.
Yeah,
Well done, Maddie.
the content and schedule manager, Mr. Tony VIR King, says, I'd love an audiobook of Derek B's 500 songs and anecdotes, but read by him. I think he's trying to commission a series here. Because you
There
don't
you
do
are,
enough shows on
plenty
the
of time
station.
on your hands. You can do that now as well.
Derek BFM again, it carries on.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would be a good show, actually, yeah.
Another number.
Another number. So you could pick one now. I picked a 3.
47.
Oh, top of the shop nearly, yeah.
I'm thinking we might have been running out of ideas
by the time we
at
got
this
to
point.
50, yeah.
That's where I'm
Running out of
shooting
stories.
for, yeah.
Good tactic.
I once caused a security breach at Blackpool Pleasure Beach by pretending to be zombies in the haunted house.
Oh, that haunted house is brilliant. The one where they fall out into the... Oh, no. Or you're talking the old haunted house or the one where
old
they
haunted
fall out into
house.
the pub. That's a great one, that one.
Yes.
You just sit in the pub and watch people get scared.
Yeah.
So you were pretending to be zombies in
There
the
was
haunted
3 of
house.
us and we've been drinking.
Stephen
let's
Fenton
put it. Let's
and the
just-
guy from the Buzzcocks, right?
Actually, one of them was Doc Swerdner, who
Doc Swerdner.
who is a regular on our Beef for Breakfast Sunday show. That's 3.
What time's that? 9 till 12,
9
right?
till 12 Sundays. We'd been drinking and we went round the pleasure beach and we went.
A lot of these stories start with, we've been drinking.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we went in the haunted house and it was quite boring. So we just hid in the corner.
Sort of jazz it up a bit.
Yeah, we hid in the corner and pretended to be dead at first.
Nice.
And people were saying, "Oh, not very realistic." And then we go, "Whoa!"
I like
Put
this as a...
makeup on or anything?
No.
No.
I like the fact that Sue's working with us now as well.
No, no. She's got the answers and she's like, hang on.
And then we started to. We decided to wander about like zombies, and the manager came and shooed us out. But we ran away, and we ran through this door thinking it was the door out, but it was the door to an electrical bit, and we were sort of like left dangling. Well, I fell.
Dangling from what?
And Steve and John
Fenton,
were left dangling from the door handle because it was a drop of about 10 feet.
Bloody hell. Oh, I could have
Why
been
was it a drop?
Because
It's
it was
the haunted house ride, I guess.
Yeah, it was the second level. We didn't know it was the
I'm
second
backing
level.
you up here. I'm telling you a story. It was the haunted house from high up, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
you know all the facts.
I bought into this. So all of a sudden, Sue's with you, and I'm with Derek. This has changed.
So, true or false?
This,
True.
The way it tripped off his tongue there, the names came out, bang, bang, bang. The story was very, it's very plausible.
Yeah.
Sue asked a question that I think gives, because she's got the answer in front of her. So I think that gives it away a little bit. I think you're right. I think it's true.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
It
she could have
was.
been tricking us though.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, true.
Oh, no, Maddie. We gave each other a little wink at one point. We were like, we've got him here.
Oh,
To be
right.
fair, that's really funny. How did you hurt anything when you dropped?
No, I was drunk.
Didn't feel a thing.
The old
Right.
falling naturally.
Boy, let's
More?
go.
I'm loving this.
I'm actually having so much fun. I'll do this for 15 hours.
We go for number 6.
Number 6. In 1984, after watching the last night of Bruce Springsteen's UK tour at the NEC in Birmingham, I was one of only 8 people who were present when they played a 1-hour rock and roll special to celebrate the birthday of a crew member.
8
Why
people.
was there only 8 people?
because they'd finished the concert and everybody had left, but it was raining outside, so we decided to wait. And you know what car parks are like; they take ages to get. So we thought we'll stay in the dry, and we'd been there about an hour, and they came back on and did a rock and roll set.
You see, if he's on tour, right, the second the gig finishes, they start de-rigging and they go to, unless he was playing 2 nights at the NEC, right? Because then they would have left the kit up. So, but that's my first thought is like the de-riggers come on and they just start like the monkeys come on and start piling everything out.
Don't give any clues because it's costing me money. This.
Why would they?
I'm saying that.
Why would they play a rock and roll set just for the one guy's birthday?
Yeah.
If they're going to do that, they'd go to like a local bar or something, like an intimate gig, like they do. These bands go and do like Prince used to do it a lot, like private gigs everywhere. I'm thinking this one might be a bit of a porky pie. Yeah.
Yeah.
False?
Yeah.
Black spots on your tongue. Have you heard that one?
Light bumps. Yeah.
Oh no.
How very, very dare you?
Stick your tongue out.
I feel bad calling Derek a liar. It's a horrible thing to say, isn't it?
Well, in actual fact, it was true.
Oh, no, that's brilliant.
It is true.
And they left. Was he playing the next night as well? Then they left.
Yeah,
the gig.
they were. It was the middle night of 3.
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
right, I'm going to ask you to pick. I'm going to pick a number now because we're going to do one of the
celebrity guest ones. Yes.
Right.
What
so
number?
you can pick the 2 in blue. Pick one.
Right. This is my.
Right.
You determine which of these stories is true.
So this is my. So I've got to find the recording, I guess.
Yes, I will.
Doc.
These are Doc Swerdner. So if you go to my samples,
a doctor said that to you before.
The beef for breakfast one.
When's beef for breakfast on? Have you mentioned that?
No, it's on Sunday mornings.
Right, okay.
9 till midday.
And you can hear this kind of malarkey on there, can you?
You can, but without Bevan and Maddie, with just me and the good lady, the current Mrs. B.
A lot of people would say it's probably better.
Yeah.
Right, so where is it that we are? What's it called? Would I Lie to You, Swerdner?
That's
there we
the one.
go.
Don't press it.
Don't press it.
Don't press it yet.
Okay.
We're going to read them out, and you have to guess which one is true.
Oh, I see. Righto.
Right. Read them out, my dear.
So the first one.
There, those 3.
Just read. Right. Doc Swerdner. Hello, I'm Doc Swerdner, and Derek and I once accidentally set fire to the bandstand at Lake Windermere.
Okay.
Right. Read the second one.
That's quite plausible.
One. Doc Swerdner and I once fell asleep on a train to Altrincham and woke up in Edinburgh.
Well, that's possible, isn't it? Then again, Altrincham, is that north of here? Anyway, we'll move on.
No, south, isn't it? Altrincham?
Just read them out.
Susan,
I'll try
so bad.
And the third one. Doc Swerdner and I were featured on Look Northwest in 1976 when we found a stolen Dalek.
That's not very good, is it?
So we've got a stolen Dalek, we've got falling asleep on a train to Edinburgh, and we've got the first one, which was
setting fire to a
bandstand at Lake Windermere.
Why do I feel like the second one was the lie?
Well, the second one feels like a lie because I think if you're going to Altrincham
so
from here,
like-
you've got to be going north to get to Edinburgh, right?
It sounds stupid, but it's one of them where it's like that, like, no offense, that basic. It's like
he's got you basic liar now. He's calling you a
That's not what I'm
Your lies
saying.
are not good
I'm
enough.
saying that it's not like outlandish.
It's not
so
outlandish
it's trying
enough.
to trick us
It's
with
trying
like,
to. So we've got
throw
to pick
us
one of
off.
those 3 that's true, right?
Yes.
So I think it's either the Windermere or the Look North. Stolen Dalek.
Where were you with the Dalek?
Yeah, how did you find a stolen Dalek? I know. Are we allowed to ask this? Because
it was featured on Look North. If you can look it up. It's on Look Northwest. There was a Dalek was stolen from the Blackpool exhibition, and we happened to find it.
Now I'm giving you a little clue here, but I know someone in this room is a massive Doctor Who fan. And there was a recognition kind of look on his face. Our next guest, the Big E, has arrived, and he had a very recognised look that a Doctor Who Dalek once got nicked. However, was it them? This is the question.
We didn't nick it. We found it.
You found it.
We found it.
How do you find it, Dalek?
Who did you contact?
Hello there. I found a Dalek. I think we're going to pick one. I think they once set fire to the bandstand in Windermere.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah.
I think they're having a barbecue.
Let's press the button.
Hello, I'm Doc Swerdner. And Derek B and I once set fire to a bandstand.
Yes! We're taking this far too
How did
seriously.
you do it?
How did you set fire to a bandstand?
We went there. We were filming a short film called The Taking of Paul Stanley, which was a Mickey take
From Kiss.
No, Mickey Take of the Falklands War.
Paul. This is not sounding good. A Mickey Take of the Falklands War. Wow.
And Steve's idea was there was a television program called Bonanza, and at the beginning of Bonanza, a map of America burnt.
Oh, yeah.
And his idea was we had this long spiel like at the start of Star Wars, and as it was going on, we set fire to it. And then we'd stamp it out, with our hat, put it out with our hands. And we started filming it, but it was a very sunny day, but it was a bit windy. And this roll of paper caught fire and set fire to only a small bit of the bandstand.
The best bit is the truth sounds like a lie.
I forgot it was the truth. I was like,
2 points you need.
I was trying to disprove it. We were a little bit tired and we were like, well, that sounds like a lie to me.
I was proper being like,
You missed Marple there.
Oh, my word, that's brilliant. Super job.
So
Shall we have the Martin as well? Shall we do Martin?
We'll do Martin now.
The celebrity ones? Yeah, why not?
Where's he? Let's just
Then we
find
can
I
have a quick-
enjoyed that.
We can have a quick short tunage and then we'll crack on, yeah. I mean, we're winning 5-3 at the minute.
Do Martin first,
Martin,
and
yeah.
then we'll get it out of the
So
way.
this is you determine which of these stories is true. Martin. Hello, I'm Martin from Birmingham, and Derek and I once started a punch-up between French and Australian rugby in Spain.
Rugby teams.
Rugby teams.
The
sorry.
teams? Oh, crikey, right.
Second one. Hello, I'm Martin from Birmingham, and Derek and I once got locked in the cellar of a pub and spent the weekend in there, surviving on beer and crisps.
Sounds like a young one's, like, sort of...
And the third one. Hello, I'm Martin from Birmingham, and Derek and I were once arrested at a football match for causing a riot in the wrong end after cheering a goal.
Oh.
Who was playing?
Manchester City and Birmingham.
Oh.
In Birmingham.
Yeah, that end can be a bit feisty.
I don't think
Tilton
the
Road
cellar
can
one
be a
was
bit-
true.
Yeah, that sounds a little
Too
bit like a
cold.
sort of, a comedy series. It lifted that from a comedy series somewhere.
And someone would have been in the cellar at some point to
someone
change a
would be-
barrel.
Yeah, I think that's out. So we've got...
Can I just say that the pub was locked?
Oh.
We were locked
in. Old school
cellar.
lock-in. I think it's like you say, so the football one, I don't think they've caused a punch-up between the Australian and French rugby teams.
No.
That's very wild. In Spain. Why the hell were they in Spain?
Why were they in Spain?
People go to Spain for holidays.
No, but why were the rugby?
Well, it wasn't the national teams of France and Australia. It was just a French rugby team and an Australian rugby
Yes,
team.
it wasn't the national
team.
teams.
Right, okay.
I would say number 3 is true.
Yeah, let's go for number 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Martin from Birmingham. Derek B and I once started a punch-up between Australian and French rugby teams in Spain.
Oh, wow.
How?
We were in the bar drinking.
This, again,
It starts with, we were having a drink. Every story starts with having a drink.
And there was
no good story if it starts. We had a salad.
There was a couple of girls there that were being harassed by these Frenchmen.
White Knight.
And Martin, the singer, was a chap called Howard Hughes, not that Howard Hughes.
No, he would have been. He'd have been staying at
And
home.
he came over to us and said, "Look, lads, it looks like these girls need rescuing. You look like you're
likely sorts.
Can you go and look after them?" So me and Martin went over to these two girls.
Again, I was trying to figure out if it was a lie.
I know, we get a bit tired, aren't we?
And said, "Come with us. Ignore them. Come with us." And this French lad stood up and he threatened us in French, and about 10 others stood up, and then Howard Hughes said, "Oh, I forgot. That's the French rugby team."
Howard Hughes.
And there's this bloke then just stood up and said, "And we're the Australian rugby team. So if you want to punch up, come over here." And they piled into him, and we left rather sharpish with the two girls.
Wow. That's a good story.
What a story.
Ugh, this is a great game. I'm
enjoying it. I don't want it to end.
we just take over beers for breakfast in the morning. Just play this for another 2 hours. Here's Liar's Dance by Robert Plant. I picked this for a reason because it's got the word liar in it, I guess. Yep. Enjoy. 2 minutes and 34 to get ready for the next one.
Far fall winds blow. There's trouble and it won't go. know. Truth twists, lies dance. Money, money, greed, chance. Let's take a little more before we go. 'Cause we won't be back again. No, we won't be back again. Trees cry, men bow. Kneel before the fatted cow. Take a little move before you go. We won't be back again. No, we won't be back again. Oh, we won't be back again. Again, again, again. Oh, talking about, yeah. Talking about. Tell me, Jesus, what to do. Oh, there's a little time for me and none for you. Let's leave it to the lady there who's sure she won't be back again. I know she won't be back again. I'm sure she won't be back again. Oh, she won't be back again.
Lovely bit of guitar playing at the end there. Who played guitar on that? Did I?
A guitarist.
Well, obviously.
No idea.
No idea.
No
I just
idea.
wondered because it was like really nice. It was like very crisp. Anyway, we've just negotiated for you to come back a bit later and play this a bit later, haven't we? We're enjoying it so much.
You may regret it, or we may regret it.
There may be
Somebody
a few alcoholic beverages consumed by you guys when you're out and about, and come back and play it a bit later. So we're going to continue. We have a second leg later on.
Yes.
So we need to pick another number. Can't remember what numbers we've had. You just pick a number, Maddie.
29.
29. Very good.
29.
I'm sat here with my arms crossed out.
I was very nearly involved in the kidnapping of Ronnie Biggs.
Oh, right.
You can't have that one, can you?
You can have that one.
Can he?
I
In
was-
1982.
I was very nearly involved in the kidnapping of Ronnie Biggs in 19...
Story time, please.
That is a huge statement. How on earth did you get involved in that?
We were in Liverpool in a pub.
Shock horror.
Shock horror.
And we were there to watch Alex Harvey.
Oh, they're sensational.
Not the sensational Alex Harvey, because the band had split up.
So it was less sensational.
He was doing a
Just a
solo
sen.
tour, and we were there as guests of the drummer, a chap called Paul Spencer. And we were talking after the concert with Alex Harvey's manager, a chap called John Miller. And he said, you look like you can handle yourselves. Do you fancy a job we've got? Because we were talking about we were talking about the fact that we both fancied going to Argentina. And he said, well, we've got a job going on in Brazil. If you want to come and get involved. And we said, yeah, we've been drinking, obviously. And we said, yeah, but the following day we couldn't remember where the meeting point was. So we forgot all about it. A week later, on the 10 o'clock news, there was a report that somebody had attempted to kidnap Ronald Biggs, taking him into international waters, and the person that had been arrested was a chap called John Miller, who was the manager of the sensational Alex Harvey band, and we would have been on that.
You'd have been on that gig.
On that gig, so to speak.
On that gig, mate. Come on. So there's a claim here that the great train robber Ronnie Biggs was going to be kidnapped by Alex Harvey band's manager.
Yeah.
There's a lot to unpack here. And Derek B. in Brazil. I've got a funny feeling, that might be right,
I don't feel like...
It's so ridiculous, though. Oh, you're thinking not? It's so fast. There's a lot of parts in it.
There is.
To be constructed.
However, why would you trust some random people you've met in a pub?
Well, he was going to get a free trip to Brazil, wasn't he?
Yeah, but...
This is a young Derek. He's thinking,
Drink. Yeah, fair.
a beverage had been
Alcohol.
consumed. I'm thinking, I'd go with yours, but I wouldn't be surprised
Yeah.
if it was true. But let's go with false. You're feeling false, aren't you?
Do you want to go true? Wait, have we got a coin anywhere?
It would poise it nicely on 5-5 if we got it wrong for later, wouldn't it? Let's go true. I think this
Do you wanna go
is there's
true?
too
We're
much
going
stuff
true?
in it for it to be false.
Well, you'll be pleased to know it was true.
Whoa! That is mental.
That's crazy. So you could have been involved in kidnapping Ronnie Biggs.
Who's Ronnie Biggs?
He was like a proper gangster train robber, the great train robber.
Train robbery. Have you not heard of that?
Oh!
That Ronnie Biggs.
And he ran off to like South America to like hide after he couldn't get extradited.
Yeah, they tried to tow him into international waters
so they could
arrest him, but he worked it out and escaped.
My God, that would be dangerous, Derek. So dangerous getting involved in that.
It'd have
lot.
been a bit of fun.
Bloody hell. Crikey.
Have we got time to squeeze one more?
We have. These are ace. I'm loving this game. We are taking it so seriously as well.
I'm
We're like, look at you like,
I'm even writing down little cards. I'm like,
Number, please, Maddie.
13.
Oh, unlucky for some.
Oh, hopefully not for us.
In 1999, I was on the front page of the Bolton Evening News sports section,
Probably.
having completed a quadruple trophy haul in football management, bettering the achievements of Alex Ferguson, who had just won the treble with Manchester United.
So I'm presuming it's like local football. You've managed a team
A junior football
team that's won. So they've gone
It
like, he's
was-
done better than Fergie with 4 trophies.
Heinsford Sharks, it was.
Heinsford Sharks.
I think they were under 9s at the time.
Oh, is Derek a football managing genius?
That's all you need to know.
So
Ferguson had just done the treble, and 2 days after we did
So it's
the
a great
quadruple.
story for a local paper, yeah. They'd be bigging that up, wouldn't they? They'd be like, yeah, this is a great angle that we're going to
Front
use
page
this.
of the Bolton Evening News sports section.
How long had you been coaching him?
Only about a year, because they were under 8s, under 9s. They were only young.
I want to say true.
Had he just slipped up in the age there? Was it under 12s?
Don't look.
Was it? Did he say under 12s and said
No,
under
he
8s
said
and 9s?
nine.
Did he say under 9s?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was 9s or 8s. It was young.
That
young.
age. Do you know, this sounds fairly plausible.
Yeah.
He's a big football
But
manager,
that's
Derek.
what's scaring me. It's the fact it sounds plausible.
He's a big football manager, Derek, though. So I'm thinking maybe one of his kids were playing football. He started coaching the team. This is what I'm thinking. I don't know if he's got sons, actually. That's
Oh, no information. Can't give you that.
Might be daughters. Might be an under 9s girls team, but maybe.
I want to say false. I've just changed it. I feel like it's too plausible.
Okay, we'll go false on this one.
Ooh.
Well, we have 3 sons, actually.
Okay, there we
and
go.
one daughter, and they all played football, and Derek did, in fact, win. And was on the front page. Have you
He
got
tricked
proof
me
there?
then as well.
It's 6-5.
Here's the
There
actual
it is.
paper.
Heinsford Trophy Hall, the young football
Wait.
stars sweep all
Let me
before.
put that to the camera.
Get it to the camera to prove that is actually real. That's it. Awesome. 4 trophies in a season.
We did.
Yeah.
And there, I could say it could just be showing us. I think it's actually Derek on the picture. Just double check that. We're being
A lot younger.
We were very trusting there, weren't we? Like, yeah, he's definitely right. We didn't even look
You
at the
had hair
article.
then, didn't you?
I did. Oh, very nice.
We had more hair, should I say.
I can say he's still got a bit going on.
Got a bit there, I think.
We can have one more.
It
Should we have
took
one
Alex
more?
Ferguson an entire season to do the treble, but Heinsford Sharks under 10s football manager Derek Babelinski surpassed that feat in just 4 months.
Look at that. He loves that, doesn't
Right,
he?
come on.
He loves that
One
clipping.
more. Let's get it to 6 apiece.
He's got that blown up in the lounge in a frame.
What do you mean 6 apiece? You want
I want because I want them to get one. Then,
Oh, are we red? Oh,
yeah,
I
we're
see.
that.
We're red. Oh, okay.
Big pressure going into the second leg. And we've got the Big E coming up straight after this with some Scar E stories
Very good.
to put us to bed. We're not going to bed, but anyway.
Number.
Number 10.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah.
I was once sold a Beetle. Oh, sorry. I once sold a Beatle-loving friend George Harrison's autograph for £10.
Autobiography.
You've put autograph.
Oh, sorry.
He later sold it after Harrison's death for £23,000. His autobiography, I, Me, Mine, signed.
Yeah. So, I actually got that book. Not that one, obviously. I'd be very rich. But yeah, it's a good book, actually.
Yeah, we were in America. We'd been to the pub.
For a change.
And we went,
There's a theme here, isn't there?
We went to a bookshop. It was the last day, and we were sort of like, we went round buying stuff, the presents. And Doc Swerdner, big Beatles fan.
Aren't we all?
And George Harrison's autobiography hadn't come out in England then, but it was out in America. So I thought, well, I'll buy it for him and sell it to him when I get back. And I did, and I sold it to him, but it was a signed. I didn't know it was a signed copy.
Wow!
And I sold it to him for, I think it was a tenner. Did I say a tenner?
A tenner, yeah.
A tenner, yeah. And he later sold it. He later
sold it for 23 grand.
£23,000. He gave me tenner back.
That was good of him. That was good of him.
I want to say false, because why would you buy something for someone and then charge them for it?
Oh. Because I wasn't buying a present. I was buying it because he was a big Beatles fan. He wanted it, and it wasn't available in England.
So, yeah, and you didn't realise it was a signed copy?
No.
Would it go for 23? Then again, if he's died, you can't get his autograph again. No. He's a Beatle. If they are the most valuable of celebrities, one would imagine, in the autograph market. But
I can't tell you when he sold it, but he didn't sell it straight away. He sold it a long time after.
Many years later.
Yeah.
After he died, kind of thing. This is a big one, because this is going to leave it on a knife edge, isn't it? So you've gone for that one. Yeah, go for that.
I'm going false.
You're going for false?
My heart's like pounding. I'm genuinely
It is, in fact, false.
It was only the fact that you bought it and then charged him a tenner.
There you go, you went wrong there.
7-5. Well, honestly, if you do want to come back later, please do. You're more than
We'll
welcome.
come back at 12.
We will shift anything. We're going to play some Star Wars music during that hour and get dressed up. So,
oh, good.
Because it's May the 4th.
It
be
is,
with you.
it is,
So
you're
we'll be ready for some Star Wars
And
action.
Tommy's birthday.
And it's Tommy's birthday. Happy birthday, Tommy. May the 4th. Reverend Caff's son.
Yes,
Tommy.
I heard that.
So thank you very honestly, that was great.
That
really
was
enjoyed
well.
that.
I'm very awake now.
We have got coming up the Big E. He's going to read us some stories, one of which apparently has been specially commissioned for this very section, I believe. He says, looking at me like I've made that up off the top of my head. Am I lying, Big E, or am I telling the truth? Do you have to guess? Is it true? Anyway, I'm going to play a little ident and we'll get the right people in the right chairs.
Online, on your smart speaker, and on our very own app. This is Radio M29. Do you know what? I've totally forgotten where we are. Bev, where are we? Oh, 12? 12, you say? Right. Yeah, hang on, I'll do it properly. You're listening to the All Day Breakfast. It's hour number 12 of this amazing broadcastathon.
That's right. We're moving into hour 12 and we've got the man himself, the Big E, sliding into the chair. He's going to greet us with a bit of Scar and a few Scar-y stories. And of course, we are now at £741 English plus Tony's donation for the sport this afternoon, which was £25, which takes us to 766. Oh, my word.
12 quid there as well.
There's 12 quid there as well from Derek.
And you.
And me, 12 quid in total. We'll add that on. We'll keep that floating, 12 quid.
We'll see you later.
See you later. Thank you, mate. Really enjoyed that. That was great fun. And, of course, you can obviously get involved. www.radiom29.uk/all-day buffet. Give what you can. We still have quite a few of our rewards available. We've got 15 kazoos left, if anyone wants a kazoo. Hi, Big E. How you doing?
I'm very well, thank you.
Jolly good. We've got Maddie's going to sign those kazoos and give them away. We've got one more cocktail at the Markland left. So if you pay £20, you get 2 cocktails at the Markland. I mean, if you're going to go in there anyway, just whizzes the money over, right? We've got 7 of Maddie's debut album left. She's already sold 3 albums. Yeah, I think that gets you in the charts nowadays if you sell 3 physical CDs.
Pretty much.
We've got, I'll tell you what, that's still on offer. Do you know what I'm going to do? If these hoodies don't make it past midnight tonight, right? Because I've got 2 Wicked Mouse hoodies at 60 quid on here.
Yeah.
I'm going to cut those prices. Because
Okay.
we've got the hoodies anyway, right? They're going to give us the hoodies
okay.
anyway, right? So at midnight tonight, I'm going to drop that to 50. How about
Okay.
that? And that's cheaper than you can get them in the shop.
Yeah, it
I
is.
sound like a market trader. That's cheaper, son, you can get them in the shop, boy, eh? So I'll do that later on if they've not gone. And of course, someone's already got the snug hoodie. But get involved, please. We want it. You know, this station can't run on fresh air, and it'd be great if we could have a few more pennies for the coffers. Now, Maddie's just brought in the largest bucket of popcorn I've ever seen.
And if we're having some ska music on in this hour, I have brought hats because you do need to wear the right sort of hat. Although you will struggle wearing your headphones, of course.
Of course, that's part of the fun.
But
I'm going to find your playlist now. The big A.
I feel like that's more my colour.
I was going to say that is going to suit, but yeah. And he's got a blue t-shirt on.
Perfect. Well, he nearly landed on Brian Adams' head then.
That'll teach him.
That'll teach him for being Brian Adams. So we've got nice little scar hats on.
That's nice.
Are these pork pie hats, would you say? What's the...
I wouldn't. I wouldn't say that. No, that is more of a pork pie hat.
That's more of a pork pie hat? Okay.
That's more of your standard trilby over there.
Standard trilby I'm wearing? Great band, Standard Trilby. One of my
favourites. And I've temporarily forgotten the name of the one I am wearing.
Alan.
Like it.
No, you fool. That's his brother.
Oh, sorry, it's Clive the hat, isn't it? Of course. They look so similar, the twins.
It's Nikki.
Nikki
Come
the
on.
hat.
Algernon
the hat. Less of this nonsense. So then, we've got an. Do you want to start us with a tune first? A bit of a ska tune to get us in the mood?
I think. Let's. I've picked a few devolved because I'm going to read some spooky stories. I thought, how am I going to do this? I'm just going to pick things that have a sort of
spooky vibe.
A vibe. So
I love a vibe.
You love a vibe. I'm a big fan of a vibe.
I like a vibe.
Well, you can't go wrong with them, can you?
So is there anything in particular you want to start with? There's quite a few great tracks on here, actually. I know a couple of these.
Yeah, well, tell you what, let's start with something a little bit up-tempo.
Mm-hmm.
Up-tempo. Do you know what? Bad Manners, it's an odd one, this. End of the World. It's about an invasion by aliens.
Oh!
I was going to say, is it about the end of the world?
It's a subtle hint in the title.
Oh, yeah. They weren't that obvious.
Here's Bad Manners, End of the World. Settle in for Big E's Scary Stories. We've got the popcorn out. Get yourself settled in. Get a nice glass of wine. It's Saturday night, isn't it? Get a nice glass of wine. I keep looking at my watch, which ran out of batteries at about 9:15 this morning. I don't need to charge it up. I keep looking at it going, no, I can't see. So 7 o'clock at night, get yourself a nice glass of Chardonnay. Settle in for the stories of the Big E. Here's End of the World by Bad Manners.
Saw the light that was in the sky that very night. The fear that built up inside him was that of a frightened child. There was no hope. He had but one idea, that the fiery cloud was not of this world.
Starry night. It's beautiful. That was good. I enjoyed that. The end of the world.
Yeah. The song after that on the album is called Gosh, It's Bad Manners.
Gosh.
And
crikey.
It's a great album.
Hello, gentlemen.
The song after it is called Gherkin, and it's the weirdest
Gherkin?
It's the weirdest thing you're ever going to hear in your life.
Are you fan of gherkins?
I kind of. Is it pro or anti gherkins, this song?
Well, I think it's
Or is
just
it
a
not about gherkins at all?
It is. It's just a cautionary tale.
A cautionary tale of gherkins. Is it playable on air?
Yeah. In fact,
I kind of want to hear it.
Yeah. Tell you what, next time I pop in on the breakfast buffet, on the standard show.
Silly sausage.
Yeah.
Perfect. Silly
Gherkin.
sausage.
Silly sausage.
Silly sausage. Look at us two. Honestly, we are so funny. Silly sausage. Get it down. Write it down. In fact, tomorrow morning we are doing a breakfast buffet for 2 hours.
Yeah.
I may use Gherkin by Mad Banners as the silly sausage.
Mad Banners? Did you just...
I'm starting to tire. This could go horribly wrong from here. I've noticed I'm starting to tire quite badly.
Yeah.
But it's all right. I'm having a monster drink for the first time in my life soon, so
Do you want to do it after this?
I might do it after this. Yeah. So let's settle in. So these obviously you're a writer in your spare time. I've heard a lot. We did a lot of your stories on the station. We've had 2 specials on Halloween. Is it 2 or 3 we've done?
I think. Well, yeah.
And
I've done
Christmas,
some
we've done
Christmas
ones
ones
yes,
as well.
Of course. That's why I thought it's more than one.
Yeah.
And one day I was sat in here with you recording them.
Yeah.
And back in the day when it was the early days and you hadn't done much recording, so I sat across where Maddie's sitting right now, and he read this story. I swear to God, I was so engrossed in it, I was literally shaking at one point.
Ooh.
His scary stories are proper scary, and because they're written by Big E, and I hope he doesn't mind me saying this, he's also an actor in it. He delivers them beautifully. I'm not putting much pressure on you for the next.
I was just going to say, shut up.
But
how funny is this?
Yeah,
You came in and I was like, oh, you've got changed. And then I realised I saw you at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. And
10 hours ago we last saw you.
And listen, what I was wearing then, I was actually wearing one of my work shirts.
Of course, it was a teacher.
Because I got up at 7 and I
Lucky
realised
for some.
Lisa wanted a lie in.
Oh.
So I thought, damn, I can't get back in the bedroom.
Oh, so you just had to put on what was available.
So I have all my work clobber in the spare room.
Oh, so you didn't come dressed as a teacher on purpose? It was just...
I had a work shirt on and work shoes.
Gav's just got in touch and said, Mad Banners, great name for a Bad Manners tribute act.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
I could do inadvertent... When I'm tired, I do inadvertent tribute acts when I'm trying to say the real
you
names.
do.
That's it.
Yeah, yeah.
We're flying.
Chris is saying, Bevan, don't drink the Monster. It's minging.
It's not.
I've bought Australian lemonade flavour. Mate.
Were you catching yourself then to work out how to pronounce that?
Tired Bev never really dropped a big one then. Okay, this is going to go downhill fast if I don't sort this out. Okay, so like I said, I was sat here across where you're sat now, and I was literally like, "This is scary."
Hang on, let me get myself.
Get yourself set up. Yeah, get yourself comfy.
Listen, I've got 2 very short ones and a long one.
Don't.
Mrs.
Easy. Low hanging fruit. Oh no, don't, etc. So, would you like to pick, because you know what they contain? So,
well, I might do. Shall we start with the short one?
Start with the short one.
Go on.
This, because some of them I record. There's another radio station in the northwest, and they have a 3-minute scares competition.
Right.
During Halloween, so you write it and you record yourself reading it and send it in and see if you get in the running.
And have you been? I presume you've been in the running. You're very good at this.
Well, I've been on a few times. They do them at Halloween, Christmas, Beltane.
Beltane? It's a great time. It's Beltane. Everyone has a lovely... What is Beltane?
It's a springtime thing, really. So some of them... What?
Beltane? I'm just like... Have I just made up a word in my own mind? Big E said something different and I've gone Beltane?
It's on here.
I'm a bit delirious
It's on
in a
here.
minute. Go on, I've gone a bit funny. Right.
You're not entirely not delirious at the best of times, to be fair, mate.
Just a different level of delirium.
Yeah.
Right, I'll put my scar hat on so I'm ready for the story. Right.
Scar hat. I won't, because if it falls off, it might
ruin the. Yeah, me too. Actually, I might. Yeah, actually,
you might have to wear it at a rakish angle.
A cheeky. Let's go cheeky. Cheeky rakish hat.
Before I go home, I want a selfie of the team wearing their scar hats.
Indeed, we will do that. We'll put it on our Facebook page. It does.
It does fit.
You look like a right rude girl, as they say. Have I got that right?
Girl, rude girl.
Rude girl in the house.
Yeah.
Check me.
Yeah.
Right, settle in.
Okay.
Maddie's eating a popcorn. We're ready.
Yeah.
I've been eating it for ages.
The Land Between.
Dun, dun, dun.
Wallace Edgar breathed in deeply and enjoyed the sensation of the sun's rays shining down upon his face, bathing him in a warm glow. It was springtime. The daylight hours were growing longer, and the natural world was bursting into life. As Wallace stared across the English countryside from his high vantage point, he smiled as the birds sang, then gasped quietly as a vividly coloured butterfly fluttered by. From here, he could look across fields and into the thick green woodland beyond. He could virtually see leaves unfolding and flowers pushing upwards from the soil. Sudden screams burst through his reverie, and yet Wallace was not disturbed. On this gorgeous sunny day, he had decided to bring his daughter Ava to a woodland theme park. They were patiently queuing for a big slide and were halfway up the open tower that led to the slippery slopes themselves. Ava eagerly watched the shrieking children ahead of her begin to descend rapidly. Meanwhile, Wallace watched the beautiful scene before him, the golden fields swaying in the warm breeze, the edge of the woods where the greenery gave way to cool shadow. Wallace paused and narrowed his eyes to focus better. He's all right. There was a distant figure across the fields by the edge of the trees. What appeared to be a man in a checkered overshirt with what seemed to be a cap pulled low over his eyes and a neckerchief pulled up over his nose and mouth. A farmer, perhaps, or a forestry worker. A tree surgeon? Enjoying his work, no doubt, as springtime brought more clement weather in which to achieve his worthy tasks amongst nature's beauty. Wallace enjoyed the juxtaposition, technique of the week, of the joyously frenetic activity behind him, with the calm serenity of a man of the soil working in peace beyond. He raised a hand and waved. Not really expecting a response at this distance, but he was delighted when the big figure of the man straightened up from his work and paused. The man cocked his head slightly and then slowly raised his hand and waved. Once. Twice. Before slowly letting his arm fall to his side. Over on the other side, the warm spring breeze whispered through the leaves. The darkened woodland floor was cool beneath a canopy of trees. The man reluctantly tore his gaze away from the distant waving figure and looked back down at the blood-soaked body lying at his feet. The body twisted awkwardly up against the large tree stump that hid it from the attention of anyone beyond. Ooh. Bending again and picking up his machete, the killer began to expertly dismember his victim. Now and again, though, he would look up and again catch sight of the figure on the tower of the distant theme park, watching him. Two men enjoying the transition from the shorter, colder months to the warmer months ahead. Just enjoying Beltane. The killer wondered if he might just catch up with the man later. That would be nice. This was a time of rebirth and of strengthening the ties between people and the land. Ritualistically. Yes. He thought he would wander through the fields over to the car park of the themed attraction later. It would be nice to introduce someone new to his world.
No. None of that.
Did he make it? We'll never know.
Ambiguous.
Technique of the day.
Technique of the week.
Do you know, tell you what, as you were reading that, I was getting really into it and then I kept going, adjective.
I didn't.
Mentally circling them.
No.
Wow. That was brilliant. It gave me the shivers, that. Because it was the way it was like, oh, it's all nice. And then, I mean, I'm pointing out what he's done to the man who's done it. But yeah, that was... Yeah.
See, it's... is it Bewilderwood or something like that? There's a couple of them in the country, and one is, I can't remember exactly where it is, but it's somewhere in the northwest. And we took Tilly, and I did take her up this sort of open wooden tower which goes up.
Where the story came from?
Yeah, and when I was standing, while we wait, because there's a long queue, I could see all across these fields and woods, and it's just those stories pop in your head sometimes. I was just looking across and thinking, if I could see somebody knocking about over there now, how would I know what they were doing?
Semi-autobiographical.
And if I could see them, they could see me.
You're Wallace.
Well, my dad's called Wallace.
Oh.
Yes.
Wallace Edgar, was it there?
No. Well,
was
you
his
see,
name?
there's Wallace Edgar, this character.
I'm gonna say, yeah, that was his
because if you swap them round, it's a prolific suspense writer of the past called
I quite like
Edgar Wallace.
I like dissecting these and finding out where they're coming. This is not.
That's
quite
how
nice.
serial killers start dissecting things. You know?
Brilliant. Shall we have another tune? That was really. We did like lift up. We got a bit freaked out then.
Can we tell you what? Let's do the Bob Marley. This was recorded in 1970, produced by Lee Scratch Perry.
Lee Scratch Perry, yes.
And based on a genuine rumour in Jamaica of a ghost.
Yeah, man.
That he was on a three-wheeled cart that was spotted travelling around the Jamaican countryside with birds perched upon his shoulders in the cart, and he was wherever they went. It was a crow. It spoke and asked for Mr. Brown.
Mr. Brown is a clown who rides through town in a coffin. In the coffin we'd hear his street clothes on top unto his laughing. Oh, what a confusion. Ooh, yeah, yeah. What a botheration. Ooh, now, now. Who is Mr. Brown? I wanna know now. He is nowhere to be found. From Mandeville to Sligoville, coughing, running around, upsetting the town, asking for Mr. Brown. From Mandeville to Sligoville, coughing, running around, upsetting the town, asking for Mr. Brown. I wanna know who is Mr. Brown. Is Mr. Brown controlled by remote? Oh, calling the big conqueror and the ghost catcher. This is your chance. Oh, Bill Bullbucker, take your chance. Prove yourself. Oh, yeah. Down in parade, people running like a masquerade. The police make a raid. Oh, yeah, the thing get fade. What a thing in town. Crows, chauffeur driven around. Skanking as if they have never known the man they call Mr. Brown. I can tell you where he's from now. From Mandeville to Sligoville, coughing, running around, upset.
Mr. Brown.
Yep. There's apparently an instrumental version of it, which is just called Dracula.
Just called Dracula. Dracula. Oh, I really enjoyed coming to watch the Dracula films when you did the speech, by the way, talking about Dracula.
Do
the Lee Film
you know
Club
what? I'm
beside you.
sacrificing tonight. They're actually showing 2 vintage Vincent Price films.
That's not. I tell you what,
Right
if you're missing
now.
those to come to see us, we are
Yeah.
very honoured indeed. 'Cause I know how much you like them.
Although it's a package that's being run around the country, so
chase it.
I wasn't doing the intro.
But I loved it. We came to, what was it? It was Dracula.
And Dracula AD 1972. Yeah.
That was a belter. That was a real proper, like, fun kind of romp, that one.
It's
compared.
completely different mood.
Yes.
The two, isn't it?
Really enjoyed it. It was really, really good.
Yeah.
And it was the fact that I had a gentleman kind of sat a couple of seats away from me, and you were doing your speech, and he was literally like nodding with agreement, like, yes, he knows his stuff.
Do you know
he knows
what?
his stuff.
I've got to know these guys now. Who knew? But there is actually a Wigan cult film club.
Right.
Who they meet on a regular basis, just in a pub, a bar or something. They have a screen up, watch films, and have beers and chat.
Right. Now you're part of their gang. They've accepted you as one of their own.
I've never been, but one of them, because he knew I was after a box set of Spanish horror films. You know, as you do.
As one does, yeah.
And he said, he actually said over Facebook, it's in CX in Wigan.
Oh, he saw it and said...
And I said, just landed at the wrong time. It's not near enough to payday. I said, tell you what, mate, I'm going to buy it and I'll keep hold of it for you.
Oh, what a top man.
Yeah. It's the 4 films in the Tombs of the Blind Dead series.
Tombs of the Blind Dead
the
series.
Knight Templar.
Ooh.
They went wrong. They went wrong back in the day. So they got punished. And they got strung up or something, and the local birds pecked their eyes out.
Oh, nice.
Although I think in one film they just put their eyes out as part of the punishment.
Oh, yeah.
Over egging the pudding.
Enjoying your dinner time.
And that's why when they come back as a living dead, they're blind.
Oh.
So if you stand still and don't make a noise, you might be all right.
A bit like the clickers in Last of Us.
And Tremors.
Yeah.
Oh, woof.
What kind of dog was that? Right then, so should we settle in for our second? Is this the second of our 3-minute wonders, or is this the longer effort? Which one we're going for?
I think we better do it, because the thing is, right?
Go on.
If we start running out of time...
Yeah.
We're not going to be able to finish it.
Good call.
You need to do the long one.
This is going to sound so random. Can we all wave to my Nana and Grandad?
Hey, Nana and Grandad. We're on the wave cam there. Wave cam. We're on the wave cam. Yes, you there. Hi.
Okay, carry on.
Wavy Davy.
Wavy Davy loves his gravy. Go on.
So, this one, written especially... I only wrote the other one last week, but it took me about 10 minutes. This one, yeah. This one, although the idea had been gestating for a long time. Like an alien on John Hurt's face. Yeah. This one. And this one I've done this week, because I thought I'll do it in a week, and then I was a bit worried I wouldn't. But I did.
Proud, thank you.
And here it is. It's called, you're kind of the main star, Bevan, I can't lie.
Oh,
and Maddie, you've got like a you know, when you get like a famous actor who's too important to be in the whole thing, so they get a guest starring.
A guest slot.
Yeah,
right, okay.
Yeah.
You're too important. He knows the score around here, doesn't he?
It's what you can't hear that should worry you.
That is creepy.
I'm already creeped out.
The building that housed the local community radio station was not old, at least relatively speaking. Constructed in the 1920s, its ground floor aspects were now a series of shop windows, giving the place a sense of modernity. That was somewhat deceptive. A glance above would reveal to the observer a red brick structure interspersed with lighter Edwardian embellishments.
Oh, sounds very much like this place.
Funnily enough. And once inside the place, one would be struck by the sense of the passing of decades. True, both the ground and first floor were now divided up into offices, with fairly cheap plywood doors hiding the business and behaviours of various companies who rented out space. But the air within the place was musty. Not quite dank, but possessing of a heaviness of atmosphere. Something furthered by the dim light provided by the low-watt bulbs dotted along the hallway and stairs. At just after 7 in the morning, the place was especially dark and dismal, the air chill, and as DJ Bevan heard the heavy wooden door slam shut behind him, he felt the absence of other living, breathing people in his very bones. He quickly slammed on the lights and carried himself up the 19 creaking steps of the first floor. Count them.
Yeah, I will. I definitely will in a bit.
Aware of each and every sound. He wished that the creaks might be quieter. Those sounds of groaning boards drifting both upwards and downwards, snaked around turns in corridors too, until they dissipated slowly into the furthermost corners and dead spots. Bevan always felt disconcerted at the thought of those creaks dying alone with no one to hear them. It was almost as unsettling as the thought that something actually did hear them.
I'm glad I'm a guest.
For the building should be empty, as quiet and dead as the grave. Shivering at this constantly nagging thought, he mounted the last step, moved briskly along the corridor before him and round the corner that left him presented with a closed door, locked up safely until the correct push-button code could be entered.
I still don't know it.
This doesn't sound familiar. This process was always coated in a thickly nervous urgency. It was all too easy to imagine the heavy atmosphere forming into something more tangible, something that slowly moved along the corridor. There might suddenly appear around the corner a mere 2 or 3 strides away from Bevan's back. Or maybe it might form from the shadows of the small kitchen to his immediate left, or arrive unexpectedly from behind the closed doors of the 2 toilets a yard further still. Often, in his unreasoning panic, Bevan would fumble the code, pressing the wrong digit with sweaty fingertips.
Nice.
You
sweaty fingertips bugger.
He would clear the incorrect code and start again, finally bursting into the reception room of the studio with relief, unable to resist a panicked glance behind him, knowing for sure that nobody was really there, but needing reassurance all the same. Bevan's co-host Maddie would often travel to the studio with him, and this, of course, vanquished any of this overly imaginative nonsense. On days like today, though, when she was arriving independently, the host of the Saturday morning breakfast buffet was on his own and at the mercy of his surely groundless fears. Bevan
I'd
moved.
protect you.
I know. This is why I feel safe.
But
with
you're
you
not
around.
here.
You're not here. You've let me down.
I'm sorry.
Thrown him under the bus. Thrown him under the bus. Bevan moved swiftly to the door that led to the studio itself and swung it open. A figure loomed before him. He let out a high-pitched yelp of pure fear before realising that it was Maddie standing there. She stood... You don't say that. She stood looking...
I'm going to be the weirdo, Anna.
Well, we know that.
What do you mean going to?
Wow.
She stood looking perplexed at his odd outburst. It was just Maddie, snuggling up into a warm onesie. Her puzzled expression slowly transformed into a smirk. Boo! She shouted and laughed at Bevan's growing embarrassment.
That would be something I'd do.
That's a sentence I've never heard.
The hyper-excitable fun of hosting the station's breakfast buffet show soon blew away any vestige of nerves, aided by takeaway coffees and breakfast goodies and the friendly banter between the 2 friends during songs being played over the airwaves. Bevan could laugh at his earlier ridiculous behaviour, almost as much as Maddie did as he recounted how freaked out he had been by the thought of, what? An intruder prowling the building? A supernatural presence hovering like a dark, ominous cloud? Mind you, it's not coming into the studio that should even bother you, observed Maddie, as her laughter abated for the umpteenth time. I should really be doing this, doing a Shaun Ryder impression in German with a minball in it. It's doing the show itself that should worry you. Bevan frowned, meaning, well, there's stuff on telly and YouTube, short TV films about haunted radio stations. Haunted radio shows, actually. No way, you're winding me up. Maddie shook her head emphatically once, twice for each syllable. There was one with that, what's his name? Simon Callow. One of those ghost stories for Christmas on BBC Two. Don't you watch those?
I thought you meant Simon Cowell.
That'd be rubbish. Bevan shook his head. No, I've not seen them, but I've heard that they're good. Maddie leaned forward enthusiastically. Well, it was about this radio presenter reading out spooky stories. Except he started hearing a strange voice over the headphones. More and more often. Whispering. Talking to him. Eventually, the ghostly presence actually physically manifested. Oh, thanks for that thought, grimaced Bevan. It's okay, she replied. By the way, I can't do next week's show. You'll be on your own.
Sorry, I just heard a
I
voice
just
and
heard a
that really
voice that
freaked me
scared me to
out.
death, yeah. Might have been outside the window.
It's not even planned.
You've got someone on the payroll outside.
We've awakened something.
Here we are.
No, because I proper had a voice. Then
So
I'm
did I,
like,
a woman's
"Rock."
voice, yeah.
The thought of the following weekend's show being flown solo didn't occur to Bevan again until the day dawned. A gloomy, grey day. Oh, I might play that Madness single, he thought to himself. Grey day. Attempting a brisk and chirping nonchalance that merely slid off his tense mood. Ominous clouds hung out of the skies, and a hint of darkness pervaded the streets. It felt more like 7 p.m. on a winter's evening than 7 a.m. during springtime. It was cold on the pavement outside the building, but it felt somehow colder as Bevan opened the front door. Somehow the bag he was carrying got caught on the doorknob and he was pulled back, his flailing hand missing the light switch. Bevan quickly spun round, grappling with the handle of the bag. Darkness loomed behind him, pushing closer. The gloom of the street outside offered little illumination, whilst the interior of the building was mere shadows within shadows, along the hallway, up the stairs. Anything could be lurking there. Anything. Feeling the hairs prickle on the back of his neck, Bevan finally freed the handle of his bag and turned, the front door slamming shut and echoing through the unseen depths before him. He shivered as the darkness flooded over him and leapt forward, frantically banging on the light switch. Nothing. His panic had rendered his limbs clumsy and useless.
For a change.
Panic.
He had failed to apply enough pressure. Meanwhile, the dense darkness enveloped him further. He had urgently tried again and sighed in relief as the dim bulbs spread a meagre effulgence among the ground floor. And up the stairs. Bevan froze for just a second, listening keenly. Then, reassured, he rapidly climbed the creaking stairway, rushed along the corridor, rounded the corner and jabbed desperately at the key code on the station door. He wasn't sure, but he might not have actually breathed until he was in. Light switched on, and he was resting his back on the safely closed door. Well, you're in at least.
I'm in safely. I'll take
So
that.
far.
Maddie might be hiding again, though. She's a
You
bit of a
never know.
trickster.
You never know. As Bevan slipped the headphones over his ears, he considered the 3 long hours ahead of him. He might be broadcasting to his thousands of devoted listeners.
I think that was a comedy story.
Couldn't resist. But he was alone in the room. Alone in the building. All alone. No one to spark off, no banter, just he and his music. And as he introduced his first track, he was more than ever aware of his own voice echoing in his ears, and he recalled Maddie's comments about the haunted radio show. Bevan almost stumbled over his delivery as he strained to detect any mysterious sounds beyond his own voice and the music that followed. Could he hear a creak, a hiss, distant whispered words that slithered across the realm between his own real world and the world of the music show he presented? There was nothing. And yet that very nothingness was even worse, as if some malevolence, some sentient being paused, being careful not to alert him to their insidious presence. He snatched the phones from his head. Creak. Now he was aware of the room around him and building beyond. Now that the music was dimly distant, encased in the online DJ system, now he could hear the sound of the building. And surely that was the sound of the floorboards in the corridor outside. Floorboards in an empty corridor that protested feebly beneath the footfalls of something that shouldn't be there. He saw that the first song was ending. This was live radio. He had to remain on his toes. He placed the headphones back on his head, slid up the volume control on the microphone, and babbled away to his distant audience just a little faster than normal. Even faster than normal.
Crikey.
A little higher pitch than than usual. As he talked, he again attempted to define any sinister sounds beyond his own virtually hysterical tones, but there was nothing. He was alone with the silence of the room. The only noise was his own interactions with the listeners at home and the music he played. Nothing else at all. The next song began and he again removed the headphones. Clump.
Should have kept them on.
Sure, definitely. I was safe in the headphones.
The solid, heavy sound surely came from the reception room next door. Bevan gasped.
I had a chill then.
We've been jump scared from that room so much as well.
Bevan gasped involuntarily. He was certain that no one, could have got beyond the key-coded door. Still, he had to check. Slowly he raised himself from the control desk, and with legs like jelly, he oh so gingerly inched his way towards the intersecting door. It was ajar. Had he left it thus? He couldn't remember. Closer he crept. Closer and closer, until he was able to view a couple of inches of the reception room beyond. Nothing in that vertical strip to alarm him at all. But what if, as he reached the door, a shape loomed into view? What if a baleful, bloodshot, rheumy eye appeared before him, and the door burst open to allow the ingress of something other? His morbid anticipation, a deathly pall of dread, got the better of him, and he leapt forward and yanked the door wide open before he could even think about the wisdom of the action. Nothing. There was no one there. Emitting a hoarse, gasping breath of relief, he pushed the door firmly shut, heard the click of the latch mechanism. A sense of pragmatic reassurance washed over him, and he hurried back to the desk. 45 seconds left of the latest song. He slipped back into his chair, whizzed the phones back over his ears, and pushed up the volume control once more. His heart beating fast, Bevan tried to keep a tremor from his voice as he chatted away, a little too giddily. Complete silence over the airwaves, other than that which ought to be heard. Only music and his forced enthusiasm. There were no other extraneous comments or sounds or movements. No ghosts. No radio demons. He could hear nothing. Bevan introduced the next track and took off the headphones once more. "It's what you can't hear that should worry you," whispered a voice from just behind his ear.
You need to keep these headphones on.
Oh my word.
It's creepy.
Dear me.
So when are you doing a show on your own next?
Never. Tom said, thanks a bunch, I have to do shows on my own in this building.
I said, unlucky.
Unlucky, Tom. Oh my word, that was brilliant. It was the lady's voice outside, and then, just as you said, the admin room, then I had the
Someone
biggest shiver.
Giggled outside.
Someone
Yeah.
giggled?
Yeah.
What, he jiggled outside?
No,
Right.
giggled.
You can go home now, Mildred, and stop jiggling.
Wow, let's have a tune. I need to cleanse my palate. Crikey.
I can't even lie, halfway through, two things. I had a popcorn kernel stuck to the back of my tongue, and I was like, ugh, what's going on?
Yes.
And secondly, you said the door was ajar. Stop it.
No, there's definitely somebody
There
else.
is someone actually in the other room.
Yeah.
Because they were moving around, didn't they, when they were telling that story?
Yeah.
Well, that's creepy.
Yeah.
You said
Is this someone, you know,
that it was a jar.
normal?
Someone who's supposed to be on air. I think it's probably Ellis. I probably would imagine it's Ellis who's starting the next one. I might have to go and look in a
You
minute.
just banged on a proper jumped.
This is not nice. He's just told a scary story about me being locked in the studio on my own with a scary man in the next room, and then there's a horrible noise coming from next door.
Oh, well.
That's not helpful.
Scary, but I am here.
You are here.
In the next room.
In the next room. Thanks, matey. Oh, I'm glad we know someone's in there now, because there was creaky noises coming from in there, and that did not help the atmosphere.
I peeked my head around a little, and I saw you were still talking. I was like, oh, I'll just go and hide back in.
I don't
like that. I
we
didn't
were a bit
realise
engrossed, weren't we?
Yeah, you see.
Should we have a tune then? What are we going to have?
What do you want, mate?
I wake up screaming sounds perfect for tomorrow for me.
Oh, the hot knives, the hot knives. Des Bowie will be pleased.
Des Bowie, this one's for you. That story was amazing, mate. Cheers.
Yeah.
You're talking to him, you don't ever talk to me. I'm falling behind, you're making me blind, pushing me into insanity. To hold your hand again would take a miracle. I'll watch you build him up, and then I'll watch him fall. When I wake up screaming. Another night of tortured dreaming. And when the nightmare turns to light, I can't bear another sleepless night. When I wake up screaming. He's looking at you. Well, he can look, but he can't see. Ah, you tell him you love him, you tell him you need him, you're making
That's exactly what I'll be doing tomorrow. I wake up screaming by the hot knives.
If you wake up.
So if I tell you what happened there. So we're having the scary story about me being in this building on my own, being terrified about hearing noises from the admin room next to us. And our very next guest, Mr. Ellis, was next door in the room making noises.
It really happened. It really
Let's just say, yeah, I'm glad I bought a couple of pairs of trousers with me today anyway.
I have to tell the listeners about the jar thing because it's the most me and you thing
It's
ever.
such a breakfast buffet hive mind moment. You said it was a jar.
The door was ajar.
Oh, did you say the door was? I thought you said it was a jar.
No, I'm clarifying.
Oh, so you're
for the
clarifying what you
listeners.
said.
okay.
The bloody listeners. Hey, you have to explain everything to them, idiots.
What are they like?
Anyway, so you said it was a jar, and both Maddie and I, while that song was on, going, we thought there was a jar with something in it.
Oh, what's in the jar?
We were, and then like a bit later on, I was like, we hasn't mentioned the jar again.
I can't work under these conditions.
I can't work with these kind of idiots.
Who are these people?
We've been up a while. And it's only my watch has run out of batteries. That's the 53rd time I've looked at my watch and it's not charged. I'm going to charge it in a minute, so I'll stop looking at it.
Specific number?
Not that I just stopped being exaggeratory.
No, I know. But what a random specific
That
number.
is hyperbole.
Oh.
Right, question.
Yes, Beyonce.
Oh, I can't remember what it was now. What's pathetic fallacy? Did I get that right?
We never found out what pathetic fallacy was.
Not what you thought.
I was harking back to a day when I've had one too many.
It's where the, for instance, the weather. If you've got bad, you get bad weather a lot in horror stories. The bad weather kind of reflects the mood and what might possibly happen.
I got it wrong as well then. What's the one where an object reflects something that's human?
Personification.
Damn it.
There's a clue in that.
I've never classed that.
Also, zoomorphism is the same, but for animals.
For animals. I thought that was when you just turned into a zebra. Anyway,
that also, yeah.
Those who were listening this morning, was it 9 a.m? That's quite a while ago now.
Yeah.
Big E came in with his daughter Tilly and set us an English exam for year 7, which I won. But I don't like to mention it. Barely scraped
8
by.
points over here, come on.
Scraped by. There's obviously someone else in the room now. Alice is looking that way.
Hello. No, there's no one else.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna keep.
Or is there?
No, there's no one else.
What was impressively consistent, though, about... I didn't tell you this, Maddie. What was consistent about your results was that for every single section... For the first few, you got 1 mark right every time.
Consistency is the key, you see? That's what it's all about.
And then for the last bit, you, despite yourself, despite all the bizarre answers you gave, it's almost like you just completely given up on the whole thing.
I did.
She,
for at least 4 answers, she just put her own name.
She's been told in the past, put your name on the paper, you'll get some marks. If you did it 4 times, you'd get 4.
Yeah.
You said a stupid person. I was like, well, I'm failing this. Madison.
Well, that'd be me.
That'd be me then. Righty ho. Do we have? We've got 9 minutes. We have time for a 3-minute scare, right?
Yes.
And a tune as well.
Although, yes, but yeah.
yes, but yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what we've got in the coffers in a minute. We've got £791. Wow. Wowzers trousers. Awesome stuff. So you can get to the website www.radiom29.uk/all-day-buffet. We've still got a few of our little rewards. However, during the next song we do, I'm going to upload a reward and tell you about it that's pretty darn special.
Ooh.
That's called trailing.
Well done. Proud.
So get on. We've still got some more of your kazoos available. 5 of your 20 kazoos have gone. You can get a signed kazoo by the Vienna Orchestra, Kazoo Orchestra even.
Yes.
Let's put the word kazoo in there. It'll make more sense. Yeah. The Vienna Kazoo Orchestra's lead kazooist, Madison, has signed these kazoos, one-off options.
Is it kazooist?
Kazooist.
Kazooba?
Kazooba. Kazooinator. And she's also got her debut album, Kazoo Knows What Song This Is. That's available for 25 quid. She's sold 3 of those. You've donated for 3 of those.
Bargain.
We've still got that £30 voucher. This is ridiculous. If you've not got into this, a £30 voucher at Grape and Graze, you get a bottle and a board. So you get one of their grazing boards and a bottle of wine. If you're going there anyway, you may as well just send us 30 quid and get the voucher, right?
The thing is, it's nice.
I've heard
Isn't it?
It's a bit like a movie. I've heard it's nice, but I've never been.
Yeah.
Like the movie.
I've not seen it.
I've not seen it,
yeah.
but it's good. That's my catchphrase when it comes to films.
Look, it's still up there. I put that catchphrase up a long time ago.
There it
now.
is. Like I've seen 6 films, and usually it's not one of them that people mention.
That's more movies than I've seen.
Well, but we'll make a good team because later on, Andy's coming in with a movie quiz with forfeits. I'm a dead man. If it's not Pulp Fiction, Con Air, Rocky Horror Show, or any of the Star Wars movies, I'm screwed.
There might be a couple of questions about a grazing board if you're lucky.
Yeah, I'm an expert.
Yeah.
I'm an expert on that. Been flogging that all day. But yeah, get on. And then obviously I think we've run out of. Oh no, we've got one voucher for 2 cocktails at the Markland left for 20 quid. If, like I say, if you're going to Markland and you're going to spend 20 quid on 2 cocktails, where's the difference? Or, like I say, make the perfect night out. Cocktails in the Markland, 30 quid in the Grape and Grays, 50 quid for a night out. Boom.
Bosh.
Wallop.
Then come over for a tour of the haunted radio station.
Do you know what? If you take 50 quid, I'll give you a tour of the haunted radio station. No problem at all. We had Charlie Goodwin dancing for a £5 before. We'll do anything.
Well, there you go. By the way, I've now seen footage of Tony King.
Oh, Tony dancing earlier on.
I don't trust anybody who's got snake hips to that extent.
Yeah,
there's only a certain amount of snaking a man's hips should do.
Then again, Shakira said the hips don't lie. So I mean, maybe he's telling the truth with his snake hips. Who knows?
I wouldn't trust what those hips are saying.
I was a little bit frightened of what the hips were saying, to be fair.
He was enjoying it, huh?
He was. He was giving it the loud. He was giving it the big one.
Yep.
It's his funeral song as well.
Oh yeah, did you hear that bit?
I heard you talking about
we
that.
We had such a laugh about it. He's dancing around, kind of sits down, and then poured water on the mood completely. We're going, I'm having that paid at my funeral.
Yeah.
Like, all right. Well, let's keep it light, Tony. Keep it light.
Want everybody up in the aisles with the snake hips.
Snake hips. Everyone's got to give it the big one, surely. Yeah, it'd be awesome, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Right, so we've got about what? Oh, we've got 7 minutes left. We can squeeze one more little story in, can't we?
Let's squeeze one in.
Doomed.
Oh, misses.
Go on then.
Okay, well, I originally wrote this when I was I was a teenager still.
Ooh, a nickel mod.
Yeah, a nickel mod, and I've updated it, and then it was going to be used for PADOS, Presswich Amateur Dramatics and Operatic Society. During the lockdown. We were either performing monologues based on somebody else's script or providing a script. So I did a bit of acting, online, and also provided a script, and I changed it around. I brought it in the 21st century, I thought when I read back, I thought, oh, teenage Ickle Mod E.
Ickle Mod E. No, let's update it.
Oh, now I'm disappointed in you now, mate. It's the 21st century, so it needs to be updated, and I did so. It's not really horror.
Oh,
it's quite grim.
Enjoy your tea, everyone. Is there a jar in it? That's very important.
Well, you might say so. I couldn't possibly comment.
Yeah, we may think there's a jar in it. It probably isn't.
Is there? Or isn't there? Is there somebody in the building that shouldn't be? Maybe. This is called History Lesson.
Ooh.
You're scared already. It's skill.
At least it's not English lesson.
That's the scariest thing.
Yeah, history lesson.
I dropped history.
Maybe because you dropped it, it's come back for revenge. Right, I've changed the name of it. Revenge of the History Lesson. The gunshot cracks like a hungry whip, eager to taste flesh. Rebounds from wall to wall, echoing into the past. If only I was back in the past. Why did I do it? Hannah was a girl in a million. Tall, dark, sophisticated, carrying the sort of beauty a man would, well, die for. But even then, why Hannah? Wife of Manchester's biggest gang leader? Must have been off my head. Logie was right before me. The meanest piece of work I'd ever seen, his image blurred by sweat and the tears that ran down my face. If I'd known him before... but what's the point? I didn't. We never met in the past. Futile to wonder. The gunshot still echoes through my mind. I want to move, but it's just not happening. My feet have grown roots thrusting deep into the concrete floor. I can't move. Can only think. And regret. Imagine how I might do it all differently in hindsight. Wouldn't get involved with the beautiful Hannah. Wouldn't fall in love with her. The dead body wouldn't be lying there between us. I can just make out the unmoving flesh, the result of my passion. I thought of Hannah, how I'd love to hold her, lusted after her. Calm down, Bob.
I'm drifting off. Like, ooh.
He had a dreamy smile on his face.
Hello, Hannah. That was reading the message, actually. Sorry.
Pay attention.
Such a teacher.
Rude.
Such a teacher. It's like, you knew exactly when I wasn't listening then.
And now a voice is speaking. Let me tell you something, Danny. You say you're sorry. That if you had the chance, you'd never do it again. Wouldn't have even done it in the first place. Well, let me tell you something. The past is another country, yes? 1,000,000 miles distant. Another place. People do things differently there, Danny. You can't travel there to change things. There's no passport to the past. I look at the face before me, grinning mirthlessly, eyes cold as steel. Picture the body on the cold ground, throat slit from ear to ear.
Ooh, enjoy your tea.
The voice was right. I understood implicitly. My infidelity was a foreign custom, one that made no sense anymore. Minutes before I was safe, standing at the warehouse gates with the option of turning around and going home, of not entering the building and coming clean. Ancient history, I know. The Danny from time gone by would never think twice about cheating, but then I never have understood that women weren't just property. They were more than that. Why can't I travel to that strange and distant country, get my passport stamped, history, and move on? I love that woman. But today's Danny would never take on Logie, use Hannah as a bargaining chip. And Logie would still be alive. The voice was right. People did things differently in the past, saw things differently, understood less. Just as I assumed that it was Hannah that was the weak one. The bullet slams into my chest. A dull thud. I feel weak. Numb. But I still hear the click of high heels walking towards me where I lie. See Hannah's eyes swim into view, her mouth move into my ear. She wants to say something. What's that? Your history.
Right, these are excellent, honestly. We've had a really cracking hour with you. Thank you. And look at that. Exactly 8 o'clock as well.
Well, timing. Secret of good comedy, mate.
It's all about timing. It's the secret of comedy.
Yep.
Brilliant. Honestly, we've had a great time. Thank you very much indeed. Would you like to leave us with a tune while we change sides? We want to do that. I want to pick one of your favourites from there.
I would love to do that. And, well, it's got to be madness, hasn't it?
Do you know what? It's on brand.
It's got to be
on
madness.
brand indeed.
But Waiting for the Ghost Train has got quite spooky lyrics, but it was actually about apartheid.
Oh, really?
Bit of trivia.
Bit of trivia. Very nice. Very nice indeed.
Pop fans.
Not off, mate. Oh, bit of pop trivia for you there. Wait for the Ghost Train of Madness. Thank you very much indeed, Big E. And we will let you know about this special little offer we're going to put on the rewards. We're going to put it on. Do you know what? I'm going to whack it on at the start of Alice's hour, and let's see if we can get someone to buy it before the end of there. Let's ramp it up. I think when people hear what it is, I think they probably will.
Oh, it's a bit special.
Oh, it's special. Here's Wait for the Ghost Train by Madness. Thank you, Big E. As always, legend.
Layers.
Chested man, a pocket full of posies with a hat brim full of sand. Ooh, waiting for the train that never comes. A dog chasing the tumbleweeds across the sandy floor. Adrift along the platform through the ticket office store. Ooh, waiting for the train that never comes. Waiting for the train that never comes. But don't tell me there's nothing coming. You
of orange chalk. 100 cancellations, still no one wants to walk. Keep the hungry children from the skeletons in the van. Aim to keep an eye out for the gypsy caravans. Ooh, waiting for the train that never comes. Ooh, waiting for the train that never comes.
Online, on your smart speaker, and on our very own app. This is Radio M29. Greetings and salutations, one and all, you wonderful, wonderful listeners. Yes, it's our number 13, but don't be superstitious. Dig deep. Give generously.
And I'm sure people will when I release what this reward's going to be. And joining us now is the wonderful Mr. Ellis Riker Halford. How are you, my friend?
Hello, I'm all right. I've just finished a 12-hour shift at work.
Oh, well, welcome to the Tired Club. Yeah. This is going to be a riveting hour.
Yeah, just three tired people sat around.
Eating chocolate and listening to Latino music. We can't wipe that.
Oh, yeah. What an evening. What a plan.
What an evening. What plan. We've got some energy drinks we can bust out in a bit anyway, so that's good. And we've got a special reward to launch this hour, which I think will go like that.
I think it will go very, very
pretty
quickly.
quick. If you're listening right now and you're a fan of a band that have recently had 2 #1 albums, stay tuned. That's all I'm going to say.
Is that all you're giving them? Is that all you're saying?
Trailing, my friend, trailing. But yes, so I tell you what, should we start? Your show on the station is called Radio Latino.
Yes.
And I always introduce it as Con Ellis Riker when I'm doing it because I just have to get in that vibe.
Yeah.
So what made you, where's your background in Latin music? Is it just something you've always enjoyed?
Yeah, so when I was a kid, my dad used to take us to Tenerife quite a lot, which is like one of the destinations you kind of go to on holiday. And they used to play a lot of that kind of music, like Daddy Yankee, Enrique. He's not really reggae.
Enrique.
Enrique.
We were talking about him playing golf for Real Madrid at one point the other week.
He played golf for Real Madrid?
What? Oh, no, Julio played golf. His dad played in golf. Enrique, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes, I'm with you. Yeah, and then like I came home, and then when I was 17, we went again, and I heard it again. And I was like, oh, I remember this as like a childhood thing, and it was like something I really, really like loved. And then when I went to uni, I lived with a girl from Spain in first year, so we kind of chatted over that, and like it kind of just grew from there. And it's just become like, of the two types of music that I really listen to, it's this and heavy metal, which is
yes,
yeah, I know what a mix that is. It's wildly
Is
varied.
there any Latino heavy metal?
There is.
Like Brazilian metal's pretty good, even though that's like Latin as such. But
yeah,
I know it's really, really popular in Brazil.
There was a. I went to do a music video that fell apart. So I never actually did it, which is very upsetting because it was a cool concept. But one of the singers there was like, have you ever heard of Il Nino, which is a metal band from, I think they're from Mexico. I'm not sure.
Sounds like a pepper.
Il Nino.
Spicy
Il
pepper.
Nino.
Like a sauce you can buy. Don't try El Nino.
But yeah, they're kind of like Latin American metal, and they're pretty good. But yeah, so I kind of just grew from there, and I've been like listening to stuff that has been out since I was a kid that I didn't even know about. But as I found out when I was researching for this, I thought it started in like the 90s and 2000s. No, it goes back to the 80s. Started in the 80s.
Right.
In Panama, no less. But it didn't get really big until like the late 90s, early 2000s in Puerto Rico, which is where like Daddy Yankee's from, and Wisin and Yandel, who we will listen to later. We'll dive into later. But yes, that's kind of how I got into that sort of thing. And then I just kind of like Spain. Spain and Greece are my two favourite places. So
I'd go with that, yeah.
I've been to Spain once, I've never been to Greece.
Oh, you need to go to Greece.
You
Greece
need to
is
go to
wonderful.
Greece.
Yeah.
Have you been to Greece?
Oh, many times. I like the Greek islands. I tell you what, stuff. Kefalonia is probably one of my favourite places. It's beautiful.
I've only been to Rhodes, and I've been to Athens as well.
Oh, Athens is good.
Athens is
mind blowing.
I liked Rhodes because it was quite small, and like quite. It's still fairly rural, even though it's a bit touristy. Whereas Athens is
just mental.
It's a city with like, and you're just walking down the street, and then there's just like this like temple ruins just somewhere, and you. Yeah,
it's a mad place. Athens.
I almost got in trouble with the military in Greece.
False. Oh no, sorry, we're not playing that game anymore. Sorry.
Rhodes.
In Rhodes, what happened?
I was on military land with a camera.
Good idea.
I'm drunk.
I'm drunk.
And when they shouted at me to stop a soldier, I weighed it up carefully and ran.
Always a good decision when having a gun waved at you. Leg it, because it doesn't show any sort of.
So it was the right decision.
I mean, yeah, that's.
I won't be going to any Greek land to get shot. I just chill by the sunbed and just relax. And,
Yeah.
You know, have a bit of ouzo now and
I got
again.
shouted out by the police in Spain.
Shouted out by the police in Spain.
Yeah, that was a bit scary.
What did you do? Or did you not do anything?
No, we
That's
did.
presumption.
Well,
So it's the first answer. I didn't do anything.
we were going to a castle, and we're like, this car park seems very far down. Surely there's one at the top. So we just parked in the castle, which
Just in the castle.
like
Yeah, that'd have annoyed him.
Just over the moat, just
straight in.
Yeah.
no, it was like
In the wall.
on the top half of the castle, and then you walk up a pass to get to the actual castle. And we came back thinking nothing of it, and those cones behind the thing. We came to the car, and the police officer was like, "Are you stupid?" We're like, "Whoa!"
Could you just explain you were British? Then he gone, yeah.
So that's what Oliver said. He was like, "British."
He was
sick.
like, see, then you are stupid. Yes.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Would you like to kick us off with the tune? So is it Lucenzo? we're going for?
No, it is not Lucenzo.
Is it a surprise?
It is. No, it's not a surprise. It's probably one of the most well-known and most famous songs, because this is it's Daddy Yankee, Gasolina, and it's recognised as perhaps the first reggaeton song to be like internationally successful.
Right.
So it was in this. It was released and became massive. I think it was in Fast and Furious, and then Fast.
Is that a film?
Yeah.
I've heard it's good, but I'm not saying it.
And then they've recently done I say recently, it was a couple of years ago now, when Fast X, the 10th one, came out, they did a remix of it.
10 of them?
There's loads of them.
Oh my
There's far.
They've been to space.
I haven't seen any of them, but there's
Neither
far
have
too
I.
many.
They've been to space.
Yeah.
Well, so's Katy Perry. Nothing funny anymore about that.
It's not very exciting anymore, is
No,
it?
If Katy Perry's been there, we're all like, yeah, whatever.
Or did
So, Daddy Yankee, that's a cool name anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't he on Despacito?
We've got that later, don't worry.
Oh.
Don't spoil it.
Apparently, I'm all clued up.
You're
Who
all
knew?
check you out.
Maddie knows.
Daddy's in charge of this. So it's Gasolina
Yeah, Gasolina.
by Daddy Yankee. Let's give that a spin, and we can give our official opinion on whether we're getting more and more into this all the way through the show, right?
Well, apparently, I'm an expert.
Well, you're
so.
already, yes, it's just me then.
Súmale mambo pa' que mi gata prenda los motores. Súmale mambo pa' que mi gata prenda los motores. Súmale mambo pa' que mi gata prenda los motores. Que se preparen que lo que viene es pa' que le den. Duro. Mamita, yo sé que tú no te me vas a quitar. Duro. Lo que me gusta es que tú te dejas llevar. Duro. Todos los weekends ella sale a vacilar. Duro. Mi gata no para de janguear porque ella le gusta la
los tambores. Esto va para la cata de estos colores, para las mayores, para las menores, para las que son más zorras que los cazadores, para las mujeres que no apagan sus motores. Tenemos tú y yo algo pendiente, tú me debes algo y lo sabes. Conmigo ella se pierde, no le rinde cuentas a nadie. Tenemos tú y yo algo pendiente, tú me debes algo y lo sabes. Conmigo ella se pierde, no le rinde cuentas a nadie. Suma de mambo pa' que mi gata prenda los motores, suma de mambo pa' que mi gata prenda los motores, suma de mambo pa' que mi gata prenda los motores, que se preparen que lo que viene es pa' que le den duro. Mamita, yo sé que tú no te me vas a quitar duro. Lo que me gusta es que tú te dejas llevar duro. Todos los weekends ella sale a vacilar duro. Mi gata no para de janguear porque ella le gusta la gasolina. Dame más gasolina. Le encanta la gasolina. Dame más gasolina. Ella le gusta la gasolina. Dame más gasolina. Le encanta la gasolina. Dame más gasolina.
Absolutely. Daddy Yankee. Daddy Yankee. I'm liking that.
I'm so
Gasolina.
sorry.
It's
I
good.
have a crisp in
It's
my
moving
mouth.
indeed. You're having crisps now? Tell you what, we've just been eating all day, haven't we? We are absolute little piggly wigglies right now.
I'm so jealous. I'm on like a calorie control at the moment, so I'm not eating as much as I want to, but I've got a cheat day tomorrow, and I'm so ready to just overindulge in everything I want.
I tell you what, I've done a bit of a thing. I've put this thing up. I've got to make a quick change because I've made an inadvertently offensive spelling error. Nobody look for a second while I edit the project. So
My
I've
headphones have just gone off.
Have they?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
not good.
Love that.
Pulled them out the socket. Yeah, you have. Hang on. There you go.
There we go. I was like, oh no.
It's just fine. I've got to correct this before I send it out to the world. Thank you, Joe, for pointing out that I've made a very comedy offensive spelling error in this brilliant new donation.
I think you should leave it. To be honest, I think it'd be one for the history books.
Well, yeah, but it would put
We've
this,
got
it
too
would put this
many of
person in a
them.
position he doesn't want to be in. Let's just say the word song was spelt dong. Let's not go there.
Oh no.
I'm not sure you want the video of that.
Oh no.
So,
My granddad's just messaged me going, do you never stop eating? No.
so I've changed that and it's back up. Let's just have a recheck, make sure it's worked. So I've just put something on the crowdfunder page. That is www.m29.uk/all-day-buffet.
Should we make them go and see it? Tell them like,
Yes. If you're a fan of a band that has recently had 2 number-1 hit albums, get straight to that crowdfunder page now.
go and have a look.
Have £30 in your hand, because I think you might want this.
Dedicated video and song?
So Rob Lally of the lottery winners has agreed to do a short video request for one lucky donator. He's going to greet the buyer on camera and play their chosen song on his acoustic guitar. I mean, come on.
That is very nice.
For 30 quid, people,
Yeah.
you have got a double number-1 hit artist singing you a song personally for £30 English donated to a radio
That's
station.
something you could do on one of Derek's quizzes.
I mean, why not? Yeah, that sounds like something Derek's made up.
True for us.
So hurry there now. If you're a Lottery Winners fan, there is one available, right? That's
Only
it.
one.
When it's gone, it is gone.
I know a fair few people that will be running for
so
that right
right.
now.
So there we go. Let's see how quick that gets rattled up, shall we?
Let me pop it on the Facebook.
Yeah, that's probably even gone already. So let's have another tune while people scramble to the internet.
People scramble.
Let's leave them chance to scramble. So we're not talking over there scrambling.
No, we wouldn't want to.
So Daddy Yankee's considered like is it reggaeton? Did you say?
Yeah, reggaeton. Yeah.
So that's kind of like what?
So it's like it comes from like a mix of like reggae and also like rap and like traditional Latin American
music,
stuff. Yeah.
Because I think rapping in Spanish sounds so cool.
Oh yeah, it does. It sounds so much better than
English. And I also love rapping in French. MC Solar in French rap. It's so cool.
That's so.
Shut up. I also know a bit of Spanish.
I don't even know English.
French rapping is so impressive to me. Like I do listen to a bit of French pop occasionally. My music taste is so weird, but like when it's like a rap song, it's just so much better.
Rapping in a foreign language just sounds so much better. You're right. I mean, when we went to Cuba on our honeymoon, we were there, and there was like they had like the bands were sort of separate bands. There was like a sort of very traditional Cuban music band, but then they'd band together during dinner.
Yeah.
So like the traditional Cuban band would come over and a guy would rap over the top of it.
Oh, that's
so they'd start these little kind of other little bands just moving around. And honestly, hearing them rap over that traditional, and it was like, that is the coolest thing I've ever heard.
That
like
sounds
live
very,
as well.
very cool.
Really cool. So I love rapping in foreign languages. Don't know why. I just think it sounds cooler.
It does. I mean, it does. It does. Speaking of Cuba.
Oh, hey!
The next... that wasn't planned, by the way, guys.
No, not at all. It's just the way we roll in this game.
The next song is from Cuba. This came out about... So, Gasolina was 2004. This came out in 2008. I've split it into, like, 3 different sections. And the middle section is by far the biggest.
Okay, that's fine.
So, these are, like, kind of introductory, like, stuff that's, like, considered early reggaeton, in my mind, anyway. Obviously, there's stuff from like the 80s and what have you. So this is by Gente de Zona. It's El Animal. And
Gente de Zona. People of the zone.
People of the zone. People of the area.
Yeah, people in the house. In the house.
It's like used as like a term, like in Latin America's like your neighborhood kind of thing. So like
the hood.
Yeah, the hood.
People of the hood.
Yeah, that kind of thing. So these guys are kind of like when Daddy Yankee kind of led the way with reggaeton. These guys came out of Cuba, and it's called Cubaton because it's like the Cuban version.
He sounds like a bad guy from the Transformers.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
I am Cubatron.
Oh my god, it does.
I love Transformers. I used to watch that so much as a kid.
I think the Rob Lally thing is already gone.
It's already gone.
I said actually. It's
already gone.
Just posted it.
No, I'm just trying to. I can't see it's gone, but someone's paid 30 quid, so let's just see it. My page will update in a minute by. Bless you.
That's been brewing all day.
That's it. Let's hope nothing else that's been brewing all day after we've all been eating. Let's just play out later on.
Thank you.
So we've got Gente de Zona.
Yeah, and this is El Animal.
El Animal.
The animal.
Looking forward to this.
¿Sabes quién es Gente de Zona?
¿Sabes?
¿Sabes qué tienes que hacer para ser como Gente de Zona? Es imposible.
Seguro.
Porque simplemente tienes que saber qué es la calle. Tienes que tener conocimiento de lo que es vivir en un barrio humilde. Tienes que aprender a relacionarte con la gente.
Claro.
Y tener presente que nosotros mismos somos la gente. Mano para arriba, Cuba, Gente de Zona. Jacob Forever y Alexander. Mano para arriba. Así es como funciona. ¿A quién van a matar? ¿A quién van a eliminar? ¿Están locos? Si ya está demostrado. Claro. Que yo soy el animal. ¿A quién van a matar? ¿Qué? ¿O van a eliminar? Ay, yo. Si ya está demostrado. ¿Sabe qué? Que yo soy el animal. Dice que cuando canto las mujeres salen. Es tremenda cola y una pila de afuera. Que soy número 1 y no me meto en balacera. Lo sabe mi cuartera. Mira. Dice que cuando canto las mujeres salen.
Latin vibes. Me, these are banging
The
tunes.
Latin vibes are for you.
Gente
Just
de
been
zona.
presented with a not so nice fact.
Oh, a not so nice fact.
Oh, go
What's the
on.
not so nice fact?
Are you ready?
Yeah, go on.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I've just eaten a Reese's peanut butter cup, so don't make me sick.
We're halfway there.
I nearly said a word that wasn't 25 past 8 acceptable then. I had to catch myself. Really? Halfway?
Wait for the watershed. Wait for the
Holy
watershed.
guacamole! Okay, no, we're good. We broke the back of it.
Wait, let me do a little office moment.
Look at the camera.
Oh my god!
Halfway there. But you see, there's plenty more excitement to come. And I tell you what we're on. Look at this number, right? £871. So if someone snags the thing I've just talked
And
about...
we're halfway.
Oh, come
And we've
on,
got that
people.
much already.
Come on, people. We're cooking on gas. We are staying up all flipping night to entertain you.
We're staying up for 25 hours.
I was going to say we are then, but I'm not. I'm leaving at 9.
Ellis is in. He's in. He's all in.
I'm ready.
Let's let you in on a little secret. We've been here since 7, so it's 26 hours.
And I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning because I'm an idiot.
Oh, I woke up at half 6.
I tell you what, the ghost of Bevan tomorrow is going to be a hell of a geezer. I'm going to a lovely rock show. Meg, of course, has wonderfully made me the godparent of her lovely daughter Nelly, and we're having a godparents meeting at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. What kind of shambling ghost is going to go to that meeting? So, can you help this child? Yes.
I'll message you in the chat tomorrow and be like, did you survive it? Are you okay?
I've done a radio. I'm a little bit tired. I've done a radio. Helping a conversation. I just hope it's one of our reverends that does Thought for the Day on our show. Because at least they'll understand why I'm some sort of jelly-headed mess and not the kind of person they'd want to be a godparent.
Oh,
really.
yeah.
My dad's convinced I'll be like fully alive on Monday. I'm like, no.
Well, to be honest, last time I did it, and I know I keep going, last time I did it.
Oh no, but you did it last time on your own.
Oh, my sweetie. To be honest, I thought I was going to be knackered on Sunday, and I was perfectly fine.
To be fair, I do night shifts, and I'm so used to them now that I get up about after my last one. I'll do like a run of like 3 or 4, and after my last one, I'll get up at 12, and I'll be like, I'm tired, but whatever. Like, the day's there.
The day's there. Let's take it. Grab the day.
I have a nap
Seize
after 4
the day.
hours.
Carpe diem.
Well, yeah, when Maddie comes and does the breakfast show with me, she has a nap afterwards. It's 3 hours long. I'm a little worried about tomorrow.
Oh, I love a nap. I can nap anywhere.
I can't. I'm weird.
I have naps at work too. Not whilst I'm on shift. Okay, careful there. Whilst go in the break room on my break, especially on night shifts, and you're just like, oh, there's a couch, so I'm just gonna have a little
That feels
snooze.
dangerous. I feel like I'd be 10 times more tired.
Oh no, it does help. There are days where I'm like, I can't go to sleep right now because I'm not sleeping.
Because you work in a very valiant job, don't you? Of course, you.
The valiant. Yeah, it is. It's that my day job is with the ambulance service, so it's very.
Little rebel actually, because that's
it's very
cool.
Intense some days.
I can imagine.
But yeah, some days it can be all right. It can be a bit chill, like quite. As long as there's not any emergencies, but then some days it's just one after another.
That's kind of a risk of the job, isn't it? There's quite a lot of them going out there.
Emergencies.
I mean, that's kind of when you need an ambulance, right? So I
Yeah.
guess the most of the calls you get are emergencies. I'm guessing.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Well,
but
really? Some numpties, like.
Yeah, some of them are. Some of them are very, very much in need, and some of them you do think okay, but yeah, I will not say any more at risk of getting in trouble. But yeah, no, some of them are very important jobs, and they do need very quick intervention.
And some of them aren't. I've got my toe stuck in a tap or whatever. Have you ever had a toe stuck in a tap?
Could you imagine? No, I've never had a toe stuck in a tap.
The classic 70s and 80s comedy moment was a child with a saucepan on his head. Have I had one of those?
No, I've never had one of those.
And any comedy film in the 80s and 70s,
I've
there was
never
always
heard
a
of
kid
this.
with a saucepan wedged on his head in A&E. And I don't know why this was a thing, but it was like sort of, there was always a little kid kind of like, oh no, he's got a sauce, like very cartoony kind of injury.
I mean, I remember. I think everyone did that. I mean, maybe not everyone, but everyone kind of put that on and pretended it was.
I've had a saucepan on my head.
But you get one that you're big enough to fit in. Surely, like you don't get.
I mean, these kids in the, I don't know whether they were real or not, but they're probably actors.
I think the worst I've done is stuck my hands together when I was like 3 with nail glue.
Oh, nice one.
Like, apparently I just came out and I was like...
You were actually a living embodiment of them. Oh, I thought you meant stick your hands together like that. I thought you were a living embodiment of those socks you showed me.
No, just
you went in a
What
praying
socks?
pose. Maddie was wearing a pair of socks today, and they had little arms coming out the side of the socks.
Oh,
and they
and
had
they, like,
magnets.
stick together.
And you
Oh,
could stick
yeah,
them
I've seen
together.
those. I've seen those, yeah.
Everyone but you, Ben.
I'd never seen them. I heard they're good, though.
You saw that they were good.
I saw the socks, and indeed they were good. It's a very religious
Was she?
moment.
Yeah, it's like in the
he saw the
Bible.
sock, and he said they were good.
You're like Dobby. Free socks. Oh, I forgot you've not seen Harry Potter.
No, Harry Potter? No, good God, no.
Have you watched Harry Potter?
I've watched like the first 5, but I kind of got a bit bored of them.
I watched the first 5 minutes,
There's
and
only
that
7,
girl
you have
annoyed
2
me.
more.
Well, you know, I just...
You might as well finish it now.
I've had bits and pieces here and there, but...
It's like having a big cake.
It's not Star Wars, is it? You know
It's
what I mean?
not, is
It's
it?
not.
And talking of which, when it turns midnight, it obviously
Special
becomes the 4th
surprise.
May the 4th.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to have an hour of spacey music, and we have some costumes for those still watching the webcam at the wee hours of the morning. We have some special costumes.
Will these be? I've got work again tomorrow, so I'll be out.
You'll
so,
see photos.
Oh,
You'll see.
excellent.
Yeah, we will provide documentary evidence. Shall we have another tune? Let's have another. I'm getting into this reggaeton vibe. Yeah.
Every single song that I have played so far, Maddie has gone, oh, I know this one actually.
I'm so shocked.
You're such an expert.
And I reckon she's going to know this next one. So this next one's from 2010, and it is also from it's also in Fast and Furious movies. It's from a mix. It's a mix, so it's got Portuguese and English in.
Okay.
It is Lucenzo and Don Omar, and it's Danza Kuduro. So Don Omar is from Puerto Rico, and Lucenzo, it said, when I looked him up, it said he was French and Portuguese. I don't know.
Frenchiguese.
Yeah, Frenchiguese.
Pench.
So I don't know where... I don't
Type
know
of
where
bird.
he is originally from, but yeah, he sings in Portuguese in this. And the mad thing about this song as well is every time I find it, it's a slightly different remix of it.
Oh.
So
I wonder which one this will be.
I wonder too. I really do.
It's the foul-mouthed English mix when we get kicked off air.
But yeah, this is in a lot of movies. It's a very famous one again. So we'll see if Maddie knows.
See if
it.
Maddie knows this one. This is Danza Kuduro. Danza Kuduro. Is that Portuguese, I presume? It's not
I think
Spanish,
it's
is
Portuguese, though, yeah.
That's like something dance, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I don't know what Kuduro is.
I'll ask my Brazilian workmates. They'll probably tell me on Monday when I see them. Here's Lucenzo. Give it this one. Maddie, do you know it?
Yeah.
ANX, El Orfanato.
Danza Kuduro! Lucenzo! Alright!
La mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta, danza Kuduro, no te canses ahora, que tú solo empieza, mueve la cabeza, danza hoy, 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 hoy. É pra quebrar Kuduro, vamos dançar Kuduro, hoy, 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 hoy. Seja moreno, loira, viva dançar Kuduro, hoy, hoy, hoy. ¿Quién puede domar la fuerza del mar que se mete por tu pena? Lo caliente del sol que se te metió y no te deja quieta, nena. ¿Quién puede parar eso que al bailar descontrola tus caderas? Y ese fuego que quema por dentro y lento te convierte en piedra. Con la mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta y sacude duro. No te quites ahora, que tú solo empiezas. Mueve la cabeza y sacude duro. La mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta, danza duro. No te canses ahora, que tú solo empiezas.
expert.
You are. You are an expert.
New
Oh,
co-host.
New co-host. Oh,
New
I see.
co-host.
She's
Oh.
left the breakfast buffet at least 3 times today. I've noticed that. Twice. Keeping count. She wouldn't leave me.
Never.
Can you imagine? It's like my carer going. It'd be a nightmare. I'd just be sat there.
Your carer just.
What do I do next, Maddie? Where are you?
Sorry, I'm
Maddie
typing
dear,
away.
Maddie dear, help! So we've got our next victims have arrived. The next victims. Kevin and I believe Nicola. Was it Nicola? Sorry. Yes, Nicola. I've just arrived. They're going to do some 90s bangers with that'll.
Oh, 90s. That'll put you right
on
on
my
that.
flipping ear right out of his sunshine. However, I am quite enjoying this bit of reggaeton. I'm learning a lot, and I'm quite enjoying the vibe.
Apparently, I'm already educated.
Maddie's
I'm actually buzzing.
already an expert.
Degree in it.
She'll probably know more of these. To be fair, more of them throughout.
So if I ever need someone to sit in on the show, she's ready. She's going to kazoo along to the next one. Sorry, go for it. So then, you've got into this, and have you made? You're saying your 2 bits of music, your 2 favourite. So there's this and there's the metal.
Yeah.
And I was asking if there's like a crossover.
Yeah.
Are you ever going to put a bit on your show of a bit of Latin metal on your show in the future? That'd be
I've
kinda
not
cool.
put any Latin metal. I've put some Latin rock on, but never any Latin metal. I do at the end of my show. It's 2 hours, and the last song is from anywhere in the world.
Okay.
So
I like that.
I have played a little bit of sneaky metal at the end of it.
Sneaky metal.
Yeah. So there's a German. They're all from everywhere. There's a German.
Das ist der Thunderdome. German metal.
There is a German techno metal group.
Das ist Techno.
Called Electric Callboy.
Electric Callboy. I've heard of them.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them live. I'm seeing them live again later this month at Slam Dunk Festival.
Oh, you're going to Slam Dunk?
Yeah.
Wicked.
Which is very exciting. And yeah, I played one of their songs. I think it was Elevator Operator. Have you heard of that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played that one at the end of one of my shows.
Oh, brilliant. You'll get on well with Ryan, of course. Ryan Sharrock, who does Full Metal Racket on the...
I'm sure I would. I don't think I've actually met him yet.
Top. The Sharrock gentlemen, they're not here this weekend. They're both away, which is a shame because they are big Radio M29 legends. And you'd get on well with him. He's got wicked taste in music.
Yes.
Maybe he might even be going to Slam Dunk. I don't know. I know they mentioned it on the show the other day.
My music taste is all over the place. I went to Download, and Wheatus and Busted were playing on one stage. And I was like, I should kind of go and see that because I'm never going to see the both of them again back to back.
Yeah.
I got there and the tent was like overflowing, and I was just like, no, I think I'll go. So I went and watched this other band that I listened to on another stage. They're called Highland. Have you heard of them?
No, I haven't heard of them.
Right, they are from Scandinavia.
Scandinavia metal.
And it's like folk metal. It's so weird.
I love Amonomath. I like the Viking metal.
Amonomath is so cool.
I went to see them live. They
I
were
love Amonomath.
incredible.
Have you heard of my favourite band? They've just released a new song. Is Sabaton. Have you heard of them?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love them.
You and Ryan will get on like a house on fire, my friend. And what you should do is you should send him a couple of like Latin metal tracks to include in his show. He'd love that.
Oh, I might do.
I'll let him know they're coming.
I'll let him know.
Yeah, you see, we're doing a cross. You see, because this is what happens when we do these events like this. Everyone meets everyone, because we're all doing our shows. We're all kind of like getting on, and we only have a social
seem
every
to
now and
miss
again.
each other.
And we do meet like someone's recording on a Monday or someone's live on a Sunday. We never get to see them. This is what's so great. These little kind of groups grow up, and last time we did this, lots of other little shows appeared from people meeting in the admin room before and chatting about what they want to do. And so it's good doing this, and we love it. And you know what? We're getting close to nearly £900 in the crowdfunder. It's getting good. I keep refreshing it because no one, as of yet, I don't think, has snagged this thing that I'm trying not to mention because I know someone really wants it and has failed to get it so far. That was very cryptic, wasn't it? We have someone who's desperately trying to get one of the rewards, and I really want them to get it now. And I'm like kind of not mentioning the reward as loudly as I can because they've made a mistake and not bought the reward. It's a long story. Shall we have a tune and we'll try and get them to get it? Because I know they want it. They've paid already and missed it, so we need to kind of rearrange this somehow. Okay,
we'll get it there.
Who are we going to have now?
I've brought so many songs, and we've been chatting so much.
Yeah, sorry.
No, don't apologise. It's great. I think so. This one has a story. It's Reggaeton Lento by CNCO.
Reggaeton Lento.
I like a story.
Now, this is...
Apart from when it's about me getting murdered in the studio.
Oh, no, she still liked that. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, she did really like that.
So this was done on its own, and then Little Mix came and took it, and they did a remix of it. Now,
Little Mix?
Yeah. Now, this is the original. Without... So you might know this one as well.
Reggaeton Lento. Bailamos.
Yeah.
Let's dance.
So CNCO, they met and formed on a
talent show that was produced by Ricky Martin. You know Ricky Martin?
Oh, I know Ricky Martin. He's living La Vida Loca, that fella.
Yeah, so they met on there. So they're kind of like, the way that I explain to people is they're like the One Direction of like the Latin American world.
Okay.
So,
Uno Dirección.
Uno Dirección. yes, exactly that. But yeah, this is the story. That's the story of kind of this song. But it got very famous. It's kind of like what happened with Despacito, where someone in like the English speaking world took it and remixed it a little. Yeah.
So I didn't know Little Mix did this. Then again, I don't know a lot about Little Mix, to be fair. I'm not the biggest fan.
Maddie will know it. I'm not a big fan of them. No. I don't know.
I know you know all the people in it. There's a couple.
Harry, Jesse,
there's one who's got like a satellite dish. That's all I know.
I think that's Jessie.
I don't know who they are. Did she? Yeah. It's because people kept slagging off, calling her pan face. It's my fault. I've had a pop out. I don't even know the woman. I'm sorry, Jessie. I didn't mean anything by that. I just know that what you look like, you've got like a round face, and I don't know the rest of Little
Jessie.
Mix.
She did get bullied online.
Jessie. Do you want me to take the shovel off you? Or do you want to keep going?
I'm getting close to Australia now. I might as well carry on. I could do a breakfast show when I get there. Here's some good song. So, I'm sorry, Jessie. Was it Jessie?
Yeah, I think
sorry,
so.
dear. I didn't mean anything by that. I just don't know all your names. This is where Bevan gets sacked. Bye.
Qué bien se ve, me trae loco su figura. Ese trajecito corto le queda bien, combinado con su mix y con los cafés, qué bien se ve. Me hipnotiza su cintura, cuando baila hasta los dioses la quieren ver. Ya no perderé más tiempo, me acercaré. Yo solo la miré, me gustó, me pegué, la invité y bailemos. La noche está para un reggaetón lento, esos que no se bailan hace tiempo. Yo solo la miré, me gustó, me pegué, la invité y bailemos. La noche está para un reggaetón lento, esos que no se bailan hace tiempo. Permíteme bailar contigo esta pieza. Entre todas las mujeres se resalta tu belleza. Me encanta tu firmeza, te mueves con destreza. Muévete, muévete, muévete. Muy rica latina, está llena de vida. Sube las dos manos, dale pa' arriba. ¿Dónde están las solteras y las que no tan bien? Sin miedo, muévete, muévete, muévete. Yo solo la miré, me gustó, me pegué, la invité y bailemos. La noche está para un reggaetón lento, esos que no se bailan hace tiempo. Yo solo la miré, me gustó, me pegué, la invité y bailemos. La noche está para un reggaetón lento, esos que no se bailan hace tiempo. Baila conmigo. La noche está para un reggaetón lento, esos que no se bailan hace tiempo. Now you know I like it when I take it to the floor. I know you like this reggaetón lento. This ain't stopping, baby, till I say so. Come get some more. Es imposible atrasar las horas. Cada minuto contigo es un sueño. Quisiera ser su confidente. ¿Por qué no te atreves si lo hacemos ahora? No te pongas tímida, estamos tú y yo a solas. Yo solo la miré, me gustó, me pegué, la invité y bailemos. La noche está para un reggaetón lento, esos que no se bailan hace tiempo. Yo solo la miré, me gustó, me pegué, la invité y bailemos. La noche está para un reggaetón lento, esos que no se bailan hace tiempo. Yo solo la miré, me gustó, me pegué, la invité y bailemos. La noche está para un reggaetón lento, de esos que no se bailan hace tiempo. Yo solo la miré, me gustó, me pegué, la invité y bailemos. La noche está para un reggaetón lento, de esos que no se bailan hace tiempo. Muévete, muévete, bailalo, bailalo. La noche está para un reggaetón lento, de esos que no se bailan hace tiempo. Muévete, muévete, bailalo, bailalo. La noche está para un reggaetón lento, de esos que no se bailan hace tiempo. ¿Que quiénes somos? Qué bien se ve, me trae loco su figura. Ese trajecito corto le queda bien, combinado con
con su lipstick con los cafés que bien se ve.
There we go. CNCO from Una Dirección.
I didn't know it.
You did know it. Of course you did. You're now a reggaeton master.
You are a reggaeton master.
You're a reggaeton Jedi.
Jedi. May the fourth soon. That's
Now then, I've got to tell your mother. She's getting your mother now. She's not even getting done to what she's just done. She's just donated £10 English for me to play Bryan Adams' Everything I Do It For You, which she knows is my most hated thing in all the universe.
It doesn't look like it.
I've got a cardboard cutout of bloody Bryan Adams looking at me right now.
Well, you kind of have to. I think you have to.
As a condition, I have to keep my headphones on and listen to the whole thing.
It's all live streamed as well, so you can't just take them off.
I personally think he should cuddle Bryan Adams as he listens to it.
As I listen to it, right, so yes, Dawn, because the next hour is 90s, we'll ask Kevin and Nicola very nicely if we're allowed to play that. I mean, hopefully they're on my side and they say, no, it's our playlist, we're not doing it. Happily refund the £10. But, oh no, we've got a thumbs up from the next room. So they want to watch me squirm like some sort of fool. So yes, Dawn, you will get your moment in the sunshine. You can watch it on the webcam as I cuddle my cardboard cutout of Bryan and suffer the indignity of the song that abused my hometown and area and was number one for far too long.
Why did it abuse your hometown and area?
I'm from Nottinghamshire.
Oh, okay.
And it was in that ridiculous Robin Hood film with Kevin Costner, which is the worst thing that's ever created. Filmed it in Scotland. Don't get me started. I'll start ranting and it's very late at night for me. Honestly.
Hence the cutout. I spent 20 quid on that.
I have this... Thank you so much. I will cherish him.
Thank you.
Because even on my 18th birthday, it was number one on my 18th birthday, and my friends know I hated it so much they actually bought me the CD for my 18th birthday.
And you were there like Chandler in Friends when he's like holding the vinyl, like asleep on the couch.
It was brutal. So yes, Dawn, you will get your moment because I will do anything for this cause, quite literally anything.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've got to suffer that in the next hour.
Look at you.
Please play us something nice to
Play
take away the
nice.
taste of the Adams.
Something nice. What time is it? How much more is it?
Oh, we got 12 minutes.
Right.
Plenty of time.
So, this next one, so it's Hola Señorita.
Hola Señorita.
By Gims and Maluma. So Maluma is from Colombia, and it goes with, not the last song we played, but the one before where there's a mix. Can you guess where Gims is from?
Gims,
sounds like a grime artist.
It might be GIMS. I don't know. But
GIMS or Gims. He's probably going to be from. If she's from Colombia, let's go. Let's also Brazil. Let's go Brazil.
Do you have a guess?
Barnsley. Oh, do
I was
I'm
thinking
Gims.
South London.
South London.
Sack it.
He's a South London grime artist.
He's Congolese.
Congolese.
Yeah,
Congolese.
Yeah,
yes.
we'd have been here. We quite literally are here all night. And we still wouldn't have got that.
He's Congolese, yeah. So they do a lot of this where they collaborate with each other, and some of them are like massive. They'll have like 6 or 7 different artists, but they'll also collaborate with people from other countries like
That's mint.
Lucenzo and Don Omar. But yeah, this is Gims and
It's like
Maluma.
Eurovision and an album.
Yeah,
Eurovision. An album. So, hola, señorita. It's Gims and Maluma. Let's see.
I know it.
You know what? We've just hit 956 quid.
Have we actually?
We can get past the big un with 45 more or 44 more pounds.
44, yeah.
Hola, señorita.
Grace, someone grab that.
Get it, come on.
What's the Grays one?
The Grays board with the bottle of wine. 30 quid.
Yeah.
That would push us to 8986. And come on. We can get $1,000 before you're done. Alice.
Come on.
Muy bien indeed.
Se rumora que su nombre es María, María, María. ¿Quién diría que me enamoraría aquel día, aquel día?
Hola señorita, dis-moi si tu penses qu'on s'est tout dit. Je t'ai pas dansé, donc ce soir je me fais tout petit.
Ella, una señorita bella de la cabeza a los pies. Pero lo que más me gusta es cuando habla francés.
Baila, baila, mamacita. Baila, baila, mamacita.
De ley hasta Francia, baby, que elegancia. Perfume Chanel, Dior, baby, que fragancia. Está rica, delicious, you look scrumptious. I just wanna be inside, feel your emotion. Me mandas un emoji de eso que soy como el diablo. ¿Por qué no hablas de frente, baby? Háblame claro. En este cuento yo no quiero ser el malo. No mandes señales, vámonos directo al grano. Dime si tú y yo nos vamos a un lugar lejano. Sigue ese movimiento ¿Quién diría que me enamoraría aquel día, aquel día?
Oh la señorita, dis-moi si tu penses qu'on s'est tout dit. Je t'ai pas dansé, donc ce soir je le fais tout petit.
Ella, una señorita bella de la cabeza a los pies, pero lo que más me gusta es cuando habla francés.
Baila, baila, mamacita. Baila, baila, mamacita. Dis-moi ce que tu veux, dis-moi ce que t'attends de moi. Je t'ai vu apparaître et disparaître comme un ninja. T'entends des choses sur moi, tu te méfies, je le sais déjà. Je te retiens, tu m'échappes, silencieux comme un chat. Bon courage à celui qui te mariera. Je vais me contenter de t'appeler Maria. Sous le soleil de Santa Monica ou Santa Maria. Dis-moi ce que tu veux, dis-moi ce que t'attends de moi. Je t'ai vu apparaître et disparaître comme un ninja. T'entends des choses sur moi, tu te méfies, je le sais déjà. Je te retiens, tu m'échappes, silencieux comme un chat. Toujours à l'affût de quelques dinero. Pas facile d'aimer avec un cœur derrière les barreaux. J'ai perdu beaucoup de sang, il serait temps de me faire un galop. Juste après la paix, una ligne yo te quiero.
Se rumora que su nombre es María, María, María. ¿Quién diría que me enamoraría aquel día, aquel día?
Oh la señorita, dis-moi si tu penses qu'on s'est tout dit. Je t'ai pas dansé, donc ce soir je le fais tout petit.
Ella, una señorita bella de la cabeza a los pies, pero lo que más me gusta es cuando habla francés.
Baila, baila, mamacita. Baila, baila, mamacita.
Hola, bonjour madame. Yeah, yeah. No dice na, 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 na. Se rumora que su nombre es María, María, María. ¿Quién diría que me enamoraría aquel día, aquel día?
Definitely more of a laid-back vibe with that
There's a
one.
lot of Marias, aren't there?
There's a lot of Marias in these songs, isn't
Yeah,
there?
there's lots of Marias. It's a very popular name over there.
It is.
I can tell, unless it's all about one girl.
Catholicism and
Jesus.
Virgin Mary,
yeah.
and yeah. So Maria's quite, and Jesus, I guess, is probably quite
Jesus,
popular
yeah.
as well.
Jesus.
Jesus Christie on a moped, as I say quite a lot on the Breakfast Buffet. So I don't know why, I just do. So yeah, I tell you what, it's been right fun, and we are now at 956 quid. Come on, people! Before Ellis toddles away into the night.
Toddles
away. So I know he's gonna do? Sachet. Yes, AD, I love MC Solar. He's right. MC Solar guesting with the Gypsy Kings. That's what that felt like. He's right, you know.
MC Solar.
French rapper MC Solar.
Oh, okay.
It sounds like him, guesting with the Gypsy Kings that last track. Yeah,
Oh,
you're
okay.
right. AD,
I'll have
you're
to
completely
listen to
right.
that.
MC Solar's cool.
Is he?
Like, very cool, yeah.
I'll have to listen to that when I get in the car. And,
French rap, yeah.
Or later on even. But yeah.
Love a bit of
Love French
MC
rap.
Solar.
Yeah.
So, I think MC Solar was probably popular when I was living in France in like the 90s. So
You lived in France?
Just for a few, uni, yeah, I studied in France.
His life is so random.
Is it all over the
Genuinely,
place?
yeah. America, F1, there's a lot of random stuff.
I'm old. I've done a lot of things. I think that's it. Like,
There's a great amount of jealousy from me right now.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, no, don't be jealous of me. Crikey, look at my hairstyle. I haven't got one.
I mean, mine's receded. Mine's going.
I tell you what, I would bloody take that in a minute. Anyway, do you know what? We've got about 6 minutes left, Dougie Fresh.
6 minutes, Dougie Fresh.
Thank you.
6 minutes, Dougie Fresh. Was that?
Oh, what?
It's a rap.
People like, yeah, it's like a really old school rap. 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh,
Fresh.
you're on. So whenever we've got 6 minutes left, it's always 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh. If we've got 21 seconds, we've got 21 seconds to go. We've got 21 seconds. Anyway.
I see.
It's breakfast
Looking at
buffet.
us
I'm with you.
A breakfast buffet tiredness. So we've got 5 minutes of the show left. Come on, people. You can get us.
Jesus.
Bloody hell, was that someone? That's Katy Perry got into space outside. we've got 44 quid left and 5 minutes. Can we raise 44 quid in 5 minutes and get us
Come
to
on.
£1,000 in our hand before
Give
9
us a
o'clock?
pick me up. We're like just
We'll
over
get a little bit
halfway
tight.
there.
44 quid will take us to £1,000 already, just over halfway. Come on, people.
Please, pretty please.
Oh,
please.
look at the camera and do that face. Look at that face. How could you deny
How could you
that
refuse?
face?
How could you
Exactly.
ever refuse?
That's the face of someone who just wants 46 English pounds. And I tell you what, if you had that night out I'm planning for you, 2 cocktails. Actually, no, I think the cocktail's one gone now. I think you've missed that one now, you know. Let's have a look. Yeah, the 2 cocktails have gone. But you could still have the grazing board
and then go in the Hop and Hazelwood next door.
Yeah.
Move down, you could go to Cellar 5 and then Markland in the end. And
someone's claimed the Rob Lally Lottery winner's reward. I am hoping it's that person who missed it the first time and then did it wrong and has gone back and got it after we've refunded their payment when they did it wrong. Fingers crossed. I'm showing behind the curtain now.
We will see.
We will see. We will see. We will see. So then,
so.
would you like to finish off with something that really on your list here that just finishes it off nicely, rounds it all up? Have you got one that does that?
I'm kind of, I suppose, yeah. So I thought I'd with the way I'd structured it, it was like
we ruined that, didn't we?
Sorry.
We
tend to do that.
You do a lot more talking than I do. I mean, I'm on my own on my show, so
Well,
I suppose
this is it.
yeah.
Like I say, we've got an hour's worth of songs and never get through them in 3 hours.
Yeah, I've got loads of songs, and I just burn through them, and sometimes I get to the end of it, and I'm like, I need another song.
We've never
I
needed
don't
another
blame
song.
you, to be fair. Like on your own, you're just like,
I have a bit of a chat about my day and what I'm thinking about, and then after that, it's kind of like, right, we're on our way.
Do you remember this one?
Do you remember this one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're a bit reminiscing. Do you remember this one? Anyway, we can't go there.
No.
So I figured I'd finish with a song that is it came out this year. And it's there's you're hovering over it now. It's Enrique, Pitbull, and a guy called I Am Chino.
Pitbull? I've dressed up as Pitbull.
Maddie once dressed as Pitbull, so we've got a good link there.
We'll have to see that.
I've got a photo recently.
So Enrique said he was retiring after he released his last album, and he released it last year. And Daddy Yankee's done the same thing, and they always do this. They say they're going to retire, and then they just keep releasing singles. They don't release an album, but they release singles with people.
Like a collaboration.
Yeah, like collaborations.
With Pitbull. And I Am Chino, a man who's... There's Maddie dressed as Pitbull.
Hello.
It's either Pitbull or Kojak. Can't work out what it is.
Kojak.
It's worse. I've
Mr.
said
Clean.
this quite a few
Mr.
times.
Clean.
Mr. Clean.
It does actually. But it wasn't Halloween or anything. It was like a random uni party during the week.
It was a Thursday. Fancied being Pitbull.
And I didn't live with any of the people that were in the party, so I just had to get an Uber on my own and walk down the street dressed as a bald man.
I'm going to a cowboy party in, I think it's in July, or it might be I think it's July. And
I want to go to a cowboy.
it might be August, but yeah, just walking around the street in a cowboy outfit, I can't.
I don't know.
There'll be comments, I'm sure.
You've got to wear the outfit rather than wearing the outfit
Woody
wear you.
from Toy
Goes
Story.
Woody. Yeah, right, Andy on your foot.
We're giving you ideas now.
Yeah, lots of ideas.
Tamo Bien.
Yeah.
Enrique Iglesias, Pitbull, and I Am Chino, the man who likes a smart slack.
A smart slack. Oh, yeah. I get you. It's quite a popular name over there, to be fair. There's
Chino?
There's another artist who's also called Chino Miranda. I don't know why it's so popular. Do we have an English equivalent of that? I don't know if we do.
Stay pressed trousers from Marks and Spencer's.
You said Marks and Spencer, I just said Mark.
There you go, it must be the same name. Here's the man in nice trousers, Enrique, son of the Real Madrid goalkeeper. Maddie's Thursday night outfit, Pitbull. Ellis, it's been an absolute pleasure, mate. We've really enjoyed it. Thank you for joining us.
It's been a good time.
Thank you for coming along and joining us. And we very nearly got to £1,000 with you on air. Fingers crossed we'll get there very, very soon in the next hour when I have to listen to that bloody Canadian flipping. Anyway, we started. Thanks a lot, buddy. And everyone can tune into your show, which is on when?
It's on 9 till 11 on Saturday nights.
If you've enjoyed a bit of reggaeton, 2 hours of that stuff would be epic. You know?
I really enjoyed it as well.
It's good music to work to, I find.
Yeah.
At work, I've listened to it at work and in the background when I've been building reports.
Oh, I'd like to listen to it when the sun's out. Put that on and some Greek music as well. I'm having time life.
I'm just thinking Zorba the Greek. Anyway, here's Enrique. I'm not doing all that again. Tamo Bien. Thanks a lot.
You think I worry about hell when I'm living in heaven? Life is a roll of dice, and I keep hitting that 7. Como dice mi abuela, hay un tiempo para todo, y ahora es el tiempo, es el dueño de este momento. Enrique, cántale.
Estamos bien, ni me pregunten que aquí estamos bien. Siempre ando con la vibra en alta. Lo que se fue no me hace falta. Traigan champaña que aquí estamos bien. Ni me pregunten que aquí estamos bien. Siempre ando con la vibra en alta. Lo que se fue no me hace falta.
You don't know me like that. I represent the world with around the flash. Matter of fact, ain't no time for that. DJ bien, gracias a Dios estamos bien.
Estamos bien. Ni me pregunten que aquí estamos bien. Siempre ando con la vibra en alta. Lo que se fue no me hace falta. Traigan champaña que aquí estamos bien. Ni me pregunten que aquí estamos bien. Siempre ando con la vibra en alta. Lo que se fue no me hace falta. Every day, above ground, it's a great day. Every day, above ground, it's a great day.
No me hace falta nada, mi tiempo vale más que tu reloj. Manito, me la tuve que sudar. No fue por suerte que a mí me llegó. De donde vengo viene tumbado. Sigo aquí, nadie me ha tumbado. En todos los paris estamos soldados. Y siempre ando con mis soldados. Que no te mate la envidia con mi progreso. Manito, no estamos en eso. Tú te viras por par de pesos.
Estamos bien.
Estamos bien. Ni me pregunten que aquí estamos bien. Siempre ando con la vibra en alta. Lo que se fue no me hace falta. Traigan champaña que aquí estamos bien. Ni me pregunten que aquí estamos bien. Siempre ando con la vibra en alta. Lo que se fue no me hace falta. Every day, above ground, it's a great day.
Tenemos el mundo bailando.
Every day, above ground, it's a great day.
Que baile todo el mundo.
Online, on your smart speaker, and on our very own app. This is Radio M29. Hello there. This is Nigel Griffin, creator of The Menagerie. And I'd just like to tell you that it's hour number 14. What the bloody hell's he doing, Beeswax? I've no idea, mate. I don't know who even let him in here. I think he's off his meds.
So we actually had Nigel's own voice there rather than the voice of a guy. That surprised me a bit. I thought he called in or something. Weird. And of course, if you do listen to a Menagerie, it has been indeed nominated for an ARIA Award, which is frightening. It's up there against Mark Steele,
Yeah.
Radio 4 comedies. And that is ridiculous for our little station.
Oh,
amazing.
Not so little station anymore.
We are small but mighty.
Potentially award-winning.
And those voices you can hear are our latest guests. Of course, we have got Kevin and Nicola with some 90. You do a wonderful 90s show that I listen to a lot.
Oh, thank you, Ben.
I enjoy that. It makes me very happy because it's my era. My time.
It is the best decade. I mean, let's be fair.
It's the only decade. And my wife will
Fair.
be jumping up and down at home right now because she's a massive 90s fan as well. So this will keep her
It's gonna
awake for a few
boost
more
us.
hours.
Give
I'm
us a
drinking
boost.
a creamy coffee which has been brought to us. Lovely. You know, I had an aversion to iced coffee until recently. Last summer I got
Libby.
into it. Yeah, Libby got me into it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's good, especially for this weather.
It's beautiful. He says, swallowing it and nearly dying. So then, we've got an hour of 90s tunage. Have you? I need to find your playlist because I haven't brought it up yet because I'm still into reggaeton. Reggaeton.
Do you want to kill the Bryan Adams off now or
Oh,
halfway
that'd be an
through?
idea, wouldn't
You see, is Bryan Adams like my vegetables so I can then have my fruit, my dessert later and enjoy the whole hour?
I've added Brian to the playlist if you want to try.
Have you
that.
added Brian? See, that's just rude, isn't it? I bet there's some really good music on there, and he's like a
I
horrible
heard you didn't like him. I'm
stain.
gonna make sure. You know.
He's a horrible stain on the otherwise perfect sheet of music.
We just wanted to see you cuddle him. That was all it was, you see.
Cuddle Cardboard Brian. Dawn better get herself in position in front of the webcam then. I'm going to find this playlist. I've gone blind. I've gone playlist blind. There's so many of them there. Come on, Bev. Find it. Is it? What's it called? 25 hours?
It's just Generation 90s. So
okay.
I update every week, sorry.
Okay.
That makes our life easier, to be honest.
Here we go. So, it's
Are you
time.
ready?
Dawn, are you in position? Dawn, you can WhatsApp us. Let us know you're in position. You've paid £10 for this. You better enjoy it. Because I'm not bloody going to enjoy it at all.
Oh, love
So
it.
this song, the reason I don't like this song is because I'm from Nottingham.
They made a film about Robin Hood in Scotland, by the way, not even in Sherwood Forest. It's there! You can use it! This Canadian Ploncareer in cardboard, right? He starts singing a song, which is awful. It was number one for about 3 years, right, when we were younger. It was number one on my 18th birthday, and my friends bought me a copy of the bleeding thing, right? So I've had to suffer that. And they walked, like I say, they walked from Dover to Nottingham and to Hadrian's Wall all in a day in this film. Nonsense.
It's not real.
Well, Costner's in it. I've had
It's
enough of
not
them as well.
real.
That's impressive.
They go in the Keys to Nottingham, Costner. Yeah, right.
Men in
Anyway.
Tights is a much better movie, anyway. let's be
Men in,
honest.
yeah, you're right. It is. That's more true to life, actually. I often wear tights. In fact, right now, you can't sit at the desk. You want to see what I'm wearing. Dawn's in
I'll take your
position.
word for it.
She's even sent us a picture of her view
Oh
of
my
here.
god, that's my
Oh, fantastic.
geisha ornament I was telling
There's
you
your
about.
geisha
You can't
ornament
see it,
on
but I
top of a
spent
record
100
player.
quid on
Right,
it.
so here we go. This is a big moment for me. I might love it after this. I might suddenly go,
You might.
oh, fun.
You might feel a close connection
Come
with
here,
it.
Brian, you little tinker. I'm sorry, everyone. You have 6 minutes of this.
We didn't even give him the radio edit. Or is that the radio
I
edit?
think so.
Wow.
I'll let you fade
find
it
out.
out.
Am I allowed to
early.
bail out early, shortly?
Yeah.
No, God,
No.
no. Start to finish.
You can do this.
Here we go. This is everything I do, and everything I literally do, I do for you, Dawn. £10 to cuddle this cardboard effigy of Brian. Oh, God.
Look into my eyes, you will see what you mean to me. Such a heart, such a soul. And when you find me there, you'll search no more. Don't tell me it's not worth trying for. You can't tell me it's not worth dying for. You know it's true. Everything I do it for you. Look into your heart, you will find there's nothing there to hide. Take me as I am, take my life. I will give it all, I would sacrifice. Don't tell me it's not worth
we've been let out of jail.
I find it really funny that we all had our headphones off.
Yeah.
I had to
We
suffer
weren't
that.
joining in.
So Dawn WhatsApped in and said she's enjoyed the fun now. I even get Brian a little tongue sandwich there. Lovely old Brian.
He is a bit creepy. He's just looking.
He's been looking at me for the last 8 hours.
I don't like that he's kind of looking to the side.
It's like shifty. Told you.
I
Can't
feel
trust
like he's
Adams.
judging me.
Yeah, he's so
Yeah,
judgy.
oh, he is. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Judgiest man in rock. Can't trust him.
There, looking at you.
You guys obviously do. I'll get rid of that. You know what? I wish we could do one of them squeaky things that you can do, but we can't do it this desk. Anyway, so you guys do a 90s show. Well done, Bev. Do you know how hard that was for me, people? I must have slagged him off and called him my nemesis on the breakfast show about 30 or 40 times.
More than that.
Probably more than that every week, pretty much. So you guys do a 90s show. It's very much your vibe then. It's your era. I won't ask prying questions. How old are you? You're pretty similar. Probably a bit younger than me, I'm thinking.
I'm 39 years old, yeah.
Bloody hell,
yeah,
you're a lot younger than me then.
Because
Because the 90s for me was like, I was 16, 17, 18, like sort of...
Oh, wow, so you properly went clubbing and stuff and did all the proper...
Well, yeah, I don't like to talk about it.
We missed
You lived
all
in the
that.
Hacienda, this guy.
Well, no, because I lived in Mansfield, so I was miles away from the Hacienda.
Oh, no,
The Hacienda might as well have been on the moon with Katy Perry. It was miles away. But
Katy Perry's been talked about so much.
She went to space. It's still weird.
The tour isn't going well.
So, yeah, I mean, we were more kind of... We went to limos in the yard in Mansfield, yeah, and sort of cool places like that. But, yeah, I know it would have been brilliant to go to the Hacienda, but like I say, when you're... 16, 17, 18 and going out, Manchester's
Yeah, you're not gonna go
the
that
other side
far,
of the
yeah.
world,
Of course,
right?
yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, what was first was kind of like the Manchester thing for me, like huge Mondays, Stone Roses, Spiral Carpets, that kind of vibe, and then what? Nirvana, probably grunge, Soundgarden.
Did you do the whole Britpop thing? Or?
Britpop thing, yes. I was more Blur than Oasis, I had to say.
Same,
which
to be honest
I
with you.
just think they're a much better band. I hate to say that up here. People threaten me with killing me.
I've had some looks when I said that before.
Yeah.
you know.
By far and away, Pulp, by the way, are the best of the Britpop bands, in my opinion. But yeah, that kind of era. And then, yeah, that late 90s, less so, I guess. But then again, I enjoyed that kind of Cooler Shaker, kind of, Reef, that kind of Terrorvision, that kind of era as
Oh,
well.
brilliant, yeah.
Kind of into that. So yeah, that's me. What's your thing? What's your 90s thing? All the above?
I guess rock, really. But
Yes.
it's something I found out through doing this show, actually. Is, there was an awful lot of songs in the 90s that I look back at and go, oh, no, I can't listen to that. I'm not cool. And listen to it now, like, what was wrong with it?
You
know
said
what
that
I
on
mean?
your show the other day. Yeah, you were saying, like, you look back now and you're like, actually, that's a banger, that, you know.
There's so many of them. I'm doing one a week now. There's like, I always come across them, you know.
That's it. You see, you can tell I listen, you see. I just I do that.
You're right.
Yeah, I do
Number one
listen.
fan.
Yeah, right here, yeah. There you
Hey,
go.
see?
No, that's Francesca. She's
Francesca,
always
she's
there.
our number one fan. Have you met Francesca? She just blew Brian Adams over.
Oh, I've seen. I didn't know the name of
Francesca.
Francesca, she was drawn 2
Francesca.
years ago.
She was, she looks a bit like
Still
Liza
going
Minnelli.
Yeah, she really does. Yeah.
She's got a bit of cabaret in her.
I'm an artist. What can I say?
Brilliant. So we'll have a bit of Hanson to clean the palate. I think
think
after
so.
Brian.
Yeah.
Brian's
Got
left a
90s
nasty
vibes.
taste. He'll do that.
Yeah.
Here it is, a bit of Hanson with Umbop, and I've got a fantastic T-shirt with a picture of them on that says Nirvana underneath it, and people stop me and go, "That's not you." Very proud of that
If you know,
T-shirt.
you know.
It's brilliant. Here's Hanson with Umbop. Lovely ladies, these beautiful girls. Oh, hang on.
Wait a minute.
Alan Partridge joke.
Yes, I made a relationship in this life. Only one to last. You go through all the pain and strife. You turn your back 'cause it's gone so fast. Oh yeah, and it goes so fast. Yeah.
Hello. Sorry, we're just talking about a band then. We got into music and I got giddy and I forgot the...
That was me going,
You were just finishing off Hanson's note for them.
You were.
Now then, during that, we were talking about how dark the lyrics of Umbop are.
Very dark.
And we were, have you got them on screen there, Maddie? You just put them back up
of course
again.
I do.
Because it sounds like quite a cheery song. When actually...
Yeah. Do you want me to read it in my monotone
doing your most depressing voice.
You have so many relationships in this life. Only one or two will last. You go through all the pain and strife. Hey, turning back. They're gone so fast.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We actually seen them a few, was it last year? They supported Busted.
Oh, I love a bit of Busted, me on the choir.
Really, really good.
Oh, I've got a little bit of a soft spot for Busted.
Yeah, that's my childhood, a bit Busted.
And it's like, they're gone so fast, you hold on to the ones who really care. In the end, they're the only ones there. When you get old and start losing your hair.
Oh.
I mean, it sounds a lot happier than it actually is.
Yeah. Well, they're saying who cares? So, they don't care if they lost their hair. So, you know.
That's good news.
It could be.
Otherwise,
I wasn't going to say anything.
No,
but,
it's
I'm
okay,
in
mate.
that direction, Bev, don't worry.
Look at you three over there, the hair section. It's hair apartheid in the studio, and I'm not having it.
I think I'm going to have a nice shampoo later.
I might just polish mine. So then, you've got some stuff ready for us. You've got stuff going on. What is going on then? Go on, hit us with it.
We're thinking of doing a bit of a 90s lyric quiz.
Yeah, so it's kind of interesting that you come up with bringing the lyrics up. It's really, really weird that
we automatically segue to things we're not even aware of.
Yeah,
it's like you knew.
A lot.
We don't know. We didn't actually know, did we?
No, we had no idea.
We promised. And by the way, we're 14? Yes, 14 English pounds away from a grand.
That's amazing.
So if someone just donates 14 quid, I mean, we can have a little grand party, can't we?
We have got a shout out to do. We have
Go on then.
happy birthday to Joanne.
Joanne?
A big happy birthday to Joanne.
Happy birthday to you.
Yes. Thank
Joanne,
you for listening.
Do we have Joanne's surname or just a random any Joanne that's out there?
It's I'm pretty sure it's Oliver's auntie, and he's not giving me a
Oliver's auntie
surname.
is called Joanne. Oliver's auntie is called Joanne. Elvis Costello classic.
Happy birthday.
So there we go. Happy birthday, Joanne. You got more than you bargained for there, didn't you?
Beautiful singing there, beautiful.
She's like, forget my birthday, don't do that again. Anyway, so
my
we're ready.
famous
Lyrics quiz.
birthdays.
We can take people off the topic quite easily. Sorry, we're really bad. People bring in 35 songs, you get to play 2. They make a quiz, we just ignore it and talk about Joanne's birthday. All right, let's go. Focus, Maddie, focus. Come on.
Focus.
You and the Hair Bear bunch over there, you focus.
Do you want to play the song, or should we just start with?
I think
What do you think, Nick?
Oh. Do you want to get in the vibes of the 90s?
Yes,
I do. Yeah.
So if I'd say welcome to 90s Bamboozle, if anyone recognises the reference.
Bamboozle was on the old CFAX, wasn't it? Bamboozler.
Ah, you don't. Did you ever watch Friends?
I heard it's good, but I've not. No, I did watch it twice. Once or twice.
I remember Ross going, "Welcome to Bamboozle." No,
I've
Or
not
was it
watched
Joey?
enough of Friends.
It might
I
have
always
been
fall
Joey.
asleep.
Much better intro. Good work.
It was one of them. One of the blokes. So Bamboozle's a quiz, right?
Yeah, it's a quiz.
Because it used to be a quiz on CFAX in the 90s as well.
Oh, well, there you go.
Wow.
We missed that part.
Even better.
Cultural differences.
Yeah.
That was a rich house. We had the coloured buttons on the CFAX. You had to play it with the coloured buttons. Anyway,
We had 2 channels, I'll have you know.
I was the remote control for 5 years. Here's the Rembrandts with I'll Be There For You. We'll get ourselves in a friend's mood and play Bamboozle. Exciting.
90s Bamboozle.
90s Bamboozle. There's me going, it was on CFAX. They go, no, it wasn't.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke, but the love life's the way.
Are you going to do it again? No, I was waiting for the second clap. Is that the only one clap we've got?
And that's the only one.
When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year, but I'll be there for you. When the rain starts to fall, I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you, 'cause you're there for me too. You're still in bed at 10 and work again at 8. You burned your breakfast so far
press. Muy importante thing has just happened.
Drum roll, please.
We have officially hit the £1,000 mark. Sarcastic crowd.
It's genuine.
There's the sarcastic crowd. This crowd was genuine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Honestly, it's the most sarcastic. It's kind of half-hearted, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
I think it's the woo.
The woo, yeah. The woo's not half heartfelt. So yes, thank you everyone so much. We've hit 1,001 English pounds. Let's keep rocking.
That's amazing.
It's woke me up a little bit. I was struggling, but now I'm like, come on, then.
Oh wait, the adrenaline's like rushing.
Boom! Right, so we're ready for a quiz. We've wasted 27 minutes of your show. Let's go.
Not at all. Do you want to?
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say the lyrics of some famous songs of the 90s. And you know, I'm really like looking to you, Bevan, because I know your 90s. So if there's one you
Pressure.
don't know,
Pressure.
do you reckon you can beat him, Maddie?
I reckon she probably
I can
will.
give it a good
if
shot.
it was intros, she can name a song after about a second and a half.
It's
wow.
really bad.
That's impressive.
Yeah, no, it's like my little tism skill. It is.
That's a good skill for a pub quiz, man, I tell you.
I always say if I could get rid of the 90s lyrics in my brain and like delete them, I'd have like a load, like defrag my brain a little bit. I'd make loads more space. So hopefully this is going to come handy now.
I got 37 out of 33 yesterday in work.
Good on you. Good on you.
Oh, okay.
So we're ready.
I'm ready.
We're set.
Pressure's on.
Right, pressure
There are
on.
prizes for the winner, by the way.
Oh, there are prizes.
Oh, we're against each other. That's even better.
Splitting the buffet betwixt with 90s lyrics.
For the next 32 minutes.
Oh, right. You're licking my lips and blowing kisses my way.
Wow.
Do you have it already?
Hey, keep going.
But that don't mean I'm going to give it away.
It's a girl band. It's... No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's
No
not.
idea.
Any idea, Maddie?
Oh.
Go on, sing the rhythm for me. Go on.
It's a girl singer.
Oh. Go on.
Have we
Keep going.
stumped you?
Keep
Have we
going.
stumped you?
I'm going to kick myself as soon as you tell me because I can hear the song in my head. I haven't got to the chorus yet.
Oh no.
When you get the chorus, you'll have it.
Baby, baby, baby. Then it's like, I'm tired. This is it. I'm tired and it's really hurting.
You are
Keep
so
going,
close.
you're
It's not
close.
fun.
Come on.
Bev, come on.
I'm hoping he gets it, and then I take it at the last minute. I'm like, that.
Oh, I've lost it. It was there and now it's gone.
No.
Baby, baby, baby.
No, I have no idea.
No, you have to tell me.
I'm a genie in a
it's
bottle.
Christina Aguilera. I was singing it. Oh, I'm so annoyed. This is what tiredness does to a man. Oh, this was gonna hurt me bad, isn't it?
Yeah. This is what the coffee was supposed to be for. It didn't help.
I might have the other one. I was actually singing the tune and everything. Oh,
You were
man.
so close.
Yes.
You really were.
Come on, lock in, Bev.
Guys. You're acting kind of shady. Ain't calling me baby. What's the song? Doom, 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 doom.
Destiny's Child.
Yes?
It is, yeah, it is, yeah, it is.
Say my name.
Oh,
Nice.
Brilliant.
One to Maddie.
One to Maddie.
Maddie's up.
Ah, bugger.
I'm so competitive with these types of things. It's really
Eddie
hard.
just wants to know, Jenny's being unbearable because she got it straight away.
You're not supposed to be helping him.
Eddie, you've got my personal number. Feel free to give Jenny a direct line to Bev, who is struggling right now. If he gets beat by Muddy, that's it. It's over for me.
90s lyrics.
Yeah, I know. I'm a dead man. Go for it.
Right. Music hits me so hard. It makes me say, oh, my Lord.
Thank you for blessing me with one too. And it's Vanilla Ice. No, it's not. It's MC Hammer. Can't touch this.
Oh, well done. Oh, we're taking back.
It's one apiece.
One apiece.
I have to carry on till I get to the bit that I remember. The 12-inch mixer. I was there 15 minutes rapping.
Okay. I'm gonna tell the world, make you understand.
Oh, I don't know. It's not in there.
I've gone quiet, which is not a very rare occurrence.
You stumped him.
Have we got any
Yeah,
other
it is a
lyrics?
tough one, to be fair.
Oh, Can we have anything more? Because I've got
Do you want to do
nothing.
kind of the tune of the song? Kind of?
Yeah, go on.
Give us a clue.
Heritage singer.
Go on, Kev. I don't know that bit.
I'm gonna tell the world, make you understand.
Everybody, the Backstreet Boys.
Give that
Backstreet's back. All right.
Everybody.
Brackets.
Yeah, I
Backstreet's
did
back.
I did
all
that
right.
in karaoke before.
We
as
played it
well.
earlier on today.
Oh, did you? Oh, there you go.
Understand. He even did the voice. That one.
You have to put the voice on.
I've got to
Yeah.
redeem myself now. Come on.
I keep
do
pressing
it,
this
you can
button
do
by
it.
accident. Light keeps going on. Like a red light district in here.
Right, are you ready for the next
We're
one?
ready.
Go on.
Right. I'm the pain you tasted. Fell intoxicated.
Oh. I nearly fell off my chair. Oh,
No.
it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh
It's not
my
in there.
God. No, I'm not going to get it as long as I live, but I know you as soon as you tell me.
I am a fire starter.
Starter, twisted fire starter by the Prodigy.
No, I wouldn't have got it.
tasted.
I've seen them live as well, so that was stupid.
I'm not doing very well here. Professed
one.
90s expert.
We might have given them two hard ones.
I think
to
we
be
did.
No, it's quite a test. I like it.
It's
It's
like
like
12 hours into a stream here, and we're like, "Here, guys, what's this random song?"
Get involved, tell us.
I want to know how Lisa's doing because she's a bit of a 90s expert at home. I want to know how the missus is doing. Yeah, she should let me know. She should let me know.
Better, I assume. Went through to Texas. Yeah, Texas. And we had some fun. Maddie looks scared.
That's my thinking face. It does look scared.
Resting
It
thinking
hurts.
face. And through the Texas, yeah, and had some Texas, yeah, twice, and
Yeah.
had some fun.
The year is 1990, to give you a bit of a...
Would we be able to have the tune?
Do you want a little random one? I might be wearing something that might help you.
AC/DC.
What's the song?
Down, 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 down. Come on back. Down, down,
So,
down.
you been. There we go.
I had to get to the. I do all the voices, and then I got there.
Do you know they still sound like that? I swear.
They sound just like that.
Just like that.
I'll be in DC AC, the tribute act soon. I've even got the shorts for the Angus bit. And an SG. I could be in here.
You could,
I'm
yeah.
too tall for Angus Young, to be fair.
A little bit, yeah.
I could be Angus Old, his tribute.
You could be. Yeah, there you go.
Angus Bold.
We'll get you a wig. You'll be fine.
That'd be good. Little hat. Wicked.
Yeah, sorted.
The voice is down.
Angus's voice, you mean? He doesn't sing. Probably best. Go on, right, we're ready. God, it took some
Oh, is it my turn for this one?
That was a
All
hard
right.
one, that.
Okay. What else can I say? It's up to you.
Oh my god.
There's always a flash of recognition, and then I start digging. It's like everything's slowed down because we've been on air so long. Like, it's taking that long to get the info. It's like, right, the information's gone in, process it. It's up to you.
See, I'm not good with lyrics. I'm better with.
Do you need a melody?
Yeah, I really do.
Okay. What else can I say? It's up to you.
You're a good singer.
She's a proper singer. You've heard me sing. She's a proper singer.
Oh, you're very good.
It's all up to you. It's coming to me. I'm doing a little dance now.
There's a dance closely associated with the song.
Oh, there is. It's
all
from a
up to
movie.
you. Yes, it is.
Do you want the movie?
Yeah.
Night at the Roxbury.
No idea.
I've never heard of it and I've not seen it. You're not even getting my catchphrase. I've heard it's good. I've not seen it. You're
I'm
not even getting
shocked. You need to watch it. You will
It's
love
all up
it.
to you. I can hear the song.
I don't get it.
Go on, give it us.
What is love?
What, baby, don't hurt me. Bloody hell. Oh, crikey, Bob. We're not doing very well here. I bet people at home are screaming in their radio going, for God's sake, Bevan.
Score is currently 3-1. Bevan's up. 3 questions left, so plenty of time for Maddie to get back in.
Oh, pressure,
Is
pressure,
it 3
pressure.
left? You only got 2.
Oh, 2 left. Right, well, we can tie it. We'll invent one just for
We'll
the crack
invent
or
one,
something.
yeah. Right.
Racing through my brain, and I just can't contain.
There's not quite enough of this. This is why it's so hard. There's only just a little snippet, and then you like have to build the rest, like a Lego question.
So we can give you a little bit of a hint if you want as well.
Call me better because we'll be here all night.
Do you want me to sing it right?
Well, literally, we're going to be here all night anyway.
Racing through my brain.
Oh, nice. And there she goes by the Lars.
Oh, nice.
Very good.
We randomly met the lead singer
John
of that.
Power. Oh, no, not John Power, the other guy.
Yeah.
Barry.
The other one.
Barry, yeah, that's the one, yeah.
Ah.
We were in we missed our flight, didn't we? Or our flight got cancelled to Greece, whatever it was. And we ended up in Liverpool for the crack because we were a bit depressed because we were like, we'll go somewhere. And we ended up in Soho, one of the bars. And I was like, oh, they have an open mic now. And went in there. There's your man from the Lars. I was like, okay.
That's cool. I've actually got a similar Lars. John Power from the Lars was in a band called Cast. Remember Cast, right? They were touring in America. There was a band called Cast on at our local bar, and it was $1 to see the band called Cast, right? Well, it can't be Cast because I was working out in America. They'd just been. I think it was All Change was the album. I think massive album in the UK. No, but it can't be them. Like for $1, the local pub, like literally a pub. So we went down for $1. It was them. They played for an hour and a half. We stood at the front and sang every word. And they were like, "Where the hell are you from?" We're like, "We're from England. We know who you are." And they're like, "Oh." We helped them unload all the ramps back onto their tour bus and sat chatting with them for about an hour and a half.
Oh, that's
it
cool.
was brilliant because they were like, "No one knows any of our songs here." And we're like, "You can't be from here." So yeah, there was about 5 of us at the front just singing every line to all check the whole album.
Oh,
We
they
were
probably loved it.
John Power was epic. Yes, that was quite a cool night. And if we saw the Lars the Cast for $1.
Nice.
I'm winning.
You were you were like more you're more age appropriate for the 90s.
I am.
Yeah.
Just by
I'm age appropriate. I'm age appropriate.
That'd be nice.
To be fair.
Age appropriate for the 1890s. To be fair.
Oh, right, this is the last one, is it? Right. All the time, I'm never sure why I need you. Pleased to meet you.
It's right there. Like it's almost like my computer's broke. It's like it's there, but
I'm
the
buffering.
files are just I'm
I've got a
literally
little spinning wheel of
buffering,
death.
That's it. Give him some facts, Kev. You might have a fact to that one.
Do we?
I don't know.
Sure.
All the time.
It was
I need you.
question. It's a difficult song to play if you're playing it, I guess. Is that what you're
Yeah.
But it's quite short. It's a very popular song.
It's
the most famous song by this band, I guess.
It's sung 2 by Blur, isn't it?
Yes, it
There
is.
you go. That's
Very
it.
good. Very, very good.
Okay, well the score was 5-1, but Bevan grew up in the.
To be honest, it was a difficult 5 as well. I struggled for a 5.
I'm just buzzing with my Destiny's Child. I'll stick with that.
Yeah, that was really good.
You done well with that one.
Do you want to go? Oh, the songs are on here, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah. We were hoping you wouldn't look.
All the songs are literally on the playlist in front of us.
There.
Wow.
Oh, we're idiots.
Oh, do you know we have a lovely prize though? I think we have a consolation prize as well. We do. So we actually brought in some sweets that were made in the 90s. Not actually physically made in the 90s because then it'd be a bit mouldy. But yeah, from the 90s. So Haribo, the Star Mix, is from
the greatest.
It's from
Haribo's,
the 90s,
in my opinion.
And Toffee Pops.
I've never had
Toffee
them.
Pop. Oh,
So,
Maddie, get
our
sticking some toffee.
consolation
Absolutely,
prize
yes.
is
You need to try it.
Wait, I'll
Thank
try
you very
one.
much
There
indeed.
you go.
Oh, cheers, guys. Thank you.
ASMR.
We'll get them open because you need to try a Toffee Pop. They're so good. Right, so which tune from that extensive list would you like to play?
What do you want to?
It looks like
I
a Jaffa
think you should
cake.
do Jump Around, to be honest.
Tune.
Pack it up, pack it in.
Let us begin.
Let us indeed begin. I'll tell you what, we've got £1,011 now.
Well done.
We are indeed gonna jump around. We're
We
gonna put
are.
our hands in the air like we just don't care. We do care, but we just kind of prove we don't. We're too cool to pretend we care. So here is Jump Around by House of Pain. It's a conga.
Pack it up, pack it in, let me begin. I came to win, battle me, that's a sin. I won't ever slack up,
as if my name was Sega. But I ain't going out like no perk, bitch. Get used to one style AO when I might switch it up and around. Then buck, get down, put out your head and then you wake up in the dawn of the dead. I'm coming to get ya, I'm coming to get ya. Spitting out lyrics, homie, I wet ya. I came to get down, I came to get down. So get out your seat and jump around, jump around, jump around, jump around, jump up and get down. Jump, 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 everybody jump, 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 everybody jump, 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 everybody jump, 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 everybody jump, 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 yeah. This is dedicated to Jump, the baby, big Yoda. Grab your bows now.
In Madison. The soothing voice of Samuel L. Jackson. Keep going. Let's see this 25-hour marathon through together. You, me, and the gentle, soothing tones of my voice. On second thoughts. Listen. Stay awake, yo fools.
90s legend Samuel L. Jackson. I thought he was going to drop the MF there, we didn't. He's well known for that, isn't he?
Part of the righteous man.
Thank you very much indeed, Samuel L. Jackson, for... Good. I've got to press this one, because we need to tell you, the Breakfast Buffet are the biggest fans of William Shatner, and the musical output of William Shatner. You realise he's quite the singer. So
What is it that we have? On
we have
radio?
the most shout on radio, and we mention it quite a lot. The Shout is one of our favourite singers. And so apparently he's left us a message too.
Bevan and Madison, it's the Shatster. Keep going on this 25-hour marathon. I'm with you all the way. You know, I went into space long before Katy Perry, but with no hoo-ha. I went higher too, 66.5 miles. I exceeded the Kármán line, which is the recognized boundary where space begins. Katie only went 62 miles, so put that in your pipe and sing it, Jeff Bezos.
Wow,
That's amazing.
Everywhere.
It was the Shatster that did it.
I am glad you turned before you did it. I'm not gonna lie. You were very nice to me.
The Shatster.
He gave me biscuits. I thought,
Wow. Okay, well, I'll stop pressing those because they've had quite the effect. The Shatster. My God, that's made me laugh.
We were in awe.
Wow. And relax.
breathe.
Derek's been at the AI again, hasn't he?
I think so.
No, that was actually the Shatster.
Yeah.
Of course.
He'd call himself that. He knows we're big fans of the Shat.
However,
Anyway.
we felt bad for him, and then he pretty much called us out on Facebook saying he has friends.
Yeah, oh yeah.
William Shatner Facebook?
Because William Shatner, there was a story in the paper about William Shatner having no friends. And so we do a silly story on our show we do several silly stories on our show after 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And we did one about Shatner having no friends. And then he kind of had a rant on Facebook, like, I do have friends. Like Alan Partridge, like, I've got 101 friends, kind of rant. And it was like, Shatner, have we touched the nerve there, Shatner? So what?
You actually offended Shatner?
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
The Shatner.
Oh, the Shatner,
We can offend the Shat. It's what we do.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, we resurrected his musical career, so
we
better stop.
did.
Have you heard him cover Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds?
No. I feel like
That's an experience.
Yeah, it's something you'll have to listen to. It's
Yeah.
quite beautiful. His delivery is like, picture yourself. Yeah, it's exactly as you would imagine. Shatner covering the Beatles, basically. So there we go. So then, yeah. Well, it's the floor is still yours. Anything else you want to do while we're here?
Goodness.
Here's Woody.
Howdy,
partner. Woody, quite literally, Woody from Toy Story. So yes, he's coming up in the next hour. I'm rustling my paper. Russell's here.
Russell.
He's always here. We've got coming up in the next hour, of course, the second instalment of Novelty Island versus Silly Sausage, which was indeed a highlight of the last time we did this.
Oh.
Woody used to have a section on his show called Novelty Island where he'd play a novelty record. We have a section on our show, which is difficult to say when you've got no teeth. Schlickstigen. You see, Noah Kahan's a big fan of Schlickstigen. We have a section on our show called The Silly Sausage Song. We're going head to head with the worst music in the history of rock, pop and rock and anything.
Oh, God.
Awful novelty records.
Awesome.
And have you heard of a band called The Beards?
Oh,
As a bearded
yes,
man,
I have, yes.
you would enjoy
Sure,
them.
yeah.
They have a great song called "If Your Dad Hasn't Got a Beard, You've Got Two Mums," and I'll be playing that this evening.
Love it.
Because it's got an
Amazing.
F-bomb in it. I've not been able to play it on the breakfast buffet. But
Oh, we
because
have.
it's after... we've done... Well, yeah. That's happened before, but we don't like to talk about it. So yeah, I'll be playing that as one of my silly sausages this evening. So tune in for that. Would you like another 90s banger to take us to the... We've got £1,011. Come on, people. What do you reckon? Should we go dancey this time? Should we go rocky? What do you fancy?
Oh,
What
what
do
are
you
we
fancy?
vibing? You go on, you choose.
Something dancey. Good question. What about...
Oh, yes. Go on.
Bevan's eyes lit up.
Yeah,
play
go for
that,
it.
whatever that is. Play that.
Go for it.
It's a bit hot in here, isn't it?
It is very hot in here.
CNC Music Factory. Gonna make you
It's gonna get
sweat.
hotter.
You see, it's gonna get...
Advert, and I can't find it anywhere.
Imagination is a wonderful thing.
The imagination.
The imagination just rolls on. Now, then, you were just saying, being a singing teacher, you're going to offer a special reward on our crowdfunder.
I am, yeah. I'm going to offer a half an hour lesson to anybody who can donate, or I don't know how much you think they should donate for it.
What should we? 20 quid? Does that sound good?
Yeah, sounds
£20?
good.
I'll put that on as one of the rewards, and we'll start pushing the living daylights out. And the lads in my band will buy it me in about 15 minutes. If they are listening now, the second I put it on, I will be getting that in my inbox. There is nothing more of a guarantee than that.
I love it.
That's
so
the kind
much.
of wags they are.
Oh, they love you, really. They're just trying to help.
They've got
you
a
know.
funny old way of showing. They have to put up with it, and they're trying to improve their life. In a way, it's an investment in their future, really.
Exactly.
Jeez, I don't know. There's not much you can do with me, to be honest. There's a lot of effort goes in, and not a lot of attainment. You know what I mean? If I was at school, I'd get a good grade for effort.
I love your
Honourable
band.
mention.
We kept you going.
Yeah, because
You
I was
were
quitting
gonna
because I
stop.
got too old, right? Because I got to the point where I didn't want to be that guy in a band who, like, everyone goes, yeah, the guy in the
Nah.
50s in a band.
Older the better.
We've decided to, after we played that gig where you said, because it was you, Libby, and Molly
Molly.
came, and they were
Yeah.
all like super young people, and we didn't say, God, you're an embarrassing dad. It was actually quite fun. And so then we decided to flip the way we did it, and we now are in control of the joke.
Good.
So
That's
we,
how you do it.
we cover Tiffany, we cover like, oh my God, Lionel Richie,
Yeah.
but all in a kind of pop punk style. So we've now taken control of the
Haven't
gag.
you got something coming up soon with the band?
I believe. Very good, Maddie. Well mentioned.
you.
I think we're playing Glastonbury on the 20-something of June, and also, of course, Rock and Stroll in Lilford Park.
Of course.
We can only get a gig like that because I run the gig just so we can get the gig. It's embarrassing, to be fair. I have to put a massive festival on just so we can get a gig outside.
Oh, that's great. I know who to message now for my band. That's
you,
what I
you
need.
do. Well, I was about to say this when you mentioned you and I'm like, you know what? We could do with proper singers down there, to be fair. No, it's great fun. It's in Lilford Park on the 13th of... No, sorry, the 19th.
It's the 19th.
Thank you. 19th of July. It was the 13th last year.
So it's my
brain-
birthday present.
It's always your birthday present. I'll drag you to a
Oh,
field,
love it.
get you wet through, make you work for a day. all in the pretense of you're my friend, please come and help.
Every year I've got soaked and freezing.
nice.
It's so funny.
We seem to get December weather in July for it. As soon as it's weird. Like, it could be hot as anything the week before, hot as anything the week after. As soon as Rock and Stroll. In fact, the second I pick up a particular guitar, it rains.
Well,
time.
maybe don't bring that guitar with
You know, Noel
know what I
Rodgers
mean?
has got the hit maker. He plays. If he'll play in a song with that guitar, it's suddenly a hit. I've got the rain maker. I whip it out and it's matron. And, don't! I whip it out and it rains. And there it is. Like bang, the clouds, the heavens open, and yeah, it may be my singing. I mean, I might need this lesson. I can't buy it myself. Is that allowed?
Yeah, you can bite yourself if you want. Yeah.
Can I take control of the joke and buy the lesson myself?
There you go.
Boom.
He's on it now.
Oh, guys, it's been awesome. I'll tell you what, we've got 5 minutes before Mr. Woody is coming in to share his novelty island with us.
Ooh.
So, would you like to pick something? Oh, I keep saying
It's
Novelty Island.
corner.
It's Novelty Corner. Novelty Island was Vic and Bob, wasn't it? Yeah, Reeves
No
and
idea.
Mortimer. Big Night Out. They used to have a section called Novelty Island. So as soon as I hear novelty, I go island immediately.
Corner. He's shouting from the other room.
I'm thinking maybe his corner's got bigger and now he's got an island.
Yeah.
Land grab.
Compliment.
He's moved from his corner. He's now took the whole island. So then, would you like? Let's play something banging to finish it
Yes,
off.
we will. Get on to the bottom of that list, Belle. I can't remember what's there.
Oh, the witch doctor by the cartoon. Crikey, that can fall into the next section quite literally.
There you go.
There you go. Go for it.
Ooh. What do you reckon? Do you fancy a bit of Darude or do you fancy a bit of Miles?
I do love Darude.
Oh,
go on.
And I tell you what, we actually, I have a little gang of gaming friends called Chronic, and we play a game called Sandstorm Insurrection, which we all just call Darude. So I was like, everyone fancy a game of Darude this evening? So this can go out to them. But honestly, guys, thank you so much for coming. We've had a blast, and we hope to work with you again. It's been great.
Thank you very much to Rebecca and Bill for those donations.
Oh yeah, of course, yes. Please say that out loud properly without me talking over you.
No, you're absolutely fine. Thanks to Becky and Bill, who I have just heard have made donations to this tonight. So
Becky and
thank
Bill.
you very much.
In fact, you know what? Before we leave, we're going to rattle a few more names off because we've got over 40 supporters of the thing now.
Oh, wow.
So we've got Joanna Brown, Rebecca Steins, David Kenny. Love that smooth 90s sound. Mr. Tony King, who owed some money from the football thing earlier on,
Yes.
he's dropped some in. Catherine Cole, who got the lottery winners thing that she wanted, which is brilliant.
Did she get it?
She got it.
Brilliant.
I'm really pleased. Dawn, who paid a tenner for me to cuddle Brian Adams. Not thanking you for that quite as much. Alan Pywell, keep up the good work. Enjoy the entertainment value.
Thank you, Grandad.
Abby Canavan.
Oh, Abby, that's my sister.
Hello, Abby.
Hi.
Isabel Lucas, Cara Catherine, all these people. Anonymous, love you. Thank you, Anonymous. You're very kind. Is that the hacking group? Have they sent us some money?
It could be. Nice.
We are watching you. And we've also sent you 45 quid. Kind of reverse hacking in a way, if you think about it. They were listening to Deo's Opposite Hour. They decided to reverse hackers by sending us 45 quid. Sam Wibbs, who's got one of the best names I've ever heard. I don't know why, I just like it. So, yeah, thank you very much, guys. And Kirsty Lee's for the 666 Be Gone. That's a long time ago.
Yeah, that is.
When we were on 666, someone sent us some money just to get us off it. Because we were like, especially after Big E's scary stories, we were not in the mood.
Oh, yeah.
They were frightening. Anyway, it's time for Darude. It's Sandstorm. Thank you, guys. It's been an absolute blast.
Best luck with the rest of it, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Online, on your smart speaker, and on our very own app. This is Radio M29. Hello there, this is Nige Griffin. It's hour number 15 on the all-day breakfast. I say, wasn't that musical Mike? Yeah, I think he was, yeah. Didn't we lose him, sort of halfway through Series 1 a couple of years ago? Yeah. Yeah, all right then. Anyway, 15.
See, I think we're definitely on
It's
15.
getting more and more random.
I know there's definitely an F-bomb in one of them soon. So, Woody needs a bit more volume in the old earphones.
You know, I like my headphones loud.
I do too, yeah.
I can't do it.
I had Maddie's on before. I couldn't hear a damn thing. These young people and their hearing. And that voice you can hear, of course, is Mr. Stephen Wood from Northern Lights.
Evening.
An absolute highlight of the last 24-hour buffet I did. Buffet? Last 24-hour show I did. It wasn't officially a buffet.
wasn't a buffet.
It wasn't a buffet. We had a session called Silly Sausage versus Novelty Corner.
Ooh.
It was the most popular section because it played some of the worst songs anyone's ever heard.
And
going
people
out
paid us
altogether.
to turn them off.
People actually did start paying us to turn them off.
Did,
so
yeah.
hopefully,
Feel
feel free. We will stop playing something.
There's no lead in my pencil. It was started already.
I'm going to say we're the same age, mate. I know how it feels.
Not with my back.
not with my sciatica. I've got sciatica buttocks, which sounds like a character from Pompeii.
It does.
Anyway.
Oh, Mrs. No.
So
just do this for an hour and not play any songs.
Just keep making a noise.
No.
We're not going to get around to any songs. We never do.
No.
So then, what we've got is a selection of some of the worst music ever put down on record. My silly sausage versus your Novelty Island corner.
Novelty Island. That's on the end of the stick, Vic.
So we're going to go head to head. So would you like to pick your very first Novelty Island corner track?
I'm going to go. See, we had 2 hours last time. We've only got an hour this time, so I don't know how many I'm going to get.
Bring
through.
out the big guns early. Yeah,
I was going the other way. I was going to ease ourselves in. So the first one I want to do.
I'm looking for the track in your playlist. If I can find the bloody playlist.
It's
24 hour.
No, I didn't name it 25 hour. It's not. It's Northern Lights. It's in the Lights.
All about
ones.
you, innit?
Oh.
Light playlist. It was up there last night. Should be there. Oh, it's played a bit weird last night. It's all went a bit weird. There it is. Keep going. It's Northern. It's Northern.
Northern Lights.
Novelty
corner. There we go.
I'm going to go in early.
Open the batting. Who's going to be a steady opener?
With Lieutenant Pigeon, please.
Lieutenant Pigeon.
Mouldy old dough.
Mouldy old dough. So, if you're listening out there now, which you are, because there's a lot of people still listening, I've just seen the numbers, they're still very, very high, which we love at this time of night. Thank you, guys. At 10 p.m. at night, you're still with us. You're on the webcam, we're waving over.
I want to, and I've got Branson on my shirt from the party I've just been to. I spelled Branson on my polo shirt.
Branson on my shirt.
Yeah.
One of my favourites.
That could be a novelty song.
Novelty song. Mouldy old dough, Lieutenant Pigeon, for 2 minutes 46 of pigeon-based dough.
I feel like we should dance like pigeons.
Do you know this one, Maddie?
No.
Oh.
You'll know it in 2 minutes. Yeah.
I'm going to use the word, you're in for a treat, but please notice on the webcam the air quotes for treat there. I'm going to go big against this one because I think if we get a good start. So
okay.
This is Lieutenant Pigeon, Mouldy old dough from Novelty Corner. go. Lieutenant Pigeon, who indeed needs promoted to Sergeant Pigeon, in my opinion.
Some old song, no one of old dough.
So that's your opening
I did
batsman.
my pigeon dance.
You did. It was very good.
A Tavaret of an opening batsman there. We got a cricket joke there for the 80s cricket fans.
More of a boycott.
Yeah, definitely sort of grounding out the score there, wasn't he, Mouldy Old Dough? So the secret is 0161524 2929. You have to let us know whether it's Pigeon or this next song that's your favourite. We're trying to open it up to people, see if they'll vote. But Maddie can have a casting vote, or even Jane can have a casting vote, actually, next door.
Well, she was doing it from home last time,
Yes, she
remember?
was doing it from home. She was
adjudicating
live
from
in the
home,
studio
yeah.
this time. So I've gone for quite a strong opener. I've gone for more of a kind of like a modern opener. That's sort of striking the ball quite far and wide early. Flight of the Conchords, we always play Flight of the Conchords, New Zealand's second most popular folk band. Folk band, in fact. This is my favourite one of theirs, but I've never been able to play it on the Breakfast Buffet because it's always a little early in the morning. This is called Business Time. It's the conversation between a husband and wife about it being business time. It's brilliant. Enjoy. So 0161524 2929, business or pigeon.
Girl, tonight we're gonna make love. You know how I know? Because it's Wednesday. And Wednesday night is the night that we usually make love. Monday night is my night to cook. Tuesday night we go and visit your mother. But Wednesday we make sweet weekly love. It's when everything is just right. There's nothing good on TV. You haven't had your after work social sports team practice, so you're not too tired. Oh, it's all on. You lean in and whisper something sexy in my ear like, I might go to bed now, I've got work in the morning. I know what you're trying to say, girl. You're trying to say, oh yeah, it's business time. It's business time. It's business. It's business time.
I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to say it's time for business. It's business time.
Ooh, it's business. It's business time.
Yeah.
Then went in the bathroom, brushing our teeth. That's all part of the foreplay. I love foreplay. A shake, a shake, a shake, a shake, a shake, a shake. Ow. And you sort out the recycling. That isn't part of the foreplay process, but it is still very important. Next thing you know, we're in the bedroom. You're wearing that baggy old ugly t-shirt you got from your work several years ago. You know the one, baby, with the curly stain. I remove my clothes very, very clumsily, tripping sensuously over my pants. Now I'm naked, except for my socks. And you know when I'm down to just my socks, what time it is. It's business. It's business time.
You know when I'm down to my socks, it's time for business. That's why they call business socks. Ooh,
it's business. It's business time.
Yeah.
Make a love. Make a love for. Make a love for two. Make a love for 2 minutes. When it's with me, girl, you only need 2 minutes. Because I'm so intense. You whisper something sexy like, is that it? I know what you're trying to say, girl. You're trying to say, oh yeah, that's it. Then you tell me you want some more. Well, I'm not surprised. But I'm quite sleepy. It's business. It's business time.
Business hours are over, baby.
It's business. It's business time.
So there is New Zealand's number 2 comedy folk act. Wow, business time. I particularly like the quote, we have to do the recycling. It's not part of the foreplay process, but it's very important. So that was business time for the Concords and against a Lieutenant Pigeon. We've had the votes in, so we've got 1, 2, 3. So one business and Pigeon.
Hang on.
I think it's gone the way of the Pigeon.
It has. We've had 1, 2, 3.
We're counting Tony's as a Pigeon vote because he said Mouldy O'Doe was number 1 for 4 weeks in 1972 and knocked David Cassidy off number 1 and was replaced by Gilbert O'Sullivan. So I take that he likes Mouldy O'Doe.
I'd take that, yeah. It's his era as well.
He didn't give us any business time quotes.
We've
So
had 2 for business.
a couple for business. So the winner of that round is Northern Lights with the Pigeon.
The Pigeon,
mighty
the Pidge.
Lieutenant Pigeon. So a good steady start to it. Jeffrey was a good choice.
Yeah, absolutely. Always a solid.
Our pinch hitter went straight for the big fence and then cocked it up straight away. So there we go.
Others opens, as always.
Yes. So then, number 2 then in your selection. This one was a belter when I was younger.
It is. It was on one of the Top of Popses. What is the plural? Top of the Popses is. Top of the Popses is.
Top of the pie?
When he's on there with an easel, a chalkboard, trying to get people to sing it. And of course, infamously, it kept a certain Ultravox in Vienna off number 1.
Crikey. This song. And if you're of our age, or close there too, you'll know this one. Because it was like you were able to kind of sing it and get away with saying something a little bit cheeky and rude to parents.
Yeah, in a really dodgy accent, which you probably get cancelled for now.
Giuseppe
I'm not doing it. Anyway,
I've been on there too long. I'm about to get
you
cancelled.
don't care.
He'll do it.
I'll wait till October till my last show and then I'll do it.
Karaoke of this.
Oh, there's a thought. Right, I'm going in. Joe Dolce, shut up your face.
Bit rude if you want it.
Absolutely. Oh, steady on OB.
Hello, I'm Giuseppe. I got something special for you. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. When I was a boy, just about the 8th grade, Mama used to say, don't stay out late with the bad boys. Always shoot the pool, Giuseppe going to flunk a school. Boy, it make me sick, all the thing I gotta do. I can't get no kicks, I always got to follow rules. Boy, it make me sick, just to make the lousy bucks. Got to feel like a fool. And the mama used to say all the time, what's the matter you? Hey, gotta no respect. What do you think you do? Why you look so sad? It's not so bad. It's a nicer place. Ah, shut up your face. That's my mom, I can remember. Big accordion solo. Play that thing. Really nice, really nice. But soon there come a day, gonna be a bigger star. Then they make a TV shows and the movies. Get myself a new car, but still I be myself. I don't want it to change a thing. Still a dance and a sing. I think about the mama, she used to say, what's the matter you? Hey, God no respect. What do you think you do? Why you look so sad? It's not so bad. It's a nicer place. Ah, shut up your face. Mama, she said it all of the time. What's the matter you? Hey, God no respect. What do you think you do? Why you look so sad? It's not so bad. It's a nicer place. Ah, shut up your face. That's my mom. Hello, everybody. That's out there on the radio and the TV land. Did you know I had a big hit the song in Italy with this? Shut up your face. I sing this song, all of my fans applaud, they clap their hands. But to make me feel so good. You ought to learn this song, it's real simple. See, I sing, what's the matter you? You sing, hey. Then I sing the rest. And then at the end, we can all sing, ah, shut up your face. Okay, let's try it really bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the matter you? Hey, God no respect. Hey, what do you think you do? Hey, why you look so sad? Hey, it's not so bad. Hey, it's a nicer place. Ah, shut up your face. That's great. We're gonna do the best this time. I bet. Hey, what's the matter you? Hey, God no respect. Hey, what do you think you do? Hey, why you look so sad? Hey, it's not so bad. It's a nicer place. Ah, shut up your face. Okay, one time for mama, everybody. What's the matter you? Hey, God no respect. Hey, what do you think you do? Hey, why you look so sad? Hey, it's not so bad. Hey,
go. Joe Dolce, Shut Up Your Face from Novelty Island Corner. There's a bit of a squeaking sound going on. What's that?
It's not me.
It was outside.
It was. Oh,
is there a big mouse?
There's a big mouse outside. So, if you like Dolce, send us the word face.
Face.
0161524 2929. I need something big. I need something big.
We've been given a suggestion based on that.
Based on that.
Another silly song from the same era, Gordon is a Moron.
It's a belter. Gordon is a moron.
It's already on my playlist, but it's not on my handwritten list, I'll be honest with you.
We've got our own.
It's called Jilted John, by the way.
Grandad, don't you?
Gordon is a Moron by Jilted John, that's right.
It's called Jilted John by Jilted John.
Oh, is it really?
I have played it on my show, actually.
Oh, there you go.
As a real song, so I can't. It's not a novelty chord.
Shall we go for? I can't waste the beards yet. I'm holding on to the beards. Moxie Fruvus, we played this the other day. This is a belter, right? Because we're playing from the ones we've played on our show.
Oh, right. Well, yeah. Well, I think all these have been on.
You played
most of them.
I'd have gone different.
Oh, would you? Oh, what have you gone for?
One Above.
Oh, yes. Good call. So we've got Stephen Hawking coming into bat for us now, wheeling into bat for us now, singing Monty Python's Galaxy song.
Yeah, I was at the show. I was at the show at the O2.
Were you?
Was you?
Yes.
Well,
one of them. No.
So this is.
I can't think who the celeb. They brought a celeb show every night.
Professor Stephen Hawking singing Monty Python's Galaxy song, going against a pigeon. So either.
No, George.
Sorry, George. Joel Dolce. Face or Python? Sounds like a horrible.
I'm going for Python already, to be honest, to be fair.
Here he goes.
Whenever life gets you down, Mrs. Brown, and things seem hard or tough, and people are stupid, obnoxious or daft, and you feel that you've had quite enough. Just remember that you're standing on a planet that's evolving and revolving at 900 miles an hour. That's orbiting at 19 miles a second, so it's reckoned. The sun that is the source of all our power. The sun and you and me and all the stars that we can see are moving at 1,000,000 miles a day. In an outer spiral arm at 400,000 miles an hour, in a galaxy we call the Milky Way. Our galaxy itself contains 500 billion stars. It's 100,000 light years side to side. It bulges in the middle, 6,000 light years thick, but out by us it's just 1,000 light years wide. We're 30,000 light years from galactic central point. We go round every 200 million years. And our galaxy is only one of millions of billions in this amazing and expanding universe. Keeps on expanding and expanding in all of the directions it can whiz. As fast as it can go, at the speed of light, 12 million miles a minute, and that's the fastest speed there is. So remember, when you're feeling very small and insecure, how amazingly unlikely is your birth. And pray that there's intelligent life somewhere out in space, cause there's bugger all down here on Earth.
There we go. So that was Stephen Hawking singing Monty Python's Galaxy song. The votes have come in thick and fast. Tony King's is Tony King's gone for face?
I thought he would.
I'm getting.
I like his reasoning. I like that.
I'm going for Joe Dolce because I have to hear the Stephen Hawking's voice every day on my phone. Fair enough, Tony.
Fair enough.
And by the way, Bevan, are you standing up because you sound a little off mic? There's a little housekeeping issue.
He can't resist it, can he?
I think
is he going to be up all night, by the way?
Probably. You'll find Joe Dolce was Italian. Not Italian at all. He was Australian.
He was. He supported Jasper Carrot on tour in the 70s as well.
All right, mate. Shut up, you fight.
Anyway, I've got to say hello to somebody. So if he's listening,
on.
Bill, Uncle Bill, Jane's Uncle Bill, if he's listening, he was
Uncle
the second kazoo buyer who gave me £20 to put in today. So
Uncle Bill.
Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle Bill. We'll sign
Go
it
on,
specially
Uncle
for
not
you.
sure if he's listening. Apparently, he said I go to bed at 10 o'clock, but he does put us on. But I don't know if he struggles with his Alexa to try and get it on. You shouldn't do that on the radio, should you?
What, say Alexa?
Say Alexa.
Alexa.
That one, yeah.
So then,
anyway,
so we've got one vote for Joe Dolce.
I think you've won that one. So I'll give you that one.
It's the Python. The Python wins. So yes.
I'm pulling out a big hitter then.
Oh, you're hang on, I'm going to go.
A song that was being played at our wedding whilst people were eating. It was on the list, on the playlist.
Ooh.
It's Chaz and Dave.
Chaz and Dave,
It's
Snooker
Snooker
Loopy.
Loopy. It's the big one.
So
it's the final this weekend. Starts tomorrow as well.
The Crucible.
Yeah. I haven't been this year.
Do you know what? This is a corky novelty song. It really is. It's a real good
I
sing
don't
along.
get snooker.
What?
I'm sorry.
I'm 50-50 on it. I prefer darts, to be fair.
Darts, there's an atmosphere. Snooker, it's
We have to be quiet.
It's concentration.
They have to concentrate a bit more, yeah.
awkward.
It is one of the most
Although they
pure
do
sports.
snooker, they do the shootout where they shout out now. But it's rubbish.
The shout-out shootout? That's what you should call it.
It's like the snooker T20.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like the rubbish. Sorry, it's like the 100. It's like the 100.
The 100.
The 16.4.
Get me started on that.
Anyway.
I'm confused.
It's Snooker Loopy,
Snooker
Chaz and
Loopy,
Dave.
it's a
belters.
belter.
Did you know that? I've learned a fact about Chaz and Dave the other day.
Go on.
Eminem.
Yes.
Right.
I know what you're going to say.
Chaz and Dave, they'd sampled
one of them. Yeah.
Is it My Name Is?
Yeah, it's Chaz. Yeah.
It's actually Chaz and Dave.
It is.
Yeah, that's mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Crazy. We learned that the other day. That bit. It's in the middle of a song, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can't remember which song
I
it
don't
was
know
now.
which one it is.
But
It's not
anyway,
this one.
This is. It was. It'll come to me during this. Here it is. Anyway, here's Snooker Loopy, Chaz and Dave.
And the Matchroom Mob.
The Matchroom Mob, indeed. And sounds like Thomas the Tank Engine when he starts.
Snooker Loopy, nuts are we, me and him and them and me. We'll show you what we can do with a load of balls and a snooker cue. Pop the reds then, screw back for the yellow, green, brown, blue, pink and black. Snooker Loopy, nuts are we, we're all Snooker Loopy. Now old me we all know's got loads of dapper suits. London bred and he keeps his head though he's got Italian roots. Emotional and he keeps his cool till he reaches the finals. Then whether he wins or whether he don't, I always pipe me eyeballs. But our friend then, how's he spend down the snooker hall? On the old green bay, his mates see the maze with the skills with a snooker ball. But them long shots he never ever got. Why the old mind boggles? But nowadays he pots a lot. Cause I wear these goggles. Snooker Loopy, nuts are we. Me and him and them and me. We'll show you what we can do with a load of balls and a snooker cue. Pop the reds then, screw back for the yellow, green, brown, blue, pink and black. Snooker Loopy, nuts are we. We're all Snooker Loopy. Was born in a gap in the valleys of the land of song. And as the Reds he puts to bed, he likes to sing along. If I win, he says with a grin, it can only help me, can't it? I'll celebrate and buy another 8 hairbrushes for me bonnet. But old Willie Fawn, his hair's all gone and his mates all take the rise. His opponent said cover up his head, cause it's shining in my eyes. When the light shines down on his bare crown, it's a certainty he's gonna walk it. It's just not fair giving off that glare. Perhaps I ought to chalk it. Snooker Loopy, nuts are we. Me and him and them and me. We'll show you what we can do with a load of balls and a snooker cue. Pop the reds then, screw back for the yellow, green, brown, blue, pink and black. Snooker Loopy, nuts are we. We're all Snooker Loopy. Steve last year come very near to winning the snooker crown, but he never got to put it on his ginger nut cause the black ball wouldn't go down. His manager had all said that ball, but it helped him make his mind up. Now he don't care who wins this year cause he's got the rest of us signed up. Snooker Loopy, nuts are we. Me and him and them and me. We'll show you what we can do with a load of balls and a snooker cue. Pop
Chaz and Dave, Snooker Loopy. AD, thanks for that. I Got There by Labby Sifri was the Eminem sample. Chaz and Dave on it.
Because he played it. Yeah, they
It's
played
the
it.
middle break, that the doo-doo. That bit, yeah.
He
Anyway.
also said another bit, but I don't want to mess the name up.
I'm calling it, even though that even Judd Trump has to sing this so he knows what order the balls go in.
I don't like Trump. I mean that's a sweeping statement. That I can stand by quite literally, but I don't like Judd Trump.
Do you not?
No, I don't. No, I can't do anything.
I don't like an enclosed studio and doing albums either.
I was gutted when I went to this Crucible last year. I was gutted when I looked at the draw and I realised I was watching him play. I was like,
Judd Trump.
Because I saw Ronnie the year before.
Ronnie O'Sullivan.
Yeah.
Cool. He's quite good, isn't he?
Well, he doesn't.
Not anymore.
Not with his new cue this year.
New cue?
He changed his cue halfway through and got battered.
He started using a floppy one. Doesn't work quite as well.
Hey.
He's getting old.
Not with his back.
Not with his back. So then, the only way I can combat this is one we played very recently. I like this because I work in a lot of IT environments, and this song talked to me. It spoke to me. It's by a chap called Jonathan Coulton. It's called Code Monkey. It's from the perspective of a man who's an IT programmer who fancies the girl behind reception. And
it's a good start. It's strong.
And he talks in Code Monkey language. It's a beautiful song. Enjoy.
Best
So
mates with
either
Robbie Williams.
send us Monkey. Yeah, Robbie Williams the Monkey. We love Robbie Williams Monkey.
I've not seen it yet.
Oh man, I tell you
it's
what.
really, actually,
I believe it's really good.
We went to see it at the cinema, and we went with comedy intentions because we'd mentioned it on the show. Like when they first announced they were going to, but like 18 months ago, they said they were making it, and we were like, "There's a film with Robbie Williams the Monkey. It's going to be dead funny." We went to watch it. It came out. Was like, "That's one of the best films I've ever seen." It's
was
so
really,
good.
really good.
The best part was when Maddie and I both turned to each other at the end. We went with Lisa. Lisa enjoyed it. We turned it and said, "Oh, I forgot there was a monkey in it." We got so into the fact that
Lisa
was.
went, "I didn't."
I didn't. And we were like, "Yeah, but we've got mental issues."
We have difficulties.
Text Monkey 01615242929 for Jonathan Colton coming up, or Loopy for Chaz and Dave. Here is Code Monkey by Jonathan Colton.
Code Monkey, get up, get coffee. Code Monkey, go to job. Code Monkey, have boring meeting with boring manager Rob. Rob say Code Monkey very diligent, but his output stink. His code not functional or elegant. What do Code Monkey think? Code Monkey think maybe manager wanna write goddamn login page himself. Code Monkey not say it out loud. Code Monkey not crazy, just proud. Code Monkey like Fritos. Code Monkey like Tab and Mountain Dew. Code Monkey very simple man with big warm fuzzy secret heart. Code Monkey like you. Code Monkey like you. Code Monkey hang around at front desk till your sweater look nice. Code Monkey offer buy you soda, bring you cup, bring you ice. You say no thank you for the soda, cause soda make you fat. Anyway, you busy with the telephone, no time for chat. Code Monkey have long walk back to cubicle. He sit down, pretend to work. Code Monkey not thinking so straight. Code Monkey not feeling so great. Code Monkey like Fritos. Code Monkey like Tab and Mountain Dew. Code Monkey very simple man, big warm fuzzy secret heart. Code Monkey like you. Code Monkey like you. A lot. Code Monkey have every reason to get out this place. Code Monkey just keep on working. See your soft pretty face. Much rather wake up, eat a coffee cake, take bath, take nap. This job fulfilling in creative way, such a load of crap. Code Monkey thinks someday he have everything, even pretty girl like you. Code Monkey just waiting for now. Code Monkey says someday, somehow. Code Monkey like Fritos. Code Monkey like Tab and Mountain Dew. Code Monkey very simple man, big warm fuzzy secret heart. Code Monkey like you.
love that song. Code Monkey by Jonathan Colton. It's one of my favourites. I absolutely. It's every time you move the headphones by the mic, I've realised it's the microphone and the headphones moving with the mic. I'll turn your mic on once you put your headphones on.
Oh, okay.
That'll stop the squeakage. I've worked it out.
Is that what it is?
That's what it is. I've just worked it out.
I'm not used to this desk.
You're not. You see, I'm not either. I'm
No,
used to having
it's weird sat here.
a third
I was there
wheel.
once upon a time.
I remember that was when you got stuck in that chair. That was probably one of the funniest things that's ever happened live on air. Me and Phil
Well,
trying to
it's
pull her
when
out
it
of
was
that
over
chair.
here.
Because there's that wooden chair and you had your legs crossed and you got wedged. It was that's funny. Let's put a song on when we pull Maddie out of the chair.
Like, you're in the middle of a conversation, but I was proper stuck and I really needed a wee, and I was like,
You
I'm
suddenly went-
so sorry.
And can I just stop everyone for a minute?
I think you need to go to Leeds and get Molly back.
So then, we've got 2 votes for Monkey, 1 vote for Loopy.
Unbelievable.
So Monkey takes it.
I don't believe
I'm quite
it.
surprised. That's quite an upset, like a cup upset, that isn't it?
Are people voting for songs they like? Because that's not what the only intention of this is. But
He's getting upset.
He's not competitive, is he at all?
Anyway,
Jane nodding in the background. Anyway, move on to the next bloody song, Bev. Right,
you got to find the playlist. Yeah, there it is. You got to give a bastard.
There it
Right,
is.
I'm going big. I'm going bigger. I'm going Kings of the Novelty. They don't get any bigger than this.
The Barren Knights. No, I'm joking.
Well, I forgot to put them in
For
there.
me, the Kings of the Novelty song.
Yeah. No. We're going more. We're going a little bit more. Modern, so 70s, 80s.
Oh, not one of those two.
Yes,
Yeah.
Superman plays. Superman by Black Lace.
Now,
They were meant to play Everton.
They were with Fats and Small.
Oh yes, they were going to play that.
And
We had the cricket club, weren't they?
Yeah, we had that poster.
And then I was in Manchester and saw a poster for the same date of them playing a gig in Manchester.
Oh.
They always play. Well, they're a bit like Trigger's Broom now because they're not Black Lakes. They're all the two who sing this in the 80s are both dead.
Oh.
Tribute band.
Thanks for bringing that down.
So, and I don't think they were the originals in the first place. And they always play, and it was announced this week, the big bash at Christmas with the Lancashire Hot Pots. It's always Black Lace on as well.
Exactly. I like the Lancashire Hot Pots. Actually, we could have put some Hot Pots into this.
Not
actually.
novelty though. They're
silly.
credible. I play them in my song in my show.
Is it Multibility Scooter? That's
Oh,
my
you like it?
favourite.
You-
I
you'd never
love
heard it until
that.
I played it, had you?
played it, and honestly, I might slap that on at the end because it's just so beautiful.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It's in my playlist. Anyway,
This was the dawn of 80s discos as kids, wasn't it?
Yeah.
If you could do
We've got to do
Superman,
the dance.
we've got to do the dance on the webcam. Well, last time we made him dance. Do you remember?
Oh, I can't remember what we were dancing to. That was what you came in at that point, didn't
It's
you?
the
Maybe do it.
Macarena.
Was it? Was it?
It was in fact the Macarena.
Lisa, the glee that Lisa had from that moment, having known you all those years and knowing you're not a man to do the Macarena.
No.
Of all men I know, if I had to draw a list of every man I knew that was going to do the, you'd be at the bottom of it. Quite literally, I know you would refuse to do the Macarena.
I think I did, but I think I just
And
made a
for a donation of money, this man did the
token.
Macarena.
It was a token gesture.
It was a beautiful
This
thing.
is a bit easier because it's just actions.
So then, we're all going to get on the webcam. We've got good neighbour Tom.
It was the cha-cha slide.
It was the
Sorry.
cha-cha slide. It was. You're right. It was.
Lisa just
Lisa,
went
you see, it's her favourite moment of all time. She's texted in straight away. Good, it was the cha-cha slide.
Shockingly
I think
bad,
you'll
this.
find.
Shockingly
That's on
bad.
the list of the 10 most favourite things that's ever happened. Anyway, back to Black Lace. We're going to do Superman on the webcam for you, and then I think I'm going to go big against this.
Oh.
Bring the big stick out. Here's Superman by Black Lace.
Go on.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go! Clap your hands. Sleep. Wave your hands. Hit your ride. Sneeze. Go for a walk. Let's see you swim.
Sound your horn. Now ring the bell. Okay. Kiss. Comb your hair. Wave. Wave your hands. Superman. Okay, clap your hands. Little bit louder. Now clap your hands and bend your knees with the music. Right, what we're gonna do now. Now you've really got the hang of this. We're gonna try it one more time, but a little bit faster. Okay? Sleep. Wave. Hitch a ride. Sneeze. Walk. Swim. Ski. Spray. Macho. Blow your horn. Ring the bell. Okay. Kiss. Comb your hair. Wave. Give him a wave. Superman.
Oh, lucky now.
That was a workout.
That was tight. That was a proper workout. If you're watching a
What do you
webcam,
know with my
there-
knees?
if you're watching a webcam there, you've had a treat and a half.
We danced that full song.
That was
That's worth a donation, I think.
That's worth a donut. A donation, yes.
That's worth a donut as well, yeah.
So get yourself to radio m29.uk/all-day buffet. The fact that Woody has been dancing again.
I know.
We can talk you into it. I
Is
love
that dancing though? Because I didn't actually move every
that-
shell.
that's
you were
100%
dancing, my friend.
It's the bits when you ring it off. It's Black Lace.
Black Lace have just turned up on a motorbike.
It's that bit where you're doing a horn. That's
Yeah,
that's
you got a
and
little bit.
then you're milking a cow and ringing a bell.
Jimmy Savile organised that for me. We're not talking about it.
Allegedly, yeah.
It's past 9 o'clock. I tell you what I like now.
The worst one's still the one where you're
On Fred
giving
Talbot's
people
boat.
wishes.
Milking a cow on Fred Talbot's boat.
Yeah. I met Fred Talbot by a barge. That's a true story.
That sounds like a great home line.
It does, doesn't it? It's true though.
One day I met Fred Talbot by a barge.
In Lee as well.
In Lee? Oh,
God.
Anyway.
Was it?
He got a camping trip like Ian Brown with him. Anyway.
I'm going to go Moxie Frugus, so we haven't played him yet. have
Beg
we?
your pardon?
So, because I think Superman's going to take some beating, right?
Just a bit.
But I'm going to get to play this because I like this anyway. King of Spain by Moxie Frugus.
It's not about Ashley Giles, is it?
I do love that
That's
joke.
brilliant, isn't it?
It is brilliant. Ashley Giles, famous England cricketer. They create a load of mugs, wasn't it?
Yes.
With the King of Spin.
He was called the King of Spin.
He was a spin bowler, right? And they created a load of mugs with the King of Spain on it instead. Ashley Giles, not in fact the King of Spain. He was just a cricketer.
For Warwickshire.
For Warwickshire. Or the King of
Was he
Warwickshire.
Warwickshire?
I think he was.
Yeah, he
Ashley
was. Yeah, he
Giles.
was. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Oh,
I should know.
frivolous cricket.
Anyway.
So, anyway, this is the King of Spain. Now,
Play your song.
I'd like to preface. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Preface.
Yeah, this with the fact that I do have a wife called Lisa, right?
You do.
There is a line in this song which Adie pointed out when we played it on the buffet that says,
yeah.
"My unspeakable wife, Lisa." I am not playing it for that reason.
That's a disqualification straight away.
It is a song about the King of Spain swapping places with someone and becoming a pizza chef.
Oh, back to Joe Dolce again.
Shut up, your face.
Hey.
A bit harsh. Here it is, King of Spain by Moxie Frugus. Let's have a WhatsApp for Spain, SPAIN, or lease. Ooh, it's that time of night when I mention lease.
Save it for later.
Spain or
when I'm not listening.
Once I was the king of Spain.
Now I eat humble pie.
Whoa, my unspeakable wife, Queen Lisa.
Now I eat humble pie.
I'm telling you, I was the king of Spain.
Now I eat humble pie.
And now I work at the pizza.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Royalties, Lord, it look good on me. Buried in silk in the royal boudoir, or going nuclear free, or playing croquet with the Princess of Monaco. Telling my jokes to the OPEC leaders, getting it all on video. Once I was the king of Spain.
Now I eat humble pie.
Yeah, palatial palace, that was my home.
Now I eat humble pie.
I'm telling you, I was the king of Spain.
Now I eat
humble pie. And now I vacuum the turf at Sky Dome. Once he was the king of Spain. I can't wait, I'm lowering interest rates. My people say, King, how are you such a genius? There's a roof overhead.
Food on our plate.
It's laissez-faire, I don't even give a care. Let's make Friday part of the weekend and give every new baby chocolate eclair. Once I was the king of Spain. Now I eat humble pie. Hey Clinton, hey Yeltsin, got problems? You phone me. Now I eat humble pie. I'm telling you I was the king of Spain. Now I eat humble pie. Now the Leafs call me up to drive the Zamboni. Once he was the king of Spain. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you the International Orchestra. Bow, bow, bow. Some of you might be wondering how I came to be living in Canada after being royalty in Spain. Should I tell them, guys? Tell us, kids! You see, late one night when the palace was asleep, out of my royal chambers and into the garden I creep, and I wait till the appointed time when the moon is lighting the pitch, at which point my peasant friend who looks just like me arrives, so we make a switch. Prince and pauper, junior and whopper, a world made up of silver and copper under my own volition. I took a change of position. So next time you drool in the pizza line, remember slower pizzas more luscious. The king of Spain never rushes. Once I was the king of Spain. Now I eat humble pie. I was looking for offhanded ways to improve us. Now I eat humble pie. I'm telling you I was the king of Spain. Now I eat humble pie. And now I'm jamming with Moxie Fruvus. Once he was the king of Spain.
There's the king of Spain, Moxie
King
Fruvus.
of Spain.
Can I? Adi wants to abstain.
Well, that sounded towards the end there. It sounded like you won't know this one, Maddie, because it's not one for the kids, so to speak. One for us crusty old one. In fact, you might not know it because you might not have been living around here then. Oh. There used to be an advert for GM buses, and he went, "Here comes the GM bus," and at the end of that song, then just sounded like, "Here comes the King of Spain." It sounded just like it. They were actually bus drivers that we used to get school buses with on the advert. It was really bad.
Oh, well,
speaking of really bad,
you'll be happy to know that Superman won that round because of the dancing, because of the retro vibes, people remembering kids' parties,
nostalgia,
because of our chair dancing.
Yes.
It got through. So Superman, that's one for Northern Lights right there.
2-2 so far.
One for the corner. One for the corner.
And I'm pulling out the big one here.
This is indeed your Leo Messi, your Ronaldo, your main man, isn't it? Really,
and the daft thing it is a parody of the previous one because it's a Black Lace parody.
Of course, it's a Black Lace parody. Yes,
it's actually taking the Mickey out of Black Lace, if that's actually possible. The video,
they do that themselves.
The video features the Pope. It features Paul McCartney. It features
the real Pope, our Pope, the one we call the Pope.
JP2.
JP2, the Pope. The Queen, the Pope.
Paul McCartney. Robert Runcie.
He's
in it. He's in the video. What's the fella? Donald Sinden's in the video.
He used to be on it all the time, Donald Sinden.
Yeah. I think Paul Daniels, because he's got the Spanish hat on and the wig and everything. Because the song is, if you've not already worked it out, number one, it was written by Phil Pope. Who was the singing bin man in Only Fools and Horses? Tony, what's his face?
Tony Malta. No,
Tony. Name, I can't remember. I was it Johnny Montana, but that's a completely different thing.
Something like it's not like a Spanish.
Yeah.
Anyway,
and there's another link to Only Fools and Horses in this song. It's sung by Michael Fenton Stevens.
Michael Fenton Stevens, who
was also with Philip Pope in Radio Addict's 80s, 90s comedy radio. However, he was the holiday rep.
Yeah.
In the episode where Rodney had to pretend to be a child
because he won a holiday.
Won the holiday.
Now then, I'm going to upset you here.
You know what I'm talking about, do you?
I don't like Only Fools and Horses at all.
I mean, it's and the other voice on it is
I have no idea what's going on.
And the other voice on it is currently on Coronation Street. It's Kate Robbins.
Kate Robbins?
Yeah.
Mum of Emily Atack, right?
Yes. Yes.
Tony Angelino.
Thank you,
Derek.
Bin man.
Thank you, Derek. The singing bin man.
Yeah.
So here he is. What song is it?
It's a chicken song, of course it is.
Spitting Image. You must know this song, Maddie.
I'd love to have played the B-side, but even at this time of that, we might get thrown off.
Yeah, Never Met a Nice South African was the belting track. Here it is, the chicken song by Spitting Image. You'll know it, Maddie. Hold a chicken in the air, stick a deck chair up your nose. No?
What?
Keep your headphones on.
It's the time of year
Now that spring is in the air, when those two wet gits with their girly curly hair make another song for moronic holidays that nauseate, eight in a million different ways. From the shores of Spain to the coast of southern France, no matter where you hide, you just can't escape this dance. Hold a chicken in the air, stick a deck chair up your nose, buy a jumbo jet, and then bury all your clothes. Paint your left knee green, then extract your wisdom teeth, form a string quartet, and pretend your name is Keith. Skin yourself alive, learn to speak Arapaho, climb inside a dog, and behead an Eskimo. Eat a Renault 4, wear salami in your ears, casserole your grand, disembowel yourself with spears. The disco is vibrating, the sound is loud and grating, it's truly nauseating, let's do the dance again. Hold a chicken in the air, stick a deck chair up your nose, yes you'll hear this song in the holiday discos, and there's no escape. In the clubs or in the bars, you would hear this song if you holidayed in Mars. Skin yourself alive, learn to speak Arapaho, climb inside a dog, and behead an Eskimo. Now you've heard it once, your brain will spring a leak, and though you hate this song, you'll be humming it for weeks. Hold a chicken in the air, stick a deck chair up your nose, buy a jumbo jet, and then bury all your clothes. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la.
We had a laugh.
We had a right
That's
sing-along.
how that song finishes. Here we had a laugh.
We sang every word, and Maddie looked at us like she was hallucinating.
I forgot another famous face. The bit when it changes the last chorus and it changes the key. That's Robert Runcie and Desmond Tutu singing it.
Bishop Desmond Tutu.
Oh God, I have no idea.
You guys who are getting degrees nowadays, do you call a Tutu a Desmond? Do you still do
I got a Desmond.
You got a Desmond?
I got a Desmond, yeah.
A what?
If you get a Tutu, there was a Bishop Desmond Tutu.
Oh, I don't know. We just call it tutu.
Yeah, we call it a Desmond.
I
It
got
was
a
a
Desmond.
classic.
I've never had that though.
Oh, well, you wouldn't, would you?
So-
It's easy, they're easier these days.
Anyway, I've got to play this anyway because I've already wanted to play this. I've never been able to play it on the show because it's got an F-bomb in it.
Oh,
right?
go for it.
We're having an F-bomb in it because it's 10 to 11, and if your kids are listening now, just switch off for the next 3 minutes 40. But it's worth it because this song's a belter. If you've got a beard, this is going out to you. This is by the band called The Beards, and it's called If Your Dad Doesn't Have a Beard, You've Got Two Mums. Right? So, text beard for this. I know the chicken song's going to win.
Text chicken, everybody.
Text chicken. WhatsApp 0161 524 2929. But I've got to play this anyway because this is from my mate AD because he's got the best beard ever. And if your dad hasn't got a beard, you've got two mums.
Remember when you were 14, your dad taught you to shave. That wasn't a very fatherly way for him to behave. You had to watch your first beard floating down the drain. A beard abandoned, a son betrayed. Your dad taught you how. And look at you now. 'Cause if your dad doesn't have a beard, you've got two mums, two beardless mums. If your dad doesn't have a beard, you've got two mums, two beardless mums. Remember how he watched your face slathered with cream, the mirror fogging over as the bathroom filled with steam. He put the razor in your hand and said, now let's begin. Shave with short, quick strokes, my son, and head towards the chin. Ooh, your dad taught you how. And look at you now.
'Cause if your dad doesn't have a beard, you've got two mums, two beardless mums. If your dad doesn't have a beard, you've got two mums, two beardless mums. Oh, you've got two beardless mums, yeah. You know I can't stand to see a child put through that much pain when he knows that he'll never see his first beard again. And you know there is no greater crime against the human race than when a father takes a razor to his own son's face. Oh, your dad taught you how. You're just like him now. 'Cause if your dad doesn't have a beard, you've got two mums, two beardless mums. Oh, if your dad doesn't have a beard, you've got two stupid-looking, beardless, fucking mums. 'Cause if your dad doesn't have a beard, you've got two mums, two beardless mums. If your dad doesn't have a beard, you've got two mums, two beardless mums.
That was the Beards with If Your Dad Doesn't Have a Beard, You've Got Two Mums.
You were playing the shock. You go
I'm
for
a
the shock tactics there, aren't you?
Shock.
Howard Stern of the Radio M29 world.
Do you know
the
what?
James Stanage.
Doing breakfast, I don't often get to play anything with a bomb in it. I apologise for it, but do you know what? It's 5 to 11
Oh, who
at night,
cares?
and we're raising money for the station.
There's only
It's a-
Tony listening, and he's not bothered now.
There isn't. People are voting.
I know,
like
I'm
wildfire
joking,
there.
dear listener.
Dear listener, singular. So we've had more votes for chicken than we had for beards. I'd just like to point out that both Jenny and Adi voted for beard because Adi is a bearded man,
Jenny
and Jenny
said,
if
Adi said, I have to vote for Beard or he will assume I no longer love him.
they come from a bearded house, they were going to vote for beard. In the end of the day, they were going to vote for it. So that's a point to you, my friend.
Yeah, and I don't know whether I've peaked too soon, story of my life and all that.
He said the vicar to the
The vicar to the nun. Steady on from the back there.
Bit of a whisker from the back of the room.
Collie from the cheap seats there. Anyway, this is a song for my final one. Got time? Quickly.
Yeah, cut you off.
When I play this, I sometimes have played it as a straight song, or for a reason. Usually when it's comic relief or.
Yeah.
On my show, and you always message and say, I know every word. So there's
fact,
two songs that we
in
play.
Fact, are you currently in the lead anyway?
I am now, yeah, I'm 3-2.
We'll because I would have picked this if I could. So this is your victory lap.
Oh, okay,
I'm giving
I'll
you
take
this
that
one
then.
because this is one of my favourite
And
ones.
Welsh, if you're listening, you'll be happy with this.
This is for you, Falcon, yes.
It's of course, it's the first comic relief single ever.
It is.
It is, from 1986. It's Cliff, The Young Ones, featuring the man who... one of the best slang, the best slang you can use, Hank Marvin. Hank Marvin, yeah. I've read that one. It doesn't really work, though. Yeah. If you say his name, it doesn't really work. Anyway, this is it. It's Living Doll, of course it is.
It's brilliant. Thank you, matey. It's been a treat.
Brilliant! He didn't even open them! He's here!
Quick, Rick, do the speech.
Hey, kids, stop snogging and pay attention to me. Because if you're a wild-eyed loner standing at the gates of oblivion, then hitch a ride with us. Because we're on the last freedom moped out of nowhere city. And we haven't even told our parents what time we'll be back. So pull on your dancing trousers and get down to the total and utter king of rock and roll, Cliff Richard!
Got myself a crying, talking, sleeping, walking, living doll. Got to do my best to please her just 'cause she's a living doll. Got a roving eye and
she satisfies my soul. I got the one and only walking, talking, living doll.
Okay, guys, ready, Viv? Completely ready when you are, Shaky. Neil?
Does anybody know where the toilets are?
Mike? Does all this money really have to go to charity?
Yes, it does, Michael. Hi, Cliff, it's me.
Who are you?
Oh, great joke, Your Majesty.
Got myself a crying, talking, sleeping, walking, living doll.
Living doll.
Got to do my best to please her just 'cause she's a living doll.
Living doll.
I got a roving eye and that is why she satisfies my soul.
My soul.
Got the one
Yes,
and
Vivian,
only
it's
walking,
haunting.
Shut up, guys.
living
What
doll.
does this button do?
Take a look at her hair. Well, it's surreal, and if you don't believe what I say, just feel.
Oh, I know this girl.
Lock her up in her trunk, so no big hunk can steal her away from me.
Get
Got myself
Okay.
crying, talking, sleeping,
Hey, Cliff!
walking,
I've just invented a
living
great
doll.
new sound!
Got to do my best to please her, just 'cause she's
Untie Neil's legs, Vivian.
Settle down, chaps. Got her over an eye, and that is why she satisfies my soul. I got the one and only walking, talking, living doll.
Okay, Daddy-O, lay the next funky riff on me.
He means what happens now, Cliff? The instrumental break. Great, Cliff! Which instruments do you want us to break? Piano!
Violin.
Didgeridoo!
Vivian's trousers.
Rick's head!
Yeah, Neil's head.
Head! Cliff's head!
We'll take a look at her hair. It's real.
If you don't believe what I say,
Just feel. Gonna lock her up in a son! So no big hunk.
Can steal her away from me.
But I still feel that locking girls in trunks is politically unsound.
It's only a song, Rick.
well, I feel sorry for the elephant.
Come on, guys.
Got myself a
Crying.
Talking. Sleeping.
walking, living doll.
Living doll. Got to do my best to please her, just 'cause she's a living doll.
Alright, guys, harmonies now.
Satisfies my soul. I got the one and only walking, talking, living doll. I got the one and only walking, talking, living doll.
Can I go now?
Yes, thanks, Cliff. Bye. Right, kids, if you don't buy this record, then you're an utter.
Online, on your smart speaker, and on our very own app. This is Radio M29. Do you know, I've totally lost track again. I've absolutely lost track. Gonna be lazy about it. It's our number. Insert number here.
16.
On the all-day breakfast with Bev and Maddie. Wonderful Radio M29.
Insert number here. 16, I think you'll find there, voiceover guy. So, for the second time running, Woody is the champion of Silly Sausage versus Novelty Island. Novelty
Yes.
Corner? Novelty Island. What the heck you call it? I keep
He's
calling
gonna
it the wrong
come
thing.
running up the stairs.
He is going to come and batter me. These headphones have gone a bit funny. I'm trying to get comfortable. I can't get comfortable.
Oh, no.
I think I've had them on all day.
What have you just tried, Bevan? for
I've
the
just
first
opened my
time
very
ever?
first. We're joined by good neighbour Tom. In fact, we need his
Yeah.
theme tune, don't we?
Yeah,
What am I
of course we
doing?
do.
What am I doing? I haven't got his theme tune on me to
Oh,
introduce him
no.
properly.
Oh no! Whatever will we do?
Whatever will we do? Whatever will we do? I always do this when we have Tom. Oh, it's not working.
Other way around. Evan. NEI.
Oh my God!
The sleep's getting to him already.
Or the lack thereof. Oh my God! What's gone on with Bevan here?
the
There
monster.
we go. So he's here now. Tom's here. Good
He's
neighbour Tom
here.
from our next door programme. What's going on?
Hello, yes, I've popped across for some sugar.
I've got a can full of the stuff here. I've just tried Monster Energy for the first time Aussie lemonade, ironically, for neighbours. Mate, it's truth. It's a good drink, isn't it?
So if you're in Australia right now,
it's fair. If you're in Australia, it'd be what? Lunchtime-ish.
Yeah, about 8 o'clock in the morning.
Morning, guys. Straight.
Afternoon.
You make some lemonade. It's quite tasty. It's
Condensation.
The condensation on the inside. It's truth, mate. So, good neighbour Tom is here, and we're going to spend an hour with one of our favourite topics. We've run this on the Breakfast Buffet probably 3 or 4 times since we started, and we just love it.
We love it so much.
We have called this section. Are you sure you sang that?
Well, I've been trying to find some stuff from family members as well because my mum is amazing.
I think mums in general are great at misheard lyrics. I think it's one of the mum staples.
It's.
Give me a minute.
Is it a woman thing or is it a?
I think it's just a general everybody
mum
thing. Yeah.
As soon as a woman's given birth,
that's it. She mishears lyrics.
The ability to discern the spoken word immediately goes out the window.
These headphones are driving me nuts. Oh, yeah,
Are
right.
you okay? Are they backwards?
I think they might be. That's better.
That's why the sound was upside down.
The sound.
That's why I am here.
Maddie was over there and you were over there. So then, yes, we're going to spend an hour trawling through misheard lyrics. So if you guys want to get in touch, 0161524 2929, what your favourite misheard lyrics is. Of course, every week we finish the Breakfast Buffet with our favourite misheard lyric.
Okay.
To kick you off. We always finish with Anne-Marie's Ciao Adios.
Yes.
Because it's the king of misheard lyrics.
Oh, it's
Shower the
beautiful.
horse, I'm done. You can't argue with that. It's quality.
Is this how we want to do it for the listeners? Do we want to tell them the lyric we think we've heard and then play the song?
Or they can do it. They can text them in if they want. 0161524 2929. If you've got a favourite misheard lyric, we can get involved with that one.
I mean, we've got plenty already in the bag.
We have.
If you want to get in touch via 0161524 2929 or 2929.
You've got to do it in the accent. 29.
I
think I just nearly passed out.
I think you did.
I like saying it's 2929 because when I do it with Kitty, she
can't say Tilsley.
No, she can't say Tilsley.
You mean Karen?
Yeah,
Catherine.
Katie? She went to space, you know.
She loves going for the 2929 approach.
And takes all sorts, I guess.
I know. I have to say it's M29. It's M29.
M29. I still can't get the ch sound. It's like twetty. Yeah, twetty. And it's got to remember the e. I've been practicing for months, but I still can't do it. So then, what are we going to do? You've got a load of songs on here. So do you want to kind of lead us off with what you've got planned? Because you've got things planned.
Well,
you say that. We've witnessed the Breakfast Buffet. We don't plan that much.
I was going to say the term planning implies a lot of work on my half. It's mostly just mishearing things. So I'm going to go with, because it's a late one, we're going to go for
This is a good playlist in general, to be fair.
I think we'll kick it off with Chapel Roan.
Okay.
And there's a point in this song where she says, I get anger issues, or I've got anger issues. And every time I hear it, I'm convinced she says, I've got angular shoes.
So it's Casual by Chapel Roan, and she's got some sort of like funny wedgie heels on.
Yeah, by the sounds of it. But I've selected this because it is a little bit raunchy.
Because it's late night radio.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to go out and say it. Chapel Roan might be the horniest pop star.
Yeah, she is a little bit kind of. Yeah,
she's a bit mad. Sabrina's up there.
Sabrina's
though.
up there. She's giving
filth.
Yeah,
subtle filth, but it's filth.
She's carry on filth though, isn't she?
Yeah.
Whereas Chapel's probably just needs a good hosing down. Like,
yeah.
If she was a dog, you get the hose and I go, no! Hit her on the nose with a paper. Get down, Roan! You take her to vets, get her sorted.
Well, I was going to say, in 2025, I mean, you get a hosing and stuff. Some people pay good money for that. In fact, if you want to get in touch on the fundraiser,
it's Casual by Chapel Roan and her angular shoes.
My friends call me a loser, 'cause I'm still hanging around. I've heard so many rumors that I'm just a girl that you bang on your couch. I thought you thought of me better, someone you couldn't lose. You said we're not together, so now when I have anger issues. You said, baby, no attachment, but we're knee deep in the passenger seat, and you're eating me out. Is it casual now? 2 weeks and your mom invites me to her house in Long Beach. Is it casual now? I know what you tell your friends. It's casual. If it's casual now, then baby, get me off again. If it's casual, it's casual now. Dumb love, I love being stupid. Dream of us in a year. Maybe we'd have an apartment and you'd show me off to your friends at the pier. I know, baby, no attachment, but we're knee deep in the passenger seat, and you're eating me out. Is it casual now? 2 weeks and your mom invites me to her house in Long Beach. Is it casual now? I know what you tell your friends. It's casual. If it's casual now, then baby, get me off again. If it's casual, it's hard being casual when my favorite bra lives in your dresser. And it's hard being casual when I'm on the phone talking down your sister. And I try to be the chill girl that holds your tongue and gives you space. I try to be the chill girl, but honestly I'm not. Knee deep in the passenger seat, and you're eating me out. 2 weeks and your mom invites me to a Long Beach house. I know what you tell your friends. Baby, get me off again. I fucked you in the bathroom when we went to dinner. Your powder's at the table, you wonder why I'm bitter. Bragging to your friends, take it off when you hit it. I hate to tell the truth, but I'm sorry, dude, you didn't. I hate that I let this drag on so long. Now I hate myself. Hate that I let this drag on so long. You can count
Here we go, Chapel Roan and her angular shoes.
I love a pair of angular shoes.
Everyone likes angular shoes. Sounds very fashion forward. This year we're mostly wearing angular shoes.
Oh, it sounds like one of those, you know, like giving someone the cold shoulder. It sounds like an idiom, isn't it? That's what it's called. You say, "Oh, I'd be careful, right? He's got angular shoes."
He's got angular shoes. He's a bit of an angular shoer.
Yeah.
So then we've got Manny's just going to perform some sort of crazy jump in front of the camera. We've had a few misheard lyrics come in already from listeners. Tony the VAR King, guys, here's one for you. I don't know where this has come from, but my girlfriend Claire on the second line of Hotel California thinks they say warm smell of policeman. It's warm smell of politas, isn't it? Or something like that.
I don't know.
Yeah. Let me just dig it out. Let me dig it out.
Second line.
Let me just find it. It's Hotel
I
California.
definitely
gonna say
heard
it's about-
angular shoes though.
It's about 9 minutes long.
Yeah, but
isn't
it's
it?
just the second line. Second line.
Just the second line. We're gonna find it.
Yeah, I'm sure he says warm smell of politas or something like that. But it's not because it's like a food, right?
Like polenta?
No, I'm thinking, I don't know, but it definitely doesn't say warm smell of policeman. I know that for a fact. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. In fact, there's quite a long intro. Let me find the actual. Here we go. Here's the first line.
On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of colitas.
Warm smell of policeman rising through the air. There you go. So we've got. We also got. Doc Swerner used to. Oh no, I can't do that one. I can, bloody hell, yes. They used to sing Mel and Kim's "I'm Never Going to Be Respectable" to "I'm Never Going to Kiss Your Testicles." Hot Chocolate, You Sexy Thing. He believes in. I believe in miracles. Sounds like I believe in Milko. I believe in Milko. Beelzebub has a devil for a sideboard. Apparently,
a lot of people. That is very. I had that. My dad said when he was going, he was convinced it says Beelzebub has a devil for a sideboard.
What is that song from Lion King? What is the actual
Circle of Life.
Is that how it starts? Is that how it starts?
Yeah,
that's it. Listen, we've got Circle of Life. It's the sack. People think it sounds like Arsene Wenger at the start. Are we ready? No, that's not the right one.
One below it.
You reckon?
Yeah.
No. I think that one.
Arsene Wenger. It's going to go. That's you done. Tribute to the French manager of Arsenal.
Oh, there's got to be a remix somewhere online of it going,
Arsene Wenger
with win backs 4-4-2.
That's good. Keep these coming. These are really good. Oh my god. Someone thinks Jenny thinks the lyric from Bon Jovi's Runaway. Touch of semen in her eyes. What?
You can tell it's gone 9 o'clock, can't you?
David Seaman, it's the Arsenal goalkeeper. Back to Arsene Wenger again.
Well, wasn't there a famous bit of old commentary which said it was along the lines of, and Adams is looking through his hole and he's found semen. He quite innocuously on the pitch played the ball back to his goalkeeper for England, and I want to ask you a question though.
Go on,
because you can speak many languages, can't you?
A couple. Go on, yes.
There's a line in a song that I think we're going to play in a minute, and it is a song from a family friend of ours, and she wanted to know, and I was wondering if you'd be able to help us out here as well.
Go on.
What is a myshirance?
A myshirance?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
No idea. Well, it's actually in Golden Brown by the Stranglers.
Golden Brown by the Stranglers.
And keep your ears out.
Oh, is it there? Is it there? No, it's not on there. I'll find it.
Is it not?
It's all right. It's all right.
Whilst you do that, I found an Arsene Wenger.
That's my...
Oh, you've actually found...
Yes, here I have. Who do you think I am?
Do you want me to slide the phone up?
Oh, go on. Wait. Oh, never mind. It was just the lyrics. Never mind.
For those of you at home, we would narrate what is happening on screen, but it's literally just the lyrics that you're hearing.
Yeah, I know.
So you got Gordon Brown. Yeah, he's talking about the former Prime Minister Gordon Brown by the Stranglers.
Do you know what a myshirance is?
Myshirance. Oh, in my mind she runs.
And that's it. She came to our house and said, "What are they saying? What is with my
myshirance?
With my myshirance? What's a myshirance? What is a singular myshirance?
Yeah, and there she is with all of my myshirance together.
Yeah.
Well, and also it's a bit like the what's that other one? The
all I'm thinking of is Ed Sheeran.
She's got her Stromboliebs. My lover's got her money, but she's got her Stromboliebs. Oh, hello, another kind of monster. That's a kind of ASMR monster opening. So we'll have a bit of Gordon Brown.
Yeah.
We used to have a guy called Gordon Brown. He was a local sculptor. It was a local sculpture. He just stood there all day.
He was a sculptor.
And he had a son called Stuart. So the whole time was Gordon Brown, Stuart's his son. We used to sing it all the time. Anyway, here's Gordon Brown by the Stranglers. And look out for the myshirance. Are they some sort of alien race?
I don't
look
know.
out for the myshirance.
I assumed it was some sort of Celtic thing because it's got the harpsichord.
The harpsichord.
And interesting thing, if you are a musician, which I don't believe you are, Maddie.
She's a kazoo player! The best in the world!
Wow.
Well,
wow. Insulting, hurt, harsh.
This is genuinely quite a weird song to have made it big because it's 3 bars of 3 and then 1 bar of 4.
Yes.
And it's a really unusual thing to have in a incredibly popular song.
As a kazooologist, I agree.
Kazooologist. I look after animals and play a humming instrument. I'm a kazooologist. Here it is. Gordon Brown, Stuart's his son. His myshirans are all over the place.
Texture like sun lays me down. With my mind she runs throughout the night. No need to fight, never a frown with golden brown. Every time just just like the last. On her ship, tied to the mast, to distant lands, takes both my hands, never a frown, with golden brown. Temptress, through the ages she's heading west. From far away, stays for a day, never a frown, with golden brown.
Such a good song.
The line is, Derek's got us the line there. The line is, Derek, where are you? I had you a second
Dancing
ago.
Queen.
There it is. The line is, lies down with my mind she runs. Is right, yes. But the my she runs is much better.
Yeah.
We've also had a few suggestions. Your dad's come with a classic. Kings of Leon have got something against people who can't spell, because apparently dyslexics on fire.
You can't just, you've got to sing it.
We sing it a step down when we do it, so no, I can't. I'm too gruff.
I genuinely believe you're going to go into it at that level. Then. Oh,
Elvis.
Oh my god, you sounded like Sea Song. Have you seen it?
Sea Song.
Oh, sea shanty thingy, my Bobby Watson.
I love it when we get tired.
Oh, is that when they have like the acapella? They go,
Oh, no.
We're actually communicating with Wales right now.
Yeah.
Not the country, the ones under the sea. Hello there. Hello there, Wales. Trying to communicate with you. So then, we're going for... So you've got 2 in Living on a Prayer by Bon Jovi. And I think it's about time we played that, because we could have a bit of a rock out, can't we?
Yeah.
Hands up. Maddie's got her hand
Found
up.
it.
Found it. So slide the phone up. Oh.
It's creepy, isn't it?
Or when our good friends in Bon Jovi come on, we can join them.
It's a bit Rolf
It sounds
cartoon.
like a
Can we
yoink
back that off? So, what are the 2 Sid lyrics you've got in Bon Jovi's Living on a Prayer?
So we've got one from myself and one from a friend of mine that I've been scouring I was going to say the world, but the local area for misheard lyrics. I consistently used to hear Gina used to die of old age. As if it was a common occurrence.
Quite frequently, yeah.
Like she was young but has sort of aged beyond that point.
And you used to do it quite frequently.
Yeah. And
I love the fact we never look for any logic in our misheard lyrics either. Gina used to die of old age. We accept it, we move on.
Yeah. Well, because I think we just assume the artists have some sort of deeper meaning behind everything.
English teachers, they've done it to us. The Red Dawn.
It's a she used to die of old age. It was a metaphor. She was an old person in a young's body, and now she's grown into. But obviously, total bollocks. Let's be honest. and then later on, it says, "Whoa, we're halfway there. Wow, living on a prayer. Yeah, great. Take my hand. We'll make it. Yeah, so we'll make it our swear. Blah blah. Going on. I used to think it doesn't make a difference if we're naked or not.
Brilliant.
Because again, in my head, the artist's vision was like, this is going to be such a struggle.
It doesn't matter if we've got clothes or not.
Yeah, if we've got literally nothing left.
It doesn't matter
because we've got each other,
and that's a lot.
If literally all of our physical possessions have perished.
I love the fact you've read into your misheard lyrics as well. It's beautiful.
Well, I think
that's a new level.
I genuinely think that's where the misheard lyrics come, because I think everyone finds
meaning.
What they want.
Apart from Stromboliebs, which got no meaning whatsoever.
No. Well, of course it does. It means there's. They're referencing the strength of the community surrounding Justin Bieber.
I was going to say the Believers.
It was a nod ahead of its time.
Oh, nod ahead of its time. Anyway, you know what? We're going to have 4 hours. I was going to say 4 hours, 5 minutes. 4 minutes, 5 seconds. We got 4 hours of Bon Jovi. Be a bit mad. 4 hours, 4 minutes.
God's
sake, Bev.
The extended 12,000 inch mix.
We've Living on a Prayer with Bon Jovi. We've got Gina dying of old age. I'm just running around naked. What the hell is going on?
Fair enough.
You know, it must have been a. I might
singing. Once upon a time. Not so long ago.
It does feel very.
Ready? Told you said that.
let my...
Here we go. Living on a Prayer, Bon Jovi. Doesn't make a difference if you're naked or not. It makes no difference whatsoever. Because Gina used to die of old age.
Well, yeah, it's
I heard it.
It's very clear.
It's genuinely quite a tragic song, to be honest.
All these naked people dying of old age all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it should have been on like 28 days later or something instead.
So, Rob Number One fan's been in touch.
He said, keep strong through the night. Hopefully, I'll have enough signal in the morning to say hi.
Oh, we'll look
Good
forward to
night,
it, Rob.
Number One fan.
Just to let you know, we've reached £1,017. Sorry, £71.
Oh, wow.
My brain has gone to mush in the last half hour, hasn't it? It really has. Look at this. We've been stalked from inner city Manchester. Looks like is it Winston O'Boogie? Is it Mr. Winston O'Boogie? Morning, Mr. O'Boogie.
Like,
Evening, sorry.
Hello.
And Kirsty's asking, have I tried my first monster? I've just downed a lot.
Have you downed it?
Aussie
You're
lemonade
insane.
style juiced Monster Energy juice. We're on.
He's a thirsty man.
He's a thirsty man. Michael Jackson, Village Cheese is not my mother. Village Cheese is not my mother, but the chair is not my son, apparently.
Brilliant.
Quite an abstract approach.
An abstract approach, indeed.
A departure from his previous work where he was...
more cheese-based than his previous work.
I mean, I don't know if you guys have seen the quite big news in the world of funk.
No, we haven't been following the funk news.
Go on.
Well,
share?
It's been 50 years of discussions, and they've still not come to an agreement on whether or not people should be getting up or down. It's been split.
You had
50,
me as well.
There's been 50 years.
You really, that was...
Very good.
There's
Chapeau,
been
sir.
50 years of peace talks, and still no one can decide, should we be getting up, should we be getting down? I think that is great, especially that and like rock and roll songs.
Mm-hmm.
I say rock and roll, like Kiss.
Yes.
Maybe a little bit of Van Halen as well, that kind of stuff. Songs that are all about, like, basically the whole idea of the song is to say how good listening to the song is. Or like,
this song is amazing. You're loving it so much. Oh, yeah.
Like, the whole vibe is like, oh, we're rocking and rolling.
Yeah.
And
You're just loving it.
And it's like, they'll make like 6 out of the 9 tracks on the album are about how great listening to the album is, basically.
Oh, dear. So we got a bit of David Bowie on here.
Yeah.
Why did you sound so disappointed?
Because
you put it on.
Because this is one of mine from when I was younger.
Okay.
And sometimes when you don't have, like, you can hear things in a song, or you think things are being said because you've not yet been opened up to that vocabulary.
Yeah.
So I had no idea what a junkie was when I was little.
Okay.
Lovely.
Thankfully. So I was convinced it was ashes to ashes. Actually, no, I could probably do a little bit of a better David Bowie. Ashes to ashes. Funk to funky. Without Major Tom's a donkey.
Major Tom's a donkey.
Because I mean, why would he be a junkie?
What a donkey.
It's a fair point.
Play centre back. Tony Adams type number.
Yeah. He's. I mean, he was.
Oi, Tom, you're a donkey. Get him off.
He was known for a shot conversion rate of below 3%. He was at best suboptimal in the top flight.
What was
of the Premier
difficult
League.
with that walking frame and that Captain Major Tom? He's not going to be a good striker, is he, to be fair?
Fantastic in the air.
Very good. I have a question. Because it's
yes,
important.
Beyonce. Question?
Very important. If I leave to the other room in 7 minutes and come back at midnight, does it still count as being on air for 25 hours?
Oh, of course it does, because you're changing your outfit, right?
I am indeed.
Yes, and I'll have to get I've got an outfit for midnight that may or may not fit, but if I can get it on, it's going to be a classic. It's going to be.
Tom now feels left out, and I feel mean.
No, it's totally fine. If you need to do what you have to do to get it on, and that is totally out of my remit. It's a personal thing that you have to deal with, and if you need to put different clothes on, that's totally fine.
Oh yeah, won't take them. To be honest,
sorry, it was the message I just read that made me laugh like that. I'm so sorry. Winston O'Boogie has just said, I popped a request in with the donation, but here's a daft one for you. I spent most of my life thinking Michael Jackson was whispering in that song because he was singing to a librarian girl. Only found out years later she was actually from West Africa. You couldn't make it up.
Liberian girl. He's like singing like that. Yeah. Oh my God.
That probably made me giggle. Carry on.
That's good. So here's Ashes to Ashes with Major Tom being an absolute donkey.
Do you remember Regatha's beer? It's such an old song. I've heard a rumor from ground control. Oh no, don't say it's true. They got a message from the action man. I'm happy, hope you're happy too. I've loved all I've needed love. Saw the details fall away. The shrieking when nothing is given, just pictures of chap girls and synthesis. And I ain't got no money and I ain't got no hands. But I'm hoping to kick because glad it is glowing. Ashes to ash and funk to funk it. We know Major Tom's a junkie, strung out in heaven's high, hitting an all-time low. Time and again I tell myself I'll stay clean tonight, but the little green wheels are following me. Oh no, not again. I'm stuck with a valuable friend. I'm happy, hope you're happy too. One flash of light, but no smoking pistol. I've never done good things. I've never done bad things. I never did anything out of the blue. Whoa. Want an axe to break the ice. Wanna come down right now. Ashes to ashes, funk to funky. We know Major Tom's a junkie, strung out in heaven's high, hitting an all-time road. My mama said to get things done, you better not mess with Major Tom. My mama said to get things done, you better not mess with Major Tom. My mama said to get things done, you better not mess with Major Tom. My mama said to get things
Tell you what, this Monster Energy drink, crikey.
It's gonna pass out.
I'm not sure I'm going to take it on as a hobby. I'll give that for free. So then, there we go. We were doing our impression of Flight of the Conchords doing the Bowie in space.
Yeah, it is an impression of someone doing an impression.
It's brilliant.
Of.
If you've never heard Flight of the Conchords, Bowie's in space, it is a belting track. So the next one, I've picked this one. I think I stuck this on the playlist yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Macy Gray's I Try. She, when you're not here, she gets very worried just to go swimming.
Oh, okay.
Because she wears goggles when you are not here, apparently.
What? I'm going to need context.
I'm going to point it out when she sings it, right?
Okay.
So I'm going to play I Try by Macy Gray, and when the Goggles lines come in, I'll give you the thumbs up.
Oh, brilliant.
Games, changes, and fears. When will they go from here? When will they stop? I believe that fate has brought us here, and we should be together, babe. But we're not. I play it off, but I'm dreaming of you. And I'll keep my cool, but I'm feeling. I try to say goodbye and I choke. I try to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you are not near. Goodbye and I choke. I try to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you are not near. I may appear to be free, but I'm just a prisoner of your love. And I may seem alright and smile when you leave, but my smiles are just a front, just a front. Hey, and I play it off, but I'm dreaming of you. And I'll keep my cool, but I'm feeling. I try to say goodbye and I choke. Yeah, try to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you are not near. Goodbye and I choke. Yeah, try to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you are not near. Here is my confession. May I be your possession? Boy, I need your touch. Your love kisses and such. With all my might I try, but this I can't deny. I play it off, but I'm dreaming of you, babe. I'll keep my cool, but I'm feeling. I try to say goodbye and I choke. Yeah, try to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you are not near. Try to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. See, no love, world crumbles when no love kisses us. Goodbye and I choke. Try to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you are not near.
Macy Gray there. When you're not there, she goes swimming. I wear goggles when you are not here. It was very much that. We even had to find out what the actual lyric was because it wasn't clear enough.
And
My
it was.
world crumbles when you are not here.
It definitely doesn't say that.
I wear goggles when you are not here. Now then, the reason
13
Maddie has disappeared is she's got a special outfit for after midnight. So she's gone to get changed. She's still on air officially because she's not gone home or anything. She's just gone to get changed. And I'm going to get changed in a minute because after 12 midnight, of course, it becomes the 4th of May. May the 4th.
And what do we say to that?
Be with you, we say. Because we're going to have an hour of space-themed tunage. And we have outfits that we have got planned for that hour. So that's why Maddie's disappeared. She's not gone to bed for a cheeky sleep or anything like that. She's getting changed to be resplendent.
I'm sure she will be on her return. In fact, she's gone away now. I need to get some goggles on.
Because she's not here.
Yes, she's not here.
You wear goggles when Maddie's not here. So, Adi, in Empire State of Mind, why is Alicia Keys asking for a wet dream tomato? What? What bit's that? Wet dream tomato?
New York. Dun 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 dun, wet dream tomato.
Yeah, fair point.
I just want to apologise for my singing voice here as well.
Ah, no, it's all right. Anyone who's watched The Dropouts will know that the singer of that band's awful.
Oh, I've heard some terrible things.
The best bit is I'm about to put this, that Nicola offered a singing lesson as a part of the crowdfunding. You can buy a half an hour singing lesson with her. I've not put it up there yet because I know as soon as I put it up there, the lads in my band are going to buy that and send it straight to me.
I mean, it's commitment to the bit, but also could come in really handy.
Could come in really. I mean, I could do with singing lessons, to be fair.
Was that with Kev previously?
Yeah, Nicola's Kev's to the half. Yeah, she's a singing teacher. Great voice. She was singing when we were on air. Really, really good voice, actually. Yeah.
Right, well, so have I.
God, Maddie's quick. She's back quick. Oh, scared him.
Can you not?
Can you not scare him? He put some goggles on because you weren't here.
Yeah. That's what these are for.
She's gone again. She's gone again. Right then. So, are we going to play another tune with it with Miss Hidley? Jimmy? We're going to have Jimmy? That's a classic. Or every time I go away, you take a piece of meat with you? Is that Paul Young?
Ooh, I mean, those have both been sent in by Derek.
Yeah, because that is Paul Young. Every time you go away, you take a piece of meat with you.
I believe he's coming back very soon, isn't he?
Hey, Derek B, he may well be doing, for his second round of Could I Be Lying to You?
I mean, I tell you what, how have we got? We've got 15 minutes left.
Yeah, hit me with something.
I'm not entirely sure on if you want to do a quick rundown of loads of misheard lyrics and then play
some tunage. Yeah, one or two. Let's do that. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to say Crowded House is a banger.
Crowded House.
Don't Dream It's Over.
Yeah. Hey now.
Don't dream it's over. Hey now. Now, my mum's fantastic.
Mum's and misheard lyrics, yeah.
She thought this was a Vietnam protest song.
Right.
Despite being released about 13 years after the end of the Vietnam War. And she thought the chorus went into napalm, napalm, to build a wall between us.
Building a wall of napalm?
Yeah. And again, it's not as simple as like, oh, well, I thought they were saying napalm.
She's built an entire backstory around it.
Yeah, it completely changes the song. From a song of love to one of compassion, across international lines.
Beautiful stuff.
We can have the communist the communist East, and the capitalist West.
And napalm will build a wall between us.
Yeah, and it's the war and the conflict that's preventing these things from being remedied.
It's beautiful.
In a peaceful way. We've also got The Police with Message in a Bottle.
Massage in a brothel. Is that the one? No.
What you get up to in your own time.
That's what we used to sing to that.
Is it? Well, I thought there was absolute gibberish at the end and it was a code.
Right.
And it was Sendi, Nata, Nesso, Wes.
Sending out an S at that bit?
No.
Sendi, Nata.
Sendi, Nata, Nesso,
Wes.
And it was like a code because he was lost on a beach. And it was like Sendi Nata, Nesso, Wes, Sendi Nata, Nesso, Wes. But it was the more simple thing of sending out an SOS.
We've got a couple of bangers from Woody. REM, The Side When to Sleep Tonight, Coming In Cheryl Baker. Come in Cheryl Baker. And we always thought it was Coming Eat Your Bacon Up at one point as well. Come and eat your bacon.
I really hope that Coming in Cheryl Baker is the announcement of her arrival.
As opposed to anything else. Madonna's Erotica, Bill Oddie, put your hands all over my body. Derek B's here. He's arrived. He's peering. He's peering around the door.
The head is here.
My God, Maddie, you've let yourself in.
Maddie's just getting changed for a big reveal in a minute of a new fancy outfit. So, and we've got Miss Lyric of Madonna, as I just said. Bill Oddie, put your hands all over my body. That's an invitation and a half, isn't it? So we've got that, and then we've got Paul Johnson. The ending of Ticket to Ride. My baby donkey. Can you remember that bit?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yes!
It does sound like my baby
donkey.
David Bowie's donkey.
He did, he's a donkey, baby, David Bowie. Ashes to ashes. We know Major Tom's a donkey. So yeah, there's a couple of belters. Any more you've got there? You've got loads, haven't you?
Well, I was going to say, because I've put some of Derek's selections on, would you like to choose?
No, I'm not here yet.
Well, you are.
No, you ain't seen me, right? That's what he's saying.
We'll go with the Billy Ocean one, shall we?
Oh, this is a classic, isn't it? When we were kids. Yeah, go and get stuffed. Is that what we're going for?
That's the one.
Yeah. It's so clear it's go and get stuffed. It's not even go and get stuffed, is it? He's not even trying. It's Billy Ocean. He can go and get stuffed, to be fair.
It's tough. The tough get going, going, going. Tough, tough. When the going gets tough, the tough
Billy Ocean telling you where to go. Go and get stuffed, Ocean.
I mean, you know. I try not to take it personally.
No, Ocean's a foul mouth cutter sniper at the best of times. He's had a pop, hasn't he? There's no need.
Yeah, I mean,
Anyway.
he's already encroaching on the land. Global warming's doing his business.
Billy the Ocean.
Yeah. I mean, millions of years ago, he's called Billy Pond, to be honest.
He's grown. With global warming, he's now Billy Ocean.
Yeah.
What'll he be next? Billy...
I don't know. Just
where's his next form? What's his next form going to be?
Billy Mist.
Billy Mist.
coming in 2032.
So then,
I'm gonna give a little plug it.
A little plug it. You can give a plug whenever you like, my friend.
Because I mean, we are neighbours, aren't we?
We are we've become good friends, as the song so says.
And you'll never guess what's happened today because you have been selfish and decided to raise money for the whole station.
I'm like that. Such a big head.
Yeah, my slot with Kitty Gilhart, also known as Katie Gilchrist,
Karen Gutteridge,
and all the wonderful names that start with K and C. We would usually be informing the people of the local area and people around the globe about what's going on with our wonderful What's Going On programme.
There's a clue in the title.
Yeah, it's great.
We can't stand all this promoting your own show.
Oh, it says the man who must have mentioned his own show. Then again, it's not quite as much as some folks.
I'll be honest, I much prefer the other stuff, which is my show that's on every fortnight.
Very good.
Was on last night, Friday, 10 to 11, and is every 2 weeks.
And available on the catch-up service.
Surely you mean the good, the bad, and the 60s on Sunday afternoon.
They're all at it, honestly.
It sounds like there's going to be some
Hang on, we've got another one. I thought you were coming to do the beers for breakfast. Oh, good Lord.
Well, I was going to say, if he's doing the good, the bad, and the 60s, surely there must be some sort of duel. That's me referencing the Ennio Morricone. It's wasted. I am wasted on this station.
Of course, you could go on Mixcloud and find my old shows. The 80s chain reaction. They're all on there.
They're very good, actually. They were very, very good, Derek. They were quite an enjoyable listen because the little linkage all the way through was beautifully done.
And I will say, to be earnest for a fraction of a second.
You can be earnest.
We do have some really good programs.
We do actually, to be fair. There's some, and everyone here. This is what I like, and I'm going to get a little bit serious. As I get more tired, I get more serious. About 8 o'clock tomorrow, when I'll be in tears like I was last time. It's just a lovely old place, isn't it? Really, to be fair, everyone's really, really welcoming, and it's just great. And that's just why we like it. That's why we want to keep it going, people.
Speaking of which, I mean, it's that nice. If someone would like to be here for next year's fundraiser, where Bevans does 26 days in isolation,
Big Brother,
you can join the team. I mean, on radio m29.com, is it .com?
No, .uk.
.uk, that'd be nice. I mean, you can, get in
Come and
touch.
join the team. There's a volunteer section on there. If you want to be coming along talking about a load of old nonsense at this time of the morning.
If you want to be spouting absolute
garbage,
rubbish, yeah. I mean,
you don't have to do it at this time of night.
You can do it at any time of the day, really.
The day.
I mean, we've got some people on it who are absolute country music fans, and they've got their own shows, and it's fantastic.
And we allow it. We're a broad church.
Yeah, we are.
So then, yes, why not throw a shekel our way so we can continue the good work?
Yeah.
Radio M29.uk/all-day buffet. If we get to last time's total, I've said this, 2,300, which, still possible this time of night.
It definitely is.
Right? I will give Maddie my phone for 3 whole minutes and she can text whoever she wants in there. That's the deal.
You know what? If that was to happen,
yes.
This just...
between us. There's no one listening.
Be prepared, guys, on the webcam, because this is an outstanding link. I would have to say, excuse me whilst I kiss this guy. Which is a misheard note from Purple Hair's Jimi Hendrix.
There you go. Lovely stuff.
online, on your smart speaker, and on our very own app. This is Radio M29. You know what I tell you, Beezer? I think we're a little bit overdue for another little announcement here. So we've gone over. So I'm going to say it this way. I'm going to say it's hour 19 and insert number of minutes here. Here on the all-day breakfast with Maddie and Bevan.
Okay, well, we're moving on now. It's past midnight, and now it's the 4th of May. If you're watching the web... I can't get my headphones on with this wig on. If you're watching the webcam, you will see that Maddie and I have transformed into our Star Wars alter egos. I am actually dressed as Princess Leia, would you believe? And Maddie is dressed as Yoda. This is beautiful. Maddie, go and stand in front of the webcam there. It's beautiful. So, yeah, if you can have a little look at the webcam. I can't get my headphones on because my space buns. So we're going to go back to play a game. I'm going to set the headphones off. Go with it. Before, we were playing... Maddie can't look at me. She's just embarrassed. We were playing a game of Would I Be Lying to You? So we're going to play a bit of space music in between because we're having a bit of Star Wars.
I can't take this seriously.
I can't get my headphones past these buns. It's hilarious. So I've got some space music, so I'm going to find that. Okie dokie. We were playing with Derek and Mrs. B before they left for the evening. They've come back after a couple of sherbets, and we're going to play Would I Be Lying to You? What's the current score, Mr. B? Mr. B?
It's currently 7-5 to us.
7-5
which
to
means
you.
we have to cough up more money than you.
At the moment.
At the moment.
Right, so Maddie, we have to go back into Game Faces back on again.
Game Face. Come on.
Game Faces back on. Well, dressed as Yoda and Princess Leia. Very easily done. So, it's now time for Would I Be Lying to You? So, we have to pick a number. Let's go for a number again,
Yes,
shall we?
you have to.
So, those who weren't tuned in before, basically, it runs a bit like Would I Lie to You? Derek has facts about his life, which we then have to discern whether they are true or false. And the score is currently, we are winning 5-7, basically, because it's the lowest score the better, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so Jenny appreciates our look. She's liking her Star Wars look. So, we've got to go for a number. Have we had number 4 yet?
No.
I can't get my headphones on. Honestly, I'm struggling to hear. Like, it's weird.
Number 4.
Number 4. Number 4. So here's the clue.
Right.
Pardon?
I once stood in for papier-mâché-headed comedian Frank Sidebottom at a photo shoot in the Arndale Centre after he was taken ill, getting the opportunity because I was the correct height and build.
So you once stood in for the papier-mâché headed Frank Sidebottom, because obviously his head was covered with a papier-mâché head.
Yes.
And so you stood in for a photo shoot at the Arndale, so you didn't have to do the voice or anything.
I didn't know.
So it's just the photo. So, Maddie, what do you reckon to this? Did he stand in for Frank Sidebottom wearing a papier-mâché?
Sorry, I've just got a screenshot of me on the line. No.
No, you don't think he did?
No. We were. Frank Sidebottom is Chris Seavey.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we were friends with his manager.
Oh.
He was a friend of ours when I used to work in Altrincham, and his manager's brother, used to work with me.
There's a lot of detail there, isn't there?
We were.
There's a lot of managers meeting up with Derek being inviting him to kidnap people, inviting him to sit in for people. He knows a lot of managers, doesn't he? He knows a lot of the higher rate. But the artists themselves, he's like, no, I don't bother with them. I deal with the real people.
There was no alcohol involved in this.
In this particular story, but I don't believe it. It's a lie. That's what's given this one away. The fact there was no alcohol involved. Are we going for a lie? Yeah.
I want to say lie. What are you thinking?
You see, you could stand, because Frank Sidebottom had a massive papier-mâché head, right? And if it's a photo shoot, anyone could go and do it if he's the right build. But then again, that's a really good. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's a lie. I think this is a falsehood this time.
Oh.
It is a lie.
Yeah!
I'm good at this.
You're really good at this. You should be in the FBI. The FBI. Oh, pick a number then, Maddie. Pick a number.
28.
28. This is a good game.
Not for me, it's not.
It is for the station.
I was at the world premiere of the 1980 Lou Grade film Raise the Titanic.
Oh.
Ooh. Why?
Because me and my friend, not Steve,
Not Stephen again.
No.
He keeps coming in.
A friend called Jan. We were in New York. Well, there were a group of us in New York, and we were had lost one night what to do. So we decided we'd go and watch a film, and we couldn't find any film we wanted. And then he spotted that there was a film on a cinema that was off Broadway, and it was the world premiere of Raise the Titanic by Lou Reed.
So you just accidentally happened upon it?
We happened upon it. There was the red carpet and everything, and there was usherettes there, ushered us to our seats.
They'll do that.
They do, that's
They'll do that. They can bug us for it.
Yeah. We used to call them corseteers because they go around saying, "Oh, you're corseteer."
Very good.
Nice. So, did Derek B accidentally end up at a world premiere of Lou Grade's? You say
Raise the Titanic? Yeah.
I think that's quite possible. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's possible. I think it's a yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
You going for true?
Yeah.
It is, in fact, true.
We're smashing this.
The few they've come back now.
Clues here.
I'm not giving him any clues.
Shall we have a space song? Or we'll have one more than a space song. Let's do that. One more than a space song.
It's my Jedi mind tricks.
Yeah, you've got controlling their mind. You're my only
Can't take
hope,
myself
Maddie.
seriously.
Go on then. Number 12. We have 12 yet?
Ooh, I like that.
It's a good number. Good number. Number good it is.
In 1985, I was playing for Manchester Spartans American football team as a kicker and was invited to America to try out for the Atlanta Falcons.
So Derek B's playing for an American football team in the UK as a
the Manchester
kicker.
Spartans.
The Manchester Spartans. Now, Derek B, pretty decent at football, so he'll be good at kicking American footballs, right? I can see that.
Do you want a bit of background?
Yeah. Can you explain a little more?
There was a bar in alcohol.
There's alcohol involved again.
There's a bar,
It's another good story if we started with a salad, did it?
a bar in Manchester called Brannigan's. It's no longer there. It got destroyed by the bomb, and they used to have in the back room. They used to always show the American football on a Monday night, and we used to go in there drinking. And then when it got later on, when they threw everybody out, we'd go and sit in the back room, watch the American football. And we were chatting with a bloke who happened to be the manager of the Manchester Spartans, and we were talking about it, and I was talking about football, and he said, just come down and have a trial with us. So I went down as a kicker, and I did really well.
And the Atlanta Falcons saw you, like a scout, wasn't it?
At the game we were playing the London Monarchs.
Oh, I remember that team, yeah.
And he came over and he said, do you want to come and have a trial for us? And I laughed and said, yeah, well, but you know, I want to stay in Manchester. He said, we're not local. We're not in England. We're in Atlanta. We're in America. And I said, the Atlanta Falcons. And he said, because they had a tradition of having an English kicker, apparently.
Really?
Yeah.
Maddie, what are you thinking?
Getting true vibes.
You're getting true vibes.
What are you?
I was getting false vibes from that one, but your Jedi mind tricks are working. I think we should go with you.
Oh, don't play it on me though. Yeah, true. Sack it. Go on.
It is, in fact, a lie.
Oh, that little run had come to an end there. It's 9-6 on Would I Be Lying to You? We're going to have some space theme tunes because it's May the 4th.
Yes.
May the 4th be with you. Should we go for a bit of Muse? Supermassive Black Hole. It's not just a black hole, it's supermassive. Like really big. not just a black hole. It's super massive.
Oh, I'm
News.
away with the fairies.
You're away with the fairies. You're away with the Jedis. I love the fact you can put your little Yoda ears behind your headphones. I've had to take my space buns off for a minute so I can actually hear what's going on.
Just point out something else that's super massive.
Go on.
The Beef for Breakfast Sunday show.
Brilliant.
3 hours of massive fun.
Chapeau. I took my wig off for you there.
Are you being sponsored for how many times you say it?
I think we should charge him every time he says it. I think we bloody should.
actually.
Free advertising on the breakfast buffet.
Coffers,
So, discussion with Ollie. He mentioned his...
Quite a lot in half an hour.
Yeah, in half an hour. That's why we've come back. I'm not doing this. I just want to keep mentioning...
I'm very impressed.
You need you
I'm very
stop me
impressed that
drinking
you
my
managed to
wine.
refer to your hairstyle space buns.
Space buns. They were
Very
indeed space
good.
buns.
They are actually called that as well.
I know.
Brilliant.
I know. I'm aware of hair, even though I don't have any. I'm aware of the concept of hair. Christ, I used to have your hairstyle. You've got this coming, my friend. Welcome to your future, Thomas. Welcome to your future. Like I said, I've had every single one of Billy Corgan's haircuts in my life. Every single one of them.
All money raised will go to Prick Stick.
We're getting Bev one of them stick-on wigs we put on TikTok. How, like, can you imagine?
A toupee.
I rock in with it like a big old quiff one day. Everybody like, you can't pretend it's not happened either. You couldn't be like, oh, he's grown it. Like, there's no way, is there?
You have to have a Ronaldo just a little bit there.
Yeah, oh yeah, that little. Well, he's Brazilian. So, thank you, everybody. So then, let's pick a number.
27.
27.
27, my age.
Sorry.
That was a very large scoff there. That had scoff potential.
27 in a few months. About
just-
220.
Actually, that's probably
You'll say
okay.
that, will you?
I was a torchbearer at the 2002 Manchester Commonwealth Games, receiving the torch from Councillor Graham Stringer and passing it on to Ryan Giggs.
Why?
Because my good lady wife works for the council.
I do.
And was a...
Admission!
Was it your job share partner was going out
No,
with
my
Graham?
job share partner's sister married
Graham
Graham
Stringer.
Stringer.
This sounds very, very true because a lot of backstory and Sue's getting
Very,
involved. Sue's
that
getting
is
involved.
true.
Unless they've had words over drinks being like,
Oh,
"Ah."
yeah, do the stringer thing. Do the stringer joke.
No,
Oh,
this
the
is
old
a-
stringer ploy.
The
eh?
old stringer
You
plot.
fell for the
I
old
am reading
stringer
these
ploy.
for the first time. I haven't seen them till I've arrived here.
We don't cheat on these things.
I can
you know.
honestly say that I can see that happening. I can see
So
Derek
do
being
I.
a torchbearer. He bears the torch for this station every Sunday on the Beers for Breakfast.
I do indeed, yes.
I am a fiver now.
Have you paid him money?
I think, honestly, I think that's true. I do. I think
So do I.
he's definitely
We'll go
born.
true.
He's born the torch. Definitely.
That is a lie.
Oh, you did very well, then, Sue, to cover him up.
No, but I did know. I do
Yeah,
know.
that bit is true.
That's
So
true.
so you were able to chime in with the truth
Yes.
without feeling guilty
I was
there.
giving the truth.
Very
yes.
good, very good, very good indeed. We have a number. Ryan Giggs. What did he wear? What, number 11? Have we had number 11?
No. We had number 12.
He was mentioned in
no.
the last story. Number 11, then, please. Yeah.
Number 11. I was identified as a gang leader of football hooligans on a BBC Leeds documentary about police combating organised fighting at football matches.
Oh, now then, do you remember? Was it Doc Swermer or was it the other fella talked about a fight in the away end? I can't remember. It was Doc
was
Swermer. or the other
Martin.
fella?
It was against
Martin.
Birmingham.
Martin,
Against
yes.
Birmingham, right? So there's obviously a little bit of football going history
Yeah.
here, right? So that's where I'm basing my current thought on.
It was against Leeds United.
Oof, they'll kick off with most people. Then.
Well, exactly. And it was a Yorkshire.
for it, weren't
It was
they?
a Yorkshire TV Look North documentary about how the police control football,
Right.
and they did all the blurb about where the policemen are, and then how they do all the security, and then they went to the shot and they said, and the away supporters start arriving. And they showed a picture of the train station and people getting off the train and being escorted by the police. And then it went to this long shot down the road of City supporters walking down the road. And
Elicit a reaction from Yoda there. Support them, I do not.
Surely that should be ooh. shouldn't it? And this long shot, and now the supporters start arriving by train.
With the gang leader at the head of it.
And it was us walking down the road.
And you
6 of us.
So
all-
a bit like when you were in Yellow Rose of Texas.
Yes.
You were in a kind of crowd shot, but sort of seen as the ringleader because you were at the front.
He's clever, isn't he?
He's got a good memory.
Yeah,
So-
he's got a good memory.
For a man who's jacked up on Juiced Monster, I've got a very good memory. Being overwatched by a mini Bryan Adams. It's a very, very surreal moment. I would say that this is possible. This is I'm erring on the side of true for this one, but I don't know
Is
about
it
you.
too much like...
Too much like the Yellow Rose of Texas one.
But how am I saying that to throw you on?
Oh, my, I tell you,
Or am I
he's a
saying
cunning
that?
adversary, this fella.
He is.
This
Try
is a
doing
lot
the
harder
quiz.
when tired. I've got to say. I think it's true.
I think it's true, yeah.
You think it's true?
Yeah, locking it in.
Wow, locking it in. It is, in fact, true.
Yeah, he was going for the blue one, and I was like, oh no. So we're on 10 now. 10-7. 10. So I tell you what, we've had
I thought we were red.
Yeah, we're still the way.
We've had a
around.
request in. So we've had a request in from
Go on.
Jenny. Jenny and Adi have been listening all day. They listen
They
every week
have.
to the Breakfast Buffet. They are one of our Leeds United Easy Tiger. Adi's just he's still in Easy Tiger Leeds United. So Jenny's requested "Dancing in the Dark" by Bruce Springsteen. Even though it's not a space song,
No, it's a good song.
it's a good song, and they are bloody good listeners. We love having on board the Breakfast Buffet every week. So Jenny and Adi, this is for you. We've already played the Beards for you. Here's Bruce Springsteen with Dancing in the... He's in space. He's dancing in the dark.
Yeah.
It's close enough, isn't it, to be fair? I'll do anything this night.
I get up in the evening and I ain't got nothing to say. I come home in the morning, I go to bed feeling the same way. I ain't nothing but tired. Man, I'm just tired and bored with myself. Hey there, baby, I could use just a little help. You can't start a fire. You can't start a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire. Even if we're just dancing in the dark. Messages keep getting clearer. Radio's on and I'm moving round the place. I check my look in the mirror. Wanna change my clothes, my hair, my face, and I ain't getting nowhere. I'm just living in a dump like this. There's something happening somewhere. Baby, I just know that this. You can't start a fire. You can't start a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire. Even if we're just dancing in the dark. You sit around getting older. There's a joke, yes, a while, and it's on me. I shake this world off my shoulders. Come on, baby, the laughs on me. Stay on the streets of this town, and they'll be carving you up alright. You say you gotta stay hungry. Hey, baby, I'm just a fast star in the night. I'm dying for some action. I'm sitting around here trying to write this book. I need a love reaction. Come on, now, baby, give me just one look. You can't start a fire. Sitting around crying over a broken heart. This gun's for hire. Even if we're just dancing in
was for the lovely
My ears.
Jenny. Your ears have just come off. Oh my God! Don't lose your
Okay,
ears.
well,
I'll put my big whack on. My wig back on.
I have something very funny to read out.
Go on.
Jenny said, "Thanks for my request, but can you also play Star Trekking? Can you do the dance too? That'll wake you up."
Oh, is there a dance?
Adrian then said, "Please excuse my wife. She's got the wrong franchise."
Star Trekking, of course. Yes. And of course, that's Captain James T. Kirk, the Shat himself.
The Shatster.
Quite literally, the Shat himself. That's a joke for you. Anyway, so yes, well, we've got to pick another number. We're playing Would I Be Lying to You? We're doing all right. We're 10-7 up.
10-7.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So, number... Have we had number 1 yet?
No.
Top of the shop. Let's go number 1, yeah.
Number 1.
The first lie Derek made up.
Or the first
truth he told.
I spent 3 months in Berlin in 1976 as part of David Bowie's Outer Berlin group, even getting a sleeve credit on the Heroes album.
Don't read out the credits.
Oh.
Wow. So you
That's all I
spent with David Bowie in Berlin.
With his outer circle.
With his outer circle.
With his outer circle. We were doing what you used to be able to do Interrail.
Oh, yeah, I did Interrail, yeah.
And we got to Berlin, and David Bowie was actually playing there.
Wow.
So we thought, well, we'll get tickets, and we got talking in a bar.
Strange that.
Like you do.
No good story ever started with a salad, as I've said many times in this show.
with some bloke who said, "Oh yeah, I know them. I know the Bowie crowd." And we, of course you do. And then afterwards, we met him again, and he said, "Come with me," and he took us to this bar. It was on the Reaper Barn somewhere. I can't remember what the bar was called. And we went in there, and we met David
Reaper
Bowie.
Barn's in Hamburg, no?
There's a Reaper Bar.
Is there a Reaper Barn in Berlin as well?
There certainly is.
Okay. Just testing.
Or is there?
And
we had a chat with David Bowie for about 10 minutes, and then he disappeared. But then we were staying at a youth hostel just outside Berlin, and this bloke gave us his business card and said, "Come and see us tomorrow." And then just followed on from that, we stayed for about 2.5 months.
With the outer circle of David Bowie.
Not with them permanently.
But you kind of hung out with them every now and again.
We stayed
And you've
there.
got a sleeve credit on the Heroes
about?
album.
The sleeve credit on the album.
Sleeve credit
on the Heroes album.
I mean, that's...
do you want to read out what the credit says?
Yeah, read the credit. Yeah, what's the credit say on the Heroes album?
To the thin white Dirk, scourge of Potsdamer Platz.
Thin. I'm going no with this one. I think he's took the sleeve notes from the Heroes album and bent it to his will.
Yeah, that's what I
to
think.
facilitate the big whopper that this is.
I feel like there's a half and half. I feel like there's potential that you could have met them, but I don't think you're on the sleeve.
Yeah, we think that's a big fat whopper, that one.
Okay, do you want to tell them? Do you want me to get the album cover to show them?
No way.
It is, in fact, a lie.
You had me then, I was like,
Sorry. That was a touch and go. We said, "Shall I get the album out?" I was like, "Oh no!"
But I was also really excited. I was like, "No way!"
No, I can just say if you were on there, that would have been pretty cool. Like we'd have been probably bowing, "We're not worthy" style then, if that had happened. I'm going to find some more of my space tunes. Should we have one more whopper? Let's have one more whopper before.
It might be true.
Well, yeah, you know what I mean.
No.
49.
You had 49,
I had 49. That was
Have
a
we?
dog's word.
Number 50 we haven't had yet, have we? No, we had number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had number 50 going.
Number 50.
Yeah,
Take me
have
wig
we
off
not
again.
had 50?
No.
I'm
Take me wig off again, put my headphones back on so I can hear
I
what's going on.
spent a significant length of time in prison during 1978.
Why?
Ooh. Well, it's interesting. Strange ways.
She didn't say where, she said why.
Sorry.
Where and why? We'll have why as well. In strange ways?
Yes, we used
Derek B, in strange ways?
We used
I don't want to believe that.
We used to go to the football, as I've mentioned a few times.
Yes.
One of my friends, Phil, his dad was also a City supporter, but he worked as a prison officer.
Oh, okay.
And on the days he couldn't go to the football match, we'd drive to Strangeways, where he worked, and spend a couple of hours in the Strange Ways bar
So
with
you
the
weren't-
prison officers.
You weren't banged up. You spent considerable
No.
time in Strange Ways.
Yes.
Oh, well, then I'm going to go yes for that. I don't think...
But would they let people...
Do let people just hang around in the bar in Strange Ways? That's a very good point. I think it was the 70s.
It's a fair point also.
Buckaroo, to quote Alan Partridge. It was the
To be
70s.
fair, I think we've
Buckaroo.
got a wide enough gap to go with true.
Hey, good call. Good call. You're playing tactically now.
I
Now
am.
you're a Jedi Master. You're playing it differently.
Yeah.
Differently play I. I like the bit of white. It looks like you've got really white ear hairs coming out your
That's what it is.
headphones.
Do you understand how much that pained me? I absolutely hate cotton wool.
Yeah, you have to stick
It's
cotton wool to your
stuck
face.
on with eyelash glue.
It's not.
hmm
Are you going to be able to get this off your face, or are you going to be green for the rest of the day now?
Who knows?
It's spray paint. It'll be there forever.
I'll tell you a tale about green paint. We once went to a fancy dress, a Halloween fancy dress, and Derek decided to go as the Hulk.
Yeah.
Nice.
You can
So-
see it, can't you? You can see it.
It's the
So-
physique. It's the physique.
So he bought some, face paint to paint himself green,
Yes.
but he ran out. So he actually painted himself with green paint.
This is true. This isn't one of the stories. This is actually true.
This is a true story.
With green paint, like proper
Real
paint.
paint.
Jesus.
Why didn't you
How'd
just
get
go and
that
get
off?
some more face paint?
Because he's stupid. Sorry, because...
Because he made an incorrect decision.
Yes,
He's
that's the
foolhardy.
one. He's foolhardy.
How
And he-
long
he
did
wanted
that take
something
to
to-
get off?
We found green paint everywhere.
Literally,
long
quite
time.
literally everywhere, mate. That's a terrible, terrible vision.
It is.
So, I'm asking it like it's a question. He did it so he could tell it on a radio show in 20 years' time.
I think the Strange Ways
I
one's
thought I
true.
looked the part.
Well, you did
We've
for a
got
bit, but for a long
photographic-
time.
We have got photographic
Yeah,
evidence.
yeah.
That was a really high squeak I did then. You did! I don't know what happened to me. I think I lost control of the
Anyway, back
faculties.
to Strange Ways.
Strange Ways, here
True.
you come. I think that's completely true, yes. I think you're right, Maddie.
We're going for true.
They're going for tree.
You are correct.
Yes! We're cooking on gas here.
See what I mean about the security though? I was like,
Yeah.
and then you had a good point with
Was the
it was 70s.
Buckaroo.
Yeah.
The bit with it was Phil's dad, Steve, used to think it was brilliant because we'd leave at about 2:30 when all the wives and girlfriends of the thugs were waiting outside to go in for visiting. And we'd come out and he'd always say, see you in a couple of hours, as if we were just being allowed out.
They're all fuming. Why can't
I can't believe there was a bar in there, though.
Yeah, there's a prisoner's bar, a prison officer's bar.
Prisoners bar. So you got the fights in there of a night. Jesus.
Can you
Maybe a
imagine?
bouncer in the prisoners bar in Strange Ways.
There probably isn't now, is there?
I would say there probably isn't now. No. Anyone who works at Strange Ways? 016152429. Is there a prisoners bar still? Shall we have a bit of David Bowie since he got a mensch?
go on.
Do you have Starman? It's because we're going space.
Space.
thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Starman.
Because you've got credit on this, of course, haven't you?
Yeah.
A writing credit on this
Yeah.
or something. I don't know.
It's all about
Backing
me.
vocals.
It is because
Yeah.
you're the star of Beers for Breakfast on Sunday
Beer for
morning?
breakfast.
That's the one.
He's the star of everything, aren't you, darling?
I am.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's the lead character energy, Derek.
Didn't know what time it was, the lights were low. I leaned back on my radio. Some cat was laying down some rock and roll, that is all he said. Then the loud sound, it seemed to fade. Came back like a slow voice on a wave of fade. That weren't no DJ, that was hazy cosmic jive. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He's told us not to blow it, 'cause he knows it's all worthwhile. He told me, let the children lose it, let the children use it, let all the children boogie. Look out your window, I can see his light. If we can sparkle, he may land tonight. Don't tell your papa, or he'll get us locked up inside. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He's told us not to blow it, 'cause he knows it's all worthwhile. He told me, let the children lose it, let the children use it, let all the children boogie. Starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He's told us not to blow it, 'cause he knows it's all worthwhile. He told me, let the children lose it, let the children use it, let all the children boogie.
Seems that David's run out of
I've
words.
been saved.
Have you been that pizza? We've just Tom, neighbour Tom, good neighbours become good friends as always. Has just brought the most awesome pizza in. Where's it from? Pizza Top, did you say? It's like a cheese and tomato pizza, but my God, it's like heaven.
It's so greasy and so good.
It's just beautiful right now. It's just what we needed. We've had a text in from Tony, the king, the VAR king. Well, as soon as it seemed to be plug-free central, I don't know what he's on about, do you?
No idea. Is he on about the
Bees for Breakfast?
Bees for Breakfast show on a Sunday morning from 9 till 12?
I think he might be. That's on tomorrow, isn't it?
It is, yes.
We'll be passing him the torch tomorrow.
We will indeed be passing you the torch
If we
tomorrow.
decide to come in, you might just carry on.
We need to be a bit tidied up before we come.
We'll tidy up, don't you
Lots
worry.
of rubbish here.
Lisa's like, don't you leave it a mess for Derek. And so she's honestly, she's like on me. He can tell us. He can tell us apparently that he's starting with David Bowie with sound and vision on his show tomorrow at 5 p.m. Simply 70s. However, plenty of sound but no vision. For those who know Tony, that is a heck of a gag. That's why I had to read that out. That's a belter. So then, back to Would I Be Lying to You? What's the current score on the doors, Mr. B?
12-7.
12-7. 12-7.
To do some quick ones there to catch up.
Come on then, let's hit us with a number
21.
21.
20.
Key of the door. Never been 21 before. My grandma used to sing it all the time. If you heard the number 21, she'd crack into that. I don't know, it was like an old school thing.
They did,
that.
yeah.
My
Old
family
people.
and I.
And other animals. My family and what?
My family and I.
It's like the Queen. My family and I.
Yes, that's it. Were invited guests at the request of drag queen Fufu Lamar.
Fufu Lamar.
At the UK premiere of the film Monsters Inc. 3 weeks before its general release.
There's a lot
You give me Sully vibes.
There's a lot to unpack here.
There is.
I was invited by drag queen Fufu Lamar.
As family.
The family.
As family.
So the drag queen Fufu. How did you know the drag queen Fufu Lamar?
That's between me and Fu.
That's between me and her Fufu. Oh my heavens.
And I am part of this family.
So you were involved with Fufu's Lamar as well, were you?
Well, no, I wasn't involved with Fufu.
I was going to say.
So she invited you and your entire family to watch the film Monsters Inc. There's a lot to unpack in this.
A charity premiere of it 3 weeks before it was released.
Monsters Inc. And I have seen that. And it is good.
I watched it the other night.
I just want to bring that. That is one in one of now 7 films that I claim to have seen. Monsters Inc. is good. I will admit.
So good. My nickname was Boo when I was little.
Oh, yeah, I bet you looked a little bit like Boo.
Well, it sounds like Mike Wazowski now.
Like Mike Wazowski now, yeah. And I looked like Boo before. I've had to take my dress off. Don't. So You went to a drag queen by invite. Well, a drag queen said this sounds almost too unfeasible to be true that it is true. This is what I'm getting.
That's the vibe I'm getting.
This is true. Yes, I'm going true.
Sack it. Go on.
100% true. Yeah.
It is true.
Yeah.
Was it good?
We did, and it was good. And one of our children at school told his teacher in his class that he'd been to see Monsters Inc. and he was told off for lying because it hadn't come out in the cinema yet.
A long history of family whoppers, you see, in the Linsky family.
We had to go in and
true.
we had to go in and tell them we had seen
It's
it.
in Manchester, wasn't it?
Yes.
Fufu Le Mans.
I just simply answered an advert in the Manchester Evening News.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Fufu advertised in the Manchester Evening News saying, anyone want to come and watch
We went
Monsters
to the
Inc?
same pitch.
Yes.
It's the breakfast buffet. We do it this summer now. We've been on radio this long. Wow, that's a good one. Number... We've had 13, haven't we? 15. We haven't had 15, have we?
Come on, 15.
A pensive
Losing
look.
my
This.
numbers now.
Russell. Coming in strong, Russell.
It's there somewhere.
Oh, there it is. Right, number 15. In 1973, I ran the 1500 metres for Lee Grammar School in a time of 4 minutes, 58 seconds.
Is that a good time? I don't know.
A record
Oh,
that
okay.
still stands to this day.
So you're still the 1500
I'm
metre
still
holder?
the Lee Grammar School, 1500 metres.
Does Lee Grammar School still exist?
No.
No.
Ah, is that why? When did Lee Grammar School shut? It was like
1974.
Brilliant.
That's true, then, isn't it? I'm going for 2 on that one.
I dropped a chip.
You dropped a chip. I've got me chips, and I've dropped me chips.
That is true.
That's a good thing, though, isn't it? You'll never be beaten.
No.
I like that.
I beat Adrian White.
Adrian White, as well, this parish, obviously,
Yeah.
a while ago used to do the show that Tom does now, of course,
Yeah.
in that gap, 11 o'clock straight after us. Adrian White, what was his show called now? I can't remember. It's gone. It's gone.
Dancing Through Benton
Thank you.
Bongs.
It's very late at night and I've lost
Yeah.
my marbles. I had to remember history of a year ago.
So squeeze another one in before
we could squeeze another one in before the Ballad of Tom Jones by Space.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Number?
Oh, sorry, no.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
We were just waiting then for the questions. We got lazy, didn't we?
36.
36.
Numbers are hard, aren't they, when someone asks you for a number? You're like,
I once finished third in a wet T-shirt competition.
Oh, no.
I didn't even know this.
well, it might not be true.
That was being
I reckon he won
judged
it.
by Coronation Street stars Curly Watts and Kevin Webster.
Why?
Why? Hang on a minute. Again, there's a lot to them, but these stories, there's a lot in them.
My local, when I lived in Charlton,
There's a beer involved in this,
there
isn't
is,
there?
yes, was called the Horse and Jockey, and Curly Watts and
Kevin
Webster used to go in there a lot. And one night they had a wet T-shirt competition. You know, they were all the rage in the 80s.
They were in the 80s, yeah. It was a different time.
Yeah. And I said...
However, they were very open to letting you be in it, which I think
Well,
is good.
they weren't open
usually
to it.
women that had to do it, not men.
I know. But alcohol was involved.
Strangely, yeah.
Said, you can't do this because it's sexist.
Oh,
I
so
want
you
to
were-
enter.
You identified as a wet T-shirt woman for that hour or two.
Identified as a wet T-shirt woman.
You were very progressive back then.
I was very stupid.
He's not now.
In front of Curly Watts and Kevin Webster. So Derek
really
came
wanna say
third.
true.
Yeah, I'd love it to be true. I want to say true just so it is. If we both say it...
It doesn't make it true.
No, because
It does.
we're willing it into existence. we're sending it out to the universe that this is true.
Different timeline.
Third. I like the fact you came third. So were they more than 3 people in it?
Oh.
Because it would be brilliant if you're a woman and you've come behind Derek in a wet T-shirt competition.
Oh, you're not going to answer that question?
There were 5.
And the other 2 were women who lost to you?
Yes.
I want this to be true so bad. Like, so bad. Like, we can will this into existence. Come on, Yoda. Use your mind tricks.
Yeah, go on.
True.
It is true.
Those poor women.
There was a group of us, and they asked the audience,
Oh, the audience voted?
Yeah, the audience voted, a cheer for number one, a cheer for number...
And you came third?
And I came third. And I think, technically, I won with the biggest cheer, but I didn't think they want me to win it.
No.
That's funny.
The sponsorship deal with the bra company would not have gone down very well.
No.
Wow. You came third in the Some of these are just brilliant.
They're so
Are these
funny.
all in the book?
They're all in the book.
They're all in
We're
the book.
advertising the book now as well. Derek B's autobiography. Derek B in 500 songs.
Who's rounded it anyway? Who's rounded it anyway?
I think we should sell these on the. But I think Tony had the best thing. I think you should do it as an audio book, and we could offer it as a download. That'd be amazing.
Yes.
People pay like a couple of quid for the
Take you a
download.
while.
Sex.
Oh no.
Sex.
He's got
drugs,
Tourette's.
Nudity. Sex, drugs, nudity. You won't find it here, but this is the blurb designed to make you buy this product instead of the cheaper one next to it.
Brilliant.
There are no pictures, sorry, but no big words either.
That is perfect.
Derek, so much. Tell you what, you make me laugh.
Let's have some space, come on. Let's have Tom Jones.
Sue's been saying that for years. It's the ballad of Tom Jones. Space, you see, it's a space
And you
theme.
wonder why I drink now.
I'm going to say this. We don't wonder at all. We've just got you a subscription to the Sunday White Times Wine Club. We feel bad for you. Here's Space, the ballad of Tom Jones, because it's very Welsh and I like it.
Yes.
Proper.
What did I do wrong?
Oh, you nearly drove me cuckoo.
Am I really all that bad?
You're worse than Hannibal Lecter, Charlie Manson, Freddy Krueger.
Why are we still together?
Oh, I can't leave you till you're dead.
You mean till death do us part?
I mean like cyanide strangulation or an axe to your head.
It was lucky for us I turned the radio on.
They say that music soothes the savage beast.
There was something in that voice that stopped us seeing red. The two of us would surely have ended up dead. You stopped us from killing each other. You'll never know, but you saved our lives.
I've never thrown my knickers at you.
And I don't come from Wales. Still haven't solved our
You
problem.
mean we hate each other's guts?
Still wanna poison your pizza.
And I still wanna cut off your nuts.
I phoned the marriage
I
guidance.
tied the phone line round your neck.
I'm sick of all this hatred.
Or that'll be the arsenic making you sick.
You were about to drive me over the edge of a cliff.
As I try to jump out and knock the stereo on.
You changed your mind and then slammed on the brakes. It was lucky for us we brought his greatest hits. You stopped us from killing each other. You'll never know, but you saved our lives.
I've never thrown my knickers at you.
And I
That was lovely, wasn't it? Bit of Tom Jones.
We did Tom Jones.
I don't come from Wales. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. It's all got a bit funny on it. So I'd just like to say thank you very much for Mr. Lee Monks for dropping us £25. We are at £1,106 now.
Wow.
Wowzers,
Wow,
trousers,
wow.
and all that business. Thank you, Lee. I know you listen, and say hi to Britt and Ava for us. And do you know what? I love playing that. That was good. I enjoyed a bit of Tom Jones. I'm eating this pizza. I'm a happy man right now.
There you go. Right.
Good,
Let's
good.
try and get him to spend some money.
You're trying. Maddie's just gone to get rid of her green face paint because she don't want it lasting to work on Monday. So, Tom, you can assist. Tom Jones, you can assist me.
All right.
Help me out.
Right.
The both of us are going to guess together.
Up there. Oh,
I'll carry on eating my pizza for a minute.
I'll start.
Okay.
Okay. So this is a very short one then.
Okay.
I once shared a toilet with Billy Idol.
And he cried, "Ma, ma, ma." So,
when you say shared a toilet,
I knew you were going to go there.
was this like a cheeky?
were we crossing
job?
swords
Is it,
with Billy Idol?
well,
Watford Gap Service Station. Oh, I should be in the microphone.
Yeah, that's probably
You
best.
should.
Watford Gap Service Station, 1978, I think
He's
it was.
painting pictures with words here.
Yeah.
weekday or weekend?
Weekend, that's Saturday. We're on the way.
Nice day for a white wedding. No?
Hey,
Nice day to start again, really.
we're on the way back from a football match, West Ham.
Oh.
Alcohol had been involved.
No good story ever starts with a salad.
We'd stopped at Watford Gap Service Stations for a
Ablutions.
latrinal discharge.
A Latrinal District, great band Latrinal District. He was in that before he used solo.
Yeah.
Much heavier sound.
Yeah, much heavier.
And Generation X, I'd only just started. I was in the toilets, in the cubicle, but it was busy. And this ne'er-do-well, this punk, came into my cubicle. I was standing in the cubicle.
Were you?
I was doing a standing latrinal discharge.
This is very medical, isn't
Actually, I just jump in there. So when we had our first child,
That's what Billy Idol said.
It was the exact words.
All right, mate, can I just jump in there?
when we had our first child, Anna, every time her daddy went for a wee,
Hang on, why did you just come back with pink hair? I wasn't ready for that at all.
it's a good
I'm
look.
also staying slightly green.
It's a good look.
You just look a bit ill. You'd be able to get a day off work. So, you had a
So
first
yes,
child,
when we
Anna?
had our first daughter, well, our only daughter actually, Anna, she used to follow her daddy to the toilet, and when he used to stand up and have a wee, she'd put her hand out to catch it.
To catch it?
So,
Did Billy Idol do that?
so, Daddy.
One of us did.
You went, I'm having that. It's Billy Idol week. Be worth a fortune in a few
So
years.
that's why I was questioning whether he was stood up in a cubicle, because from that point on with Anna, he always sat down.
Oh, he had a posh wee.
Posh wee.
A posh wee with.
Yes.
So he had a posh wee with
So
Billy
he
Idol.
always goes in cubicles now, don't
So
he?
Idols in the.
Yeah, so it was packed. And so there was no standing
Because it's a football match and everyone's having a wee, like the
no
coaches and
standing
all that.
room.
Standing
So
room.
I was there, and he came in and he said something along the lines of, "I'm going to share this" or whatever. I can't do the accent. And I knew his real name was William Broad.
All right, William Broad.
So I said, "All right, Broady, how's it going?" As if I knew him. And he started chatting to me, saying, "Oh, we're in this band.
It's going great, mate.
We're in a band." And I go, "Oh, what's it called?" And I knew
Generation
it
X,
was.
isn't
It's
it?
a Generation. I said, "What kind is it?" It's a punk band. And he told me all about them.
Don't mind me, just doing my belt.
And I went, yeah, all right. So anyway, I'll see
We're
you.
recreating a golden moment. It's
Golden.
how's it going now?
You're ruining my Billy Idol. So I said, see you, Brody. And I walked out. And we're standing outside, because we'd got on the coach, and we're waiting for the coach driver to come back. And I'm saying to my mate Phil and my mate Chris, and saying, just been having a chat with my mate Billy Idol. And they're going, yeah, give over, we're a bit loud, a bit swearier.
Yeah.
You don't know him. And then they spotted him and they said, you go and talk to him. But he came past us. And as he walked past, he went, see you, mate. And carried on walking.
Oh, you got a bit of kudos, bit of Idol kudos. So then, is Billy Idol Derek's wee friend? Maddie's back. She's got the Jedi mind trick. What are you thinking? Are you thinking he had a wee next to Billy Idol once? I'm thinking that's quite possible.
Yeah, I'm.
Good knowledge. But you see, Generation X had just started, but Derek knew Brody's surname. That's the only thing that's slightly kind of
pecking me here. Yeah, but they'd only just started. Did anyone know who Billy Idol's real name was when he was in Generation X?
It'd be like seeing Guns N' Roses supporting someone and being like, that's William Bailey.
William Bailey there. W. Axolotl. Just sits in a little... That's an axolotl impression for the webcam there, if you're enjoying that.
We just bought one of those today for my granddaughter.
Right, they're obsessed. Kids are obsessed with them, aren't they?
Absolutely, yes. A purple one.
A purple axolotl?
Because it's her favourite colour.
Oh, wow.
Purple and pink.
Oh, I'm a little jealous of that. I quite like a purple axolotl.
One, I think it's true.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And two, axolotls are genuinely fascinating.
They are. That's nothing to do with Billy Idol.
No.
Was Billy Idol holding an axolotl at the time?
Well, it looked like one. He called it his axolotl.
He did.
It was purple.
It's watershed. We're all right. It's 5 to 1 in the morning. We can do this kind of thing at 5 to 1 in the morning.
Code, you didn't look.
Man code, you don't look.
Who's standing right next? I had no alternative.
You couldn't avoid Billy Idol's axolotl. And he cried, more, yeah. I think he's had a wee next to Billy Idol. I'm sticking my colours to the mast here. Yes, true.
It is true.
Life is amazing. I thought I'd done a lot of things. My dad once had a wee next to Jim Laker, the guy who took 19 wickets in the Test match. That was a claim to fame.
Wow.
I mean, if we're talking about who had a wee next to.
Yeah. There might be more, yeah.
Might be more.
I've been subbed out.
Subbed out. But hold up, mate. We've got a point while you're in the chair, though. Very good work.
100% success rate.
You're right.
Can't take that.
Well done, Tom.
Despite being the 1500 metre champion of League Grammar School.
I've never lost a game of FIFA. Never, ever.
Having never played?
Played once.
Oh, 100% record.
100% record.
Nice.
Carry on.
Refuse to play it ever again?
And now they don't make FIFA games. No, they go for the
FC United. FC United. Where did that come from? FC.
Never lost a game of Monopoly either.
Oh, because you've got a secret technique,
I have
haven't
a
you?
secret technique, yeah.
And all his family refuse to play with him now. There we go. I once asked Tony Wilson, Factory Records founder,
Anthony H. Wilson, yeah.
Yes.
for his autograph.
Okay.
Only for me to rip it up in front of him seconds later, claiming he wasn't who I thought he was.
No way. It was actually Anthony H. Wilson.
It was, yes.
Yeah, and you didn't
what we did
believe
with
it.
Jackson Brown concert, 1975. Me and my mate Dave Stott, and we're standing there, and he came in with his friend, and it was a brilliant, bright, sunny day, and he was a reporter on Granada Reports.
He was indeed,
then.
yeah.
And he came into the auditorium in this fur coat with a man bag around him, and he looked a right nonce. Let's be honest.
It's 5 to 1. You could say he looks
The
right nonce.
man's not with us now.
So he's not going to sue you.
No.
Can't libel the dead.
My mate started, and there was another TV presenter.
Looked a right nonce.
Who was
What a sentence.
Clear the plates.
Clear the plates.
his co-presenter, a chap called Bob Greaves. Don't you remember Bob
I've
Greaves?
heard the name, yeah.
An old bloke, bald head. Bit like you.
Bit like me. I'm giving Bob Greaves right now.
So I said to my mate Stotty, that's him off the telly. And I said it loud enough so Tony Wilson could hear me. And he's going, no, it's not. I said, it is, it's him off the telly. And I went up to him and I said, excuse me, sir, can I have your autograph? And he went, yes. And he wrote, peace and love, Tony Wilson. And I looked at it, and I looked at Stotty, and I looked at him, and I cuffed Stotty over the back of the head, ripped it up and said, there you are, I told you it wasn't Bob Greaves, and walked off.
Oh, my God.
Oh, did I?
Or did you?
No, I don't feel like
feeling
no.
No.
I don't know.
Would Tony Wilson sign peace and love? It's a bit pretentious.
I'm just thinking, would Derek
Ringo's-
rip someone's autograph?
Yeah, would he be that rude? I don't think he would. He seems
no.
much an upstanding member of the community. He spent quite a lot of time in Strangeways.
In the bar.
In the bar. All these stories start with, I was drunk at the time. He sounds like the 5th Duke of Wimbin. What was it? Is it I was very, very drunk. I think, no, he hasn't done that. No, you're right. I think that's false, yeah.
Would you like to tell them?
It is, in fact, true.
Oh!
And you just called him rude.
And you called him a nonce.
You should tell them. You should tell them your tale about what's it?
Bob Williamson.
No, not that one.
The Bob Williamson story.
Oh yeah, that one.
The horse jockey.
Oh,
What's he called?
Harvey Smith.
Harvey Smith. Oh, he's like a show jumping chap.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
I'll tell you two now. A little aside now. No points, no money for this one.
No money for this one.
While you set the next song up.
Go on.
Bob Williamson was a comedian, a singer-comedian, like Mike Cardin and Billy Connolly.
Yeah.
He opened a Summer Fete in Lee at the height of his fame in the late 70s. And there was a big queue.
I met him, at a party.
I met him at a
False.
party.
Oh, no, sorry, it's a story.
And he did a trick where he stuck a cigarette up his nose and pulled it out of his ear.
All right.
Yeah, anyway,
Okay.
that's just an aside.
Is that true?
That is true.
I went to a party with him once at Chris Phillips's house
Feels like a
where he
competition.
did a trick of making somebody's wife disappear in the shed with him. But that's not the story.
We're doing potted plants in the shed.
So there's
He's a
all these
gardening
people
expert.
queuing up for autographs off him, because he's just opened this fete. And we're in the queue. And I've had a few drinks.
There's a theme to these stories, isn't there? There's quite a
And
running
we're
theme.
talking, and I'm talking very loudly, saying, yeah, he's all right, isn't he? But he's not Mike Harding. He's Billy Connolly. Now, he's a good, funny comedian, singer-comedian. He's a really good one. Oh, Tony Capstick, yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's not bad, this Bob Williamson. And I got to him and I said, can I have your autograph? And he wrote in big letters, F off, Bob Williamson.
Really? Because he'd heard...
Because he'd heard me. And I looked at it, and there was a little kid standing next to me, and I went, there you go, dear, got your autograph for you.
Oh,
Get it.
brilliant.
And he had to get it back.
That is good.
It's true. And the Harvey Smith one we're in a bar.
Okay. Again, if we were doing fractions, there's a common denominator here, I believe. The mathematicians out there.
Where he's not.
No, I don't think it's not one story where he's had a drink. Yeah.
And there was Mel Smith. You know Mel Smith.
Grace Jones and Mel Smith. Mel
That's
Smith.
him, yeah. He was in the bar with his friends, and we were in there, and I'm going, it's him, isn't it? It's you off the telly, isn't it?
You do that a lot, don't you?
Yeah, I do, because I don't stand, with celebrities. I like to, if they're nice.
You like to be cheeky.
I like to be cheeky. I like to be cheeky chappy.
You're a cheeky chappy.
I'm a cheeky chappy. If you like cheeky chappies, by the way, be for breakfast Sunday morning.
Very good.
I was about to do it for you. You beat me to it then. I was like, this is a golden opportunity. I was like, and you beat me to it.
And he's there, and I'm going, it's you, innit? It's you off the telly, innit? And he's going, yeah. I said, it's Smith, innit? Yeah. And he's going, yeah. And I said to my mates, I said, it's him off the telly, the show jumper, Harvey Smith.
Did you know it wasn't?
Yes, I did. Yeah. Harvey Smith was a show jumper. He was famous for giving V signs. And
you, Mel Smith, Harvey Smith, Mel Smith.
I kept saying, it's him, the show jumper. And he's getting really annoyed. And I'm going, it is. And he's going, no, it's not. And I'm going, it is Harvey Smith. And he stood up and he went.
He gave him the V sign.
There you go. It's Harvey Smith.
That is brilliant.
Oh, fantastic. Wow, we've reached 1 o'clock. My God, we're cooking on gas here. Do you want a bit of REM as we go past the top of the hour?
Go on.
Did you believe they put a man on the moon? Harry was arguing about this earlier on today.
He was.
And you were vehemently defending the moon landings. Like I say, I've met Buzz Aldrin, but I only managed to ask him one question. Well, it wasn't even a question, really. It's more of a statement. Hello, you've been on the moon. I don't like to talk about it.
Monopoly 21 checkers and chess. Yeah. Mr. Fred Lassie in a breakfast mess. Yeah. Let's play Twister, let's play Risk. Yeah. I'll see you in heaven if you make the list. Yeah. Now, Andy, did you hear about this one? Tell me how you're locked in the punch. Here's a little ghost for the offering. Yeah, 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 yeah. Here's a truck stop instead of St. Peter's. Yeah, 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 yeah. Mr. Andy Kaufman's gone wrestling. Yeah, 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 yeah. Now, Andy, did you hear about this one? Tell me, are you locked in the pines? Hey, Andy, are you goofing on Elvis? Hey, baby, are we losing tough? If you believe they put a man on the moon, man on the moon. If you believe there's nothing up their sleeve, that nothing is cool.
Online, on your smart speaker, and on our very own app. This is Radio M29.
It is 1 a.m. in the morning, and we are still going, people. We've only got 8 hours left.
Oh,
Your face.
wait, have we?
Yeah, because we finish at 9, right?
Oh yeah, of course. Duh.
9 minus 1.
We've got 7 hours, 51 minutes, and 38 seconds.
And I tell you what, people are still with us. People are texting in still. Jenny's been texting. Joke for the ladies. If they can put a man on the moon, why can't they put them all there? Life would be easier. Jenny, thanks for that.
Can I just read out a request?
Oh, of course you can, yeah. Lee's been in touch. Lee Monk's been in touch.
It's just somebody was in touch with me earlier and wanted me to read this out.
in the phone.
Beers for breakfast.
This is true.
Is on in the morning.
This is perfectly true.
Well, yeah, we believe you.
Yeah, all right.
Thousands wouldn't.
Well, you won't do when you need the first bit. I was offered sex today with a Victoria's Secrets model in exchange for a donation and advertising some kind of bathroom cleaner that she wants to sell on Facebook.
Okay.
Of course, I declined because I'm a person of high moral standards and strong willpower. Just like Ajax, the incredibly strong bathroom cleaner, now available in lemon scent and vanilla.
Very good.
Very good indeed. That's Mr. Derek B and the current Mrs. B and Tom, our good neighbour, is here. We're seeing us all the way through the evening. We're still playing Would I Be Lying to You? It's gone on for quite a while, but I'm enjoying it. It's a really good game. And for every answer we get right, we get £1 donated by you, and every answer we get wrong, we have to donate £1.
Yes.
That's how it's going. The score is currently
15-8.
15-8. 51-8, it says here. Oh, it just says 51 my side. I'll take that donation,
Well,
thank
the
you.
other side will be 80 then.
Damn it. Hoisted my man. Go on. Right, so what we got?
Okay. So, after losing a bet with the manager of Bolton Lads Club under-8s football team...
Oh, back to his under-8s football team. This was from earlier on this afternoon, so that
I
existed.
was the person in the suit as Lofty the Lion, the Bolton Wanderers mascot, for the opening home game of the 1999 to 2000 season against QPR.
So you had to dress as the lion?
I had to dress. It was... The Bolton boys said the league was sponsored. They had a sponsorship done with Bolton Wanderers, and Lofty the Lion would come and present the medals at the awards ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a bet with our rivals, the Bolton Lads Club. Whoever won the league, then their manager would dress as Lofty the Lion for one game.
Right. So did Derek dress as Lofty the Lion at the Bolton Wanderers game against QPR, the first game of the season, 99-2000, did you say?
Was it 99-2000? It was round about there.
2000.
I want to say yeah.
I do. Again, it's
Yeah.
one I want to will into existence. I can
Yeah.
imagine him sort of prancing around the touchline. Yeah, this is definitely true. You were lofted a lion.
That is a lie.
Oh my god.
This is one of the best games I've ever played because it's like you're very good at because I think they're all true. I think this is the thing. He's so good at describing it. Damn it!
Right,
Damn
next
it!
one.
Go on, next one. Yeah.
I was attacked by King Kong on the top of the Empire State Building in
True.
1983.
You were attacked by King Kong at the top of the Empire State. I presume it's someone dressed as King Kong or some sort of. It's not obviously you're not being attacked by a massive monkey. I mean that's not
I
happening.
was attacked by a big gorilla.
Was there 100 of you and did you win? That's the question.
I was just thinking that.
For those who follow social media, that was a current joke
It was celebrating 50 years of
the film. So he was there as like a marketing stunt kind of thing
Yes.
or a celebration.
Yes.
And he attacked you physically?
He
Or
strangled me.
he'll do that.
Why? Could you provoke him in any way?
Well, Derek's very good at provoking people. You may not realise that, but he
Two
is.
things here.
He asked for his autograph and ripped it up in front of
Two
him.
things here. Can I just say alcohol?
That old chestnut.
King Kong had had a drink.
Yeah, King Kong was drunk.
He'd had a fermented mineral that morning.
I was having my photograph taken with him, and I just said, "Oh, come on, do something different," because he was standing there next to people.
Yeah, and so you
he
wanted to do a bit of King
yeah,
Kong action.
and he grabbed me by the throat.
Do something different. His first reaction was to grab a man by the throat.
Yes.
The man in the King
He's
Kong
been
outfit.
waiting.
He's been waiting. You're like, right. Next story, I'm going to strangle him.
Sick of all these kids.
So, has Derek B been strangled by King Kong at the top of the Empire State Building? What do we reckon, team?
I want to say yeah.
I want to say yes, but Tom?
I don't know. I feel like I feel like so many have been true
That we're getting
that
you're running out of them.
I know. I'm thinking purely on law of
numbers.
averages.
Yeah.
What there's
500 in here.
in the book. That is available. All good bookstores and some crap ones.
totally unverified stories.
Oh, that's a point. Oh, he's brought the receipts for quite a lot of these stories, you know.
Yeah,
Do
yeah.
you realise that's fighting talk where I come from?
If you were dressed as King Kong, he'd punch you.
Good job for you, I've moved.
I may be younger than you, but I've done up to 3 interesting things.
None of which be involved strangling by a monkey.
No.
So, I think it's possibly true. It's a bit far fetched to invent that. Like
That's what I'm
yeah,
thinking.
it's like you
Never
wouldn't.
thought of that.
It's like what a weird thing to
To
come
think
out.
of.
Yeah, to
That
come
just
out of
invented
someone's
the
mind.
fact that I was
The lion.
the lion.
Yeah, but you see, that's
Have you
kind
not
of.
met Derek before?
But it's very precise. Like there was a guy because it was 30 years of the
I've
film.
convinced Tom with training that he's a DJ.
Wow, that's fating talk, that isn't it? Go and get your King Kong outfit. Give him a thump.
I'm just the J, just a jockey. The D stands for something else.
I think it is true.
So do I.
So we're voting 2-1. Tom's going false. So
Going true.
you can say I told you so in a minute.
Yeah.
That is, in fact, true.
Yeah! There was a lot of detail for it to be false. Oh, you got it? She's got it. For those on the webcam, Maddie has just set off some sort of bomb in here. That's a bit of a hoovering job in the morning before Sue sits there. So, this hour we're having Maddie's dance anthems, having a bit of pajama party.
I got it in his drink.
We're not in Tom's drinking confetti. This is one of your favourite songs, isn't it? We always play this for you.
Yeah.
You love a bit of the goo.
I do love Git. She's at Park Life again this year.
Is she a part life again this year? You be
Yeah.
winging Woody's Garden again this year?
No.
It's Peggy Goo with. How's it go?
No.
It goes na 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 na, doesn't it?
it's on my mind. I guess it goes like na na na.
Mix in lovely with Groove Jet Spiller, wouldn't it? At the back end there. That's a little big DJ Bev thing going on.
Is that what we're going to do next week? Start doing some like proper club mixes?
Well, I've done DJ gigs, my friend. I wouldn't do them again. The pressure of some things. I did a birthday party one. Probably wouldn't do that again. The pressure of someone else's enjoyment is on your shoulders. Don't like that.
How old was he though?
I think it was a 60th or a 70th or something. I don't know.
That Scouts one we did was...
Oh, yeah, we did the Scouts Christmas party. That was awesome.
Oh, wow.
We once went to a wedding reception where the DJ...
Sorry.
We got so used to calling everything you say now.
The DJ couldn't read. And he played the records based on the colour in the middle.
Really?
And it was brilliant because you'd go in and you'd say, could you play The Happening by the Supremes? And he'd go, certainly. And he'd go and put this record on and said, no, for Derek, The Happening by the Supremes and something by Sparks had come on.
You just because they're on the same label or whatever.
The same coloured label. It's brilliant.
This is a random song on the Chrysalis.
This label. Enjoy this. This is a corker. It could be anything. Quite literally, could be the A side, could be the B
It's
side.
on the black label because I can't read what it says.
Speaking of which, I got rejected on air.
Today?
By Charlie.
Charlie Goodwin rejected you. He was trying to romance her from distance.
I did hear.
Yeah.
I mean, not intentionally. I mean, I am single, so if you have a pulse, get in touch. 0161 524 2929.
You have a pulse.
But yeah, it was I mean, £5 well spent, I would say, for a
Oh,
shimmy.
you got a shimmy. It was a great shimmy.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know when it was up there with Tony's shimmy, which was...
I mean...
That was an epic shimmy.
How much was Tony paid for his shimmy?
Oh, it was a 20 quid shimmy. You could tell that was a 20 quid shimmy. Yeah, really. Anyway, sorry, back to Derek's tissue of whoppers.
Okay, right. So Pete Shelley of the Buzzcocks,
Aware of his work.
Again.
wrote a song about me, which appeared on the first Buzzcocks album called No Reply on Another Music in a Different Kitchen album.
See, I want to say true because we've already had a Buzzcocks
We've had a
one, that
buzz.
was
He knew
false.
Garth from the Buzzcocks.
We're same school.
Same school.
Same school.
Pete
same
Shelley.
year.
Same sort of year, yeah, probably.
I want to say true.
And a song about Derek, though.
I want to know...
So it's not particularly about me, but I am part of the feature of the song.
Well, I would like to know what is the song about and how is that relate to you?
It's about his schoolboy crush on people.
Lie.
What, you fancied Derek B? I mean, we all do. Come on, we're all human. It's because he's on Beers for Breakfast on Sunday morning starting at 9 o'clock tomorrow.
It was... we were a group and the song was based around the group of people we were, but there was a specific reference to me and a specific reference to somebody else.
Oh.
You're being a bit cagey.
Yeah, sounds a bit like
You are being
he
a
doesn't
bit
want to talk about the romance or there's not enough detail.
You're trying not to name someone.
I'm trying not to name someone.
This is true then, isn't it? Because he's dancing around it a little bit.
Yeah.
Or is there not enough information because it's a big fat whopper?
Well, the other person Oh, it's looking at.
No, that's all right. You don't have to. I think this is true then.
Yeah, it's
because
true.
he's trying to change the name to protect the innocent or whatever. Yeah, I think it's true.
No,
No?
I'm changing my answer.
Oh.
False. He's tricking us.
Oh.
He's tricking us.
Okay.
Do you want me to tell you who the other person is? Because he won't be listening.
We'll turn the mic down. Go on.
Okay, never
right,
mind.
okay.
Okay, I take it back.
And good job you were facing me because that could have been lit red on the camera. Oh, so I see. Oh, okay. I think it's true then. Yes, because
true.
because to have that level of secrecy, I will go. Yeah, definitely true. Yes.
We're going true with that. It is alive.
Oh, well played, Maddie. You called it. Well played, sir. Well
because
played.
you were going to guess, try out to think of a name.
Very
that
good.
is one that you would get.
I tell you what,
Have
I'd be
you
an
put that
awful
on there?
detective. I really would. I just trust everybody.
I proper felt it as well.
Yeah,
I
you
was
did.
like,
Sorry, you should have argued your corner a bit
no.
more there.
I told you.
That cost me an extra £1 that one because I was foolish and fell for the old joke of the name. And we can say the name now because it doesn't matter, of course.
It was nobody.
Because you said it was Adrian White, so I was a bit worried about besmirching Adrian White's name, who we knew from school.
But Derek was at school with
He was at school with Adrian,
That's
who we all
true.
know. But
That's
actually, Adrian had nothing because it wasn't even true in the first place.
No.
Brilliant scheming. Very
That
good
was
indeed.
very
well done.
played.
Right.
Do you think we wouldn't get on in like airport security, would we?
Me and you, we'd be
do
all-
you have any bombs in your bag?
No, off your pop then.
Straight through.
Maddie would be like, you are not getting anywhere with that cake. There's a bomb in there.
I'd say, yes, I've got 2. Or
have I? And where'd you get these bombs?
Well, I was in the pub.
In the pub and I was drunk. And Garth from the Buzzcocks. Anyway.
It was 2000, about August time. I was having a pint with Bin Laden.
Is it not too soon for that?
I don't know. We could probably get away with that. 24 years now? I don't know.
He's not listening.
He's not listening. He's a big fan of the breakfast buffet.
He's not listening at this time. He's got other things
He's
to do.
got Osama.
He's got a cave to clean.
He's got a cave to... Get your... Osama, look at the state of this place.
Sorry, I've just realised we've got loads of comments on you trying a monster for the first time.
Oh, okay.
Christina Jones.
Oh, Christina Jones, hi.
Oh no, supercharged Bevan. Watch out, everyone.
That's a very point.
Mandy Dunbar.
Oh, yes. Hi, Mandy.
Oh god, this isn't going to end well.
These people know me very well, don't they?
Helen Murphy.
Yes, yes.
Think he prefers the Friday pint in the heroin thunderstorm.
Oh, yeah.
And Biggie, for the love of God, won't somebody think about the fixtures and furniture? They're gonna damage.
I think I've been fairly controlled on Monster.
So far.
It's not really kicked in yet, has it?
No.
It's time.
I think
You've got to face Andy with that in a minute. So
face Andy with a monster.
The trouble is, you're going to have a really big come down, aren't you?
Yeah, tomorrow morning you'll come
That's
out
why
and
you
be
have
crying.
another one.
Oh,
2 o'clock at the christening meeting. That's when you got to have it.
Oh, can you imagine? I'm shaking like some sort of junkie. This is one of the godparents. Hello.
Are you a priest?
Are you a real... Am I seeing things? Is there a vicar? Are you a penguin? Anyway.
Sorry. Continue, my dear.
Okay. Right. I was in the crowd at a Clash concert at the Free Trade Hall in 1977.
I'm glad he didn't claim he was at Sex Pistols concert.
No.
Everyone else claimed they were at the Free
When
Trade
the
Hall.
support act...
Don't read that one out when you come to it. When the support act, Richard Hell and the Voidoids...
Richard Hell and the Voidoids?
Richard Hell and the Voidoids.
Good band.
threw his guitar in the crowd in disgust, missing me by a couple of inches. 5 years to the day after Mark Bolan of T-Rex fame had done a similar thing at the same venue.
Oh, okay. So he's gone to the concert of...
I've gone to watch The Clash.
The Clash.
What year?
1977. Richard Hell and the Voidoids were supporting.
They chucked their guitar.
He chucked his guitar in the audience in disgust.
Oh, Dickie Hell chucked it.
5 years earlier, 1972, T-Rex were playing there and the sound was awful, and Mark Bolan did exactly the same thing and missed me by a few inches then.
Ooh, now then, this is a coinky dink, right? Quite a big coinky dink.
It is quite
Same venue as well.
Same venue.
Same
day.
person.
Same date.
Same date.
But 5 years... No, that's ridiculous. I'm not having that.
Mm-mm.
This time I think he's gone too far. I think... But then again. I'm such
Have I over-egged the pudding? That's the thing,
Or
isn't
is
it?
the pudding the most perfect pudding that ever happened? This is the question. I'm going to go... No, well, this seems a little bit too much.
I think it could have happened, but at Preston Guildhall.
Yeah, definitely not a free trade hall. I mean, come on. The sound there is excellent.
Well, it is, in fact, true.
No way!
That's mad.
Exactly 5 years to the
Exactly
day.
5 years to the day.
You're joking.
No.
Wow.
And Richard, Mark Bolan got his guitar back, but Richard Hell
Richard Hell.
didn't.
I do think that's his real name.
Yeah, it used to be in Television, the band Television.
So what we on Blue Peter?
And the announcer said, Richard Hell will come back.
If you give him a guitar back.
Basically, if you calm down. So we calmed down.
Red
and
Rag to a
there
Bull
was
at a Clash
another
concert.
Yeah, then there was another announcement. Can whoever's got his guitar please return it? They never did, so he never came back on.
Dickie Hell.
I would say probably stop going to gigs
Have you
in
moved
fancy
the-
dress as a big bullseye.
Yeah, it was a dartboard. So then, what's the scores on the doors?
16-11.
16-11. Shall we have? This is the Breakfast Buffet national anthem.
It is. This is going to wake us up.
We've turned this song somehow into something completely different.
Opera?
Yeah. Loving you.
Confetti falling.
Oh, hello. A little bit of confetti. Confetti from the ceiling. This is Billy Gillis, DNA, Loving You, the Breakfast Buffet anthem.
How does it go?
Loving you.
Feel like my fingertips were made to touch your skin. Days only last for a minute. I never questioned why. I always knew you were mine. Loving you is in my DNA. Yeah, loving you is the only way. Yeah, loving you is in my DNA. Yeah, loving you is in my DNA. Feel like I hear your voice so clear above the noise. Give me the faith that I needed. I saw it in your eyes. I always knew you were mine. Loving you is in my DNA. Yeah, loving you is the only way. Yeah, loving you is in my DNA. Yeah, loving you is in my DNA. Is in my DNA. Is in my DNA. Is in my is in my DNA. Is in my Loving you is in my DNA. Yeah, loving you is the only way. Yeah, loving you is in my DNA. Yeah, loving you is in my DNA. Is in my DNA.
You know I want you, and no one above you. You know I want you, and no one.
Everybody say goodbye to Tom. Thank you, Tom. Good neighbour Tom has gone home at 1:30.
See you next week.
See you next week, neighbours.
See you next week.
Remember to put your bins out.
Yeah, and
Blue bin.
Blue bin this week.
Every other Friday between 10 and 11.
It's been the adverts hour. The man, the myth, the legend that is the Cupcake King has rocked up in what can only be described as a
Sully hat.
a magnificent hat, I was going to say. But I've now got a pink bob. It's quite the look. Is it on sideways still?
Yeah.
But is that a better look for me than the bob?
Maybe. You're giving Lady Gaga.
I'm
Look,
giv-
you give Katy Perry.
Am I giving
no.
Katy Perry
Nicki
space?
Minaj.
I'm giving Minaj. I've got Mickey Minaj, but it's got that higher than a mother effer. I'm not sure we can play that. Even at 1:30 in the morning, can we play higher than a mother effer?
Excuse me.
So then, we're still playing, because this game has gone on for a while, but I mean, it is giving Nicki Minaj. Look, The pictures of the Minaj. I'm definitely giving Nicki Minaj. If you're watching a webcam right now, I'm giving Nicki Minaj.
Definitely.
So, oh God, Nicki Minaj is giving candy floss for hair there. Weird Al Yankovic, why did he just pop up?
My dad said he kind of looked like Tom, and I was like, who?
Tom looks like Weird Al Yankovic.
I don't know.
I say that when he's gone. Anyway, so we're playing Would I Be Lying to You? Did I get that right? Yeah, something like that. We're playing a game where you say stuff and we work it out. Anyway. Yeah. True or false? True or false? Are we ready? So the scores on the doors are 11 plays 16, is that
yes,
right?
we're catching up.
You're catching up quite rapidly. Come on, Maddie, let's go.
I'm ready.
Last
Right.
20 minutes,
Okay.
come on. Let's get some wrong.
I was present when William Roach, Coronation Street's Ken
Barlow.
Barlow,
Yeah.
had his credit card confiscated due to fraudulent use.
Ooh.
Where?
Toys R Us.
That was very quick, wasn't it? There's millions, said Jeffrey, all under one roof.
Toys R Us in Ancoats.
Ken Barlow's in Toys R Us. That could be possible, right? That's plausible. He could be in Ancoats Toys R Us.
And I was there too.
What were you
It's
getting?
plausible you could be in Toys R Us. He was buying an axolotl. I don't know. What were you buying in Toys R Us?
A toy.
Best place for it.
Yeah.
Good decision.
We have got four,
Don't go to B&Q to get a toy.
children. And
Yeah,
it was near
fair
Christmas.
point.
Fair point.
So he was in the queue in front of me.
And his card had been used for fraudulent
Fraudulent use.
He can flobble.
He presented his card, but him and his wife had this trolley full of stuff.
Yeah.
Excuse me. And he presented his card and it didn't work.
Right.
So the woman said, have you got another one? And he said, no, try it again. There's plenty of money on it.
I'm William Roach.
And so she tried again. She said, it's not working.
Oh, dear.
And he said, his exact words.
He didn't say, do you know who I am, did he?
He did say, do you know who I am?
I'm not having that.
And then she looked at him and he said, I'm Ken Barlow from Coronation Street.
He didn't.
And she said,
I'm going to give it.
It doesn't say that on the card, sir. I've got to cut it up. And she cut it in half.
Cut up Ken Barlow's card. So Derek has witnessed the cutting up of Ken Barlow's credit card in a Toys R Us in Ancoats. Is essentially the story we have to decide.
That's basically the story, yeah.
Wow. Maddie's really thinking on this one. This has got her thinking.
Is it bad? I want to say true.
I kind of want to say. I want it to be
Do you even know
true.
who Ken Barlow is?
No.
He was on Corrie for years.
I
Still
know,
is.
but
Is he still on it?
he still on it?
Yeah.
I thought he died.
No. Still there.
Sorry, Ken, if you're listening.
Sorry, Ken, if you're
You
listening,
say
but
that a
you'll
lot
remember
about
this.
people.
I do. I do kill a lot of people off, don't I?
He died.
I'm a bugger for killing people off, me. Nicki Minaj, he'll do
Offering
that.
people out, killing them off.
Offering hold of China out. Let's go for true for Ken Barlow's credit card. Yeah, I would go true.
Well, this is one of Derek's favourite stories, and it is true.
Oh. What? Do you? He actually said, "Do you know who I am?" I don't like celebrities saying that. No, I don't like it when people come back and go, "No, I don't actually, pal. I have no idea."
Well, she did look. She looked at it all strange, but it's when he said, "I'm Ken Barlow from Coronation Street."
Jeez.
And she just looked at the card and
I bet she had
Doesn't say that.
delight doing that.
Wow.
Put that one on there for him.
Sounds stupid. Stupid question.
Go on.
Did you have Google when this happened?
No.
Okay, that makes so much more sense as well, because you could have just been like, walk.
Look, there's me.
There's
That's Ken
me.
Barlow from Coronation Street.
Do you know the problem with mobile phones? Once our children got mobile phones with the internet on and Google,
I Google everything.
Derek was not a happy bunny because he's always right. Always
and you're
right.
no longer always
and
right.
people could prove that he wasn't. Made him a very unhappy person.
Right. One more. Go on. Let's have another.
Let's cut that story off. That was not wrong.
Shut up now.
Yeah, definitely. He was definitely changing the subject there, wasn't he? Go on. Em.
I once beat snooker player Alex Higgins in an exhibition match in Atherton in 1978.
Oh no, Alex Higgins was really good at snooker. Like
Soldiers
really
and Sailors Club in Atherton.
Oh, he's doing a bit of
It
backstory.
used to be a snooker hall,
right.
and he was playing an exhibition, and we'd had a drink.
I don't know why you looked at me if I was still at school then. It wasn't me.
We'd had a drink. Bless you. Bless you.
It was.
Thank you.
It was before he did the exhibition. We were playing on the snooker table.
Little practice game or whatever.
Yeah, he was He was having a few practice
he liked
shots.
to drink, didn't he, Alex
Yeah.
Higgins? Oh, he was a fan of a drink or two.
He was having a few practice shots, and we said, I said, go on, come in, have a go with you. And he said, yeah, in his Irish brogue. And I got my highest snooker break ever against him.
Oh, what was it?
14.
And you beat Alex Higgins, the world champion,
Yeah,
with a 14?
Because he played a shot. He was going to. He said, watch this. He tried to play a trick shot, and he made a mess of it. And we scored it a day then. So technically, I scored 14 points. He scored none. I won.
Oh, okay. So, right. So it's a bit of a kind of, you kind of won, but didn't complete the game.
It wasn't a full
frame, but you won.
I won a game of snooker against Alex Higgins.
We're going to go, yeah.
No.
No.
Lie.
It's a no. It's a lie. This one.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was shy effects as well. I got it wrong.
Oh, okay.
It is a lie.
I get so excited.
It cost him money. Just say the truth. Just go whatever they say. Say the opposite.
Oh no!
Come on.
I get so excited every time I get it. I'm like, yeah.
Right.
This is only a short one.
Go on.
I, along with a group of friends...
I shot the sheriff, but I did not kill the deputy. True or false?
I, along with a group of friends, invented the flash mob in 1980.
I invented the question mark. It's a bit of a big claim, isn't it?
It is.
I invented
But it's
the
that
flash mob.
outlandish.
Again, this is it. Derek has a way, doesn't he? And
I
he's
feel
a
like
fucking-
it's an American thing though.
Yeah, I'm thinking the flash, and it's more of a modern thing where there's the cameras to catch it.
Yeah.
Now, whether it was called a flash mob then, he did a
wasn't,
flash mob.
because
yeah.
we invented it.
Okay, right.
We were.
And is that how you ended up in Strange Ways? By flashing to a mob?
We were coming back from Manchester to
Yes.
Lee on the train via Bolton. Alcohol. Let's
Was alcohol taken? Yes.
Just put that in there. The other thing I need to put in there is they haven't mentioned beef for breakfast Sunday morning, 9 till 12 for a good while.
At least 12 minutes. Yeah. I mentioned it 6 minutes ago.
And there were a group of us, and it was a packed train, so we couldn't sit next to each other. So we
Right.
sat all over the place in this long carriage. And one of our group suddenly stood up and started to pretend play a double bass. He stood up like that, went ba-dum, dum, 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 ba-dum, dum, dum, dum.
It's a very,
And
very
then
we're getting the actual song as well.
His
isn't it?
twin brother, who was behind him, sitting not with him, but sitting behind him, got a fake drums out and started going.
Ooh.
And I joined in, realising what was going on, with a fake trumpet.
Good mouth trumpet.
And there was 7 of us who got up and performed as a band, and all the people were looking round, looking for cameras, because we were not sitting with each other. So we had an orchestra playing.
So you invented the flash mob.
I want to say
This might be true, you know.
false
Oh,
because
okay.
of the last line.
Oh,
that they were looking for cameras.
cameras.
Why would they be looking for cameras
In
if it
1980
had never happened?
before. Yes,
Oh.
you've captured him. I like
I'm
your
gonna go
work,
false.
Madison. Detective Maddie, I'm in.
Going false?
They're going false.
Yeah.
That is true.
Oh no way!
Oh no way!
They
You
thought-
tricked me with the looking for
People
cameras.
thought it was a candid camera trick.
Candy
show.
camera was a thing back then, yeah. So you've got 12 now, have you? And we've got, is it 16 still? Or?
Yeah, 18.
18, 12.
18.
Ha, that's an overture for you.
Yeah.
So then, do you know what? We have a bit of Nicki Minaj because I'm dressed as her right now. So
Like
we'll have a
it.
bit of Nicki Minaj and we'll have your other tune that you just picked in a minute.
Yes.
Here's Bang Bang, Jessie J, Ariana Grande, sister of Ariana Pequena.
Very
Here
good.
is Nicki Minaj, me dressed as, I might do a little dance, shall I? I might do a
I think
dance.
you
I'm gonna
should.
do
Why
one
not?
as well.
She got a body like an hourglass, but I can give it to you all the time. She got a booty like a Cadillac, but I can send you into overdrive. Oh, been waiting for that. On upswing, your back. See anybody could be bad to you. You need a good, gotta blow your mind. Yeah. Bang bang into the room. I know you want it. Bang bang
full throttle is swimming in the grotto, we winning in the lotto, we dipping in the pot of blue photo. Getting so good, it's dripping on wood. Get a ride in that engine that could go. Batman robbing it, bang bang cocking it. Queen Nicki dominant, prominent. It's me, Jesse and Ari. If they test me, they sorry. Riders up like a Harley, then pull off in this Ferrari. If he hanging, we banging. Phone ringing, he slanging. It ain't karaoke night, but get the mic 'cause I'm singing. B to the A, to the N to the G. B to the A, to the N to the G. Hey.
See anybody come be good to you? You need a back out up on your mind, your mind. Okay. Bang bang into the room. I know you wanna bang bang all over you. Wait a minute, let me take you there. Wait a minute, yeah, Bang bang, there goes your heart. I know you want it. Bang bang, see the look on her. I'll let you have it. Wait a minute, let me take you. Let me take you. Wait a minute, say it. Bang bang into the room. I know you want it. Bang bang all over you.
Yo, I said bang bang, bang ba bang bang, bang bang bang, bang ba bang bang.
Bang bang, there goes your heart. I know you want it. Bang bang, see the look on her. I'll let you have it. Wait a minute, let me take you there. Wait a minute, say it.
Bang, 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 indeed. Nicki Minaj. We having a bit of dance then.
I know. I was trying to
your
get
new
so much-
hairstyle was epic.
Thank you.
Mine
It
had a
just looks
mohawk.
good
I was giving it plenty of Mickey Minaj.
Nicki Minaj.
Spoonerism Nicki Minaj. Mickey Minaj. I tell you what, I'm losing me faculties. It's getting to that point.
Yeah.
We've only got 7 1/4 hours to go though, Maddie.
You know, saying that
That seems
doesn't
like
help.
quite a long time. That's like that's almost what 2.5 breakfast buffets.
Because it is me, and I still measure stuff like I'm a child. I still measure everything in primary school days.
Oh, and that's like quite a long primary school
That
day.
is longer than a primary school day.
Oh well.
Like 6 weeks, some holidays. What we do?
Well, you agreed to it. Nobody forced you.
Under duress.
I don't know.
I think it's Stockholm syndrome. You know, she can't escape now. She's in.
Yeah, you
Yes, locked in.
Locked in. So the score is 18-12.
12,
The
yes.
overture of a score. So we're racing to 15 or 20. Is that the idea?
That's- yes.
Okay, let's do that. Let's go.
Okay then. In 1968, I finished runner-up in a Blue Peter competition. Under 10 section to design a new enemy for Doctor Who.
There was a Dalek in an earlier one. Do you remember the missing Dalek earlier on? Yeah.
Which doctor was it?
Oh, hang on. Sadly, we've got a sadly.
Oh no.
Yes, sadly.
Sadly.
It was sadly mentioned on the show, but no badge.
You didn't get a Blue Peter badge?
No, well, I didn't win the competition.
And they pronounced my name wrong.
Oh, which presenter pronounced your name wrong?
John Noakes.
John Noakes. 68, you say?
68, yes.
Noakes was probably on it then. Possibly.
He was.
He was my favourite.
Was he?
And the
Not in
Doctor Who at the
68, I
time
wasn't watching it
was
then.
Patrick Troughton.
Oh, Patrick Troughton, 68. Yeah.
But that's irrelevant to the story anyway. Because it's
we just wanted to test your Doctor Who knowledge.
we designed.
I felt like he might have tripped up if it was like.
Yeah.
He'd be like.
He was like, So you've designed a new enemy for Doctor Who.
Yeah,
You've come second.
competition was designed.
You've not won a badge because they were stingy back then and only gave it to winners.
I
rather
want to
than
know
mention-
about your design.
Yeah, what was the bad guy?
It was. It's hard to describe it, but it was like a blob.
Brilliant.
With a leg. One leg.
Blob with one leg.
One leg and arms that stuck out but had no
I'm
fingers.
sent to do that.
No fingers.
I just laughed at confetti. Went, whoosh.
So it's a very detailed description of this bad guy, right?
Well, it's not really.
We've remembered.
Well, I
He
was
had a
only
leg,
10.
It was a blob.
Sketchy.
He had a-
Actually, fair
Oh,
point.
it was
It's a bit
only
sketchy.
10.
It's a detailed description of something not very detailed, I guess, is probably
For
the
a
thing. I'm looking
10-year-old.
For a
remember.
10-year-old, yeah.
For a 10-year-old.
10-year-olds are very good
John
at that.
Noakes has
Are
said.
they?
No, do you know what? I'm going note. John Noakes.
I'm
68.
a very good
I thought John
artist.
Noakes.
I'm
I
a
thought-
good artist, by the way.
I remember John Noakes being on it when I was a kid, right? And that was probably 80 when I started watching Blue Peter. I was probably 5 or 6, right? Mm-hmm. So was John Noakes on Blue Peter for 12 years?
He's on for a long. He's the longest.
Was he a long time?
Ever
Was he
presenter.
the longest time? Well, that's what you're telling me, but Sue's agreeing, so I'm buying that one. I'm buying that for $1, but maybe not this. This is sort of a bit, you know.
I think true.
Are you going true?
Yeah.
Let's stick our colours to the mast. True.
Tell them.
It was, in fact, a lie.
You did that very well. It's a bit scary how quick you are at lying on the spot.
It is. I told
I'm a
you.
married man, I have to be.
No.
Sue's face there was a picture.
Come on, quickly, we've got to get them to 15. We've got, 10 minutes.
Right,
We can do
okay.
it.
A friend and I missed our bus from New York's Greenwich Village to our hotel and decided to get a taxi instead. We passed the bus a minute later, surrounded by police, as a gunman on the bus was holding passengers hostage.
Sounds about right for America.
So it's very New York, doesn't it? It's quite a simple one, that, isn't it? It's just
It
a
is.
yes or no. That this did well. Most of them have been like that actually, but the entire quiz has been based on that. I just can't believe I just said that. As if that's my logic for this particular question when it hasn't been for
There's
the
not
entire
much you can
2
answer
hours we've
that.
been doing it. Yeah,
it was,
like you
it
say,
was on the news.
It was on the news.
Did you say you missed the bus?
They missed the bus.
We missed the
So
bus.
how did you see the bus?
we got a taxi.
Good point. It was going the other way, right? It was going towards their hotel. He's gone back and round and past the bus they were supposed to be catching. You're right. I thought you've caught him, Inspector Maddie. Let's go false on that one.
Well, it is in fact.
Oh, we've had a nightmare the last two.
We missed the bus. We failed the taxi straight away. And within 2 minutes, that bus had pulled over and there was...
Oh, so you kind of...
we
you missed
basically
it and then
followed
you
the bus.
Followed the bus. Oh, we went logic and logic was tired and
Logic
bored.
isn't in there.
I mean, it makes sense. We've been doing this for a while.
We're doing this a while now.
Right, okay. I was banned from a New York hotel
Well, it's a lot of New York-based
for
content.
asking them to page a guest after another guest complained.
What did they complain about?
The name I used...
It wasn't Mr. Seymour Butts, was it?
No. It was a chap called Harry. Now, the word bollocks is not a word that's known in America.
Oh, she went for Mr. Harry Bollocks.
I said, can you page Harry Bollocks?
Brilliant stuff.
And they went round, paging Harry Bollocks, paging Harry Bollocks. And there was an old man who was English who complained.
And he complained?
Yes, and I got thrown out.
I'm not sure about this one.
It sounds like such a Derek B thing
It's such a Derek B thing to do. I mean, he does that kind of thing at 9 o'clock on a Sunday on Beef and Breakfast.
But would they page someone in a hotel?
Paging Harry Bollocks in a hotel. Would they do that? In a hotel in New York?
No.
This could be the losing thing, though. We're
Yeah,
on
it
14,
could.
right? I think it's a load of Harry, that.
It is true.
Got it.
What time do we have?
So yeah, it's
squeeze one more
We can
in.
squeeze one more in. Go on,
Squeeze one more in. We're getting close to us.
Square the circle.
Right. I beat World Formula One champion Graham Hill at a Scalextrics race at the 1974 Custom Car Exhibition at Bellevue in Manchester.
So Graham Hill, father of Damon Hill,
Yes.
who used to work for his team Dan Carraro's back in the day in Formula One, actually, when he was world champion.
There
so,
you go.
And that is true. That is true. So now then, you beat Graham Hill at Scalextric.
Yes, he was there. He was there at the Custom Car Show. We went. We were sober this time because
bloody hell! This is the first story where you've been sober, isn't it?
That's probably
Second.
and the pubs weren't open.
You can't drink at
And
Scalextric.
they had this huge Scalextric set out like Brands Hatch, and he was there as the guest of honour for
racing people.
They were presenting. I can't remember the name of the racing team, but they were presenting a new racing car, and they had it there, and he was the man, the spokesperson, and he was on this scale, and he was playing people at this scale extract thing, and it was just one lap, and you paid £1 to race round it, and I won because his car came off.
He skidded off the track.
He did.
Was it on a corner?
Yeah, it was, yeah, but it happens
Cops
a lot
corner at Branton.
at Scale Extric. It happens a lot.
I think this is true.
So
I
do
think
I.
he has beaten Damon Hill's dad, Graham.
He's stressing me out now.
Don't get stressed about it. Don't matter. Don't matter, really. Don't matter.
It's not your money. It's not your money.
It's a fair point.
True for true.
Yes,
Yeah, true.
he's beat Graham Hill at Scalextric, yeah.
It is a lie.
Oh, we're having a bad run here.
Oh my god! You've practiced this when you were out.
They've been up. They've come back. You could still beat us, actually, couldn't you? Still got about
quick.
2 minutes. Like, let's do one as well.
Honestly, I haven't seen this type sheet till today, so...
Let's try and get a draw at least.
Yeah,
Right, okay.
an honourable draw.
Well, quick fire. No time to like...
Yeah, let's just
Right.
let your first
Right.
instinct, right?
Yeah.
From
Ready.
the chest.
Right. I almost caused the delay of a flight to Manchester by staying in a downtown Manhattan bar for 5 hours longer than I should have.
There's a bar. He's in Manhattan again. He's in New York again. This trip actually happened.
But why would that delay a flight?
Yeah, because he hasn't checked in, has he?
No.
You're right. Logic
False.
would say false, yes.
It is true.
How does that make sense?
Because we stayed in the bar because we decided we weren't going to go on the flight, but the hotel sent somebody for us, so that we had to get in this coach that they specially arranged for us to take us to the airport, and the flight had been delayed by half an hour because a group of 7 Manchester lads hadn't checked in.
Miscreants.
Yes.
God, but
Right, quick.
17,
quick.
18,
Okay.
17, is that right?
Yeah.
So you could
right.
draw with this one, and we've got like 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, we can do it.
I was so drunk at the Munich
True.
Oktoberfest in 1982 that I woke up in a youth hostel on the outskirts of the city with 2 Australian backpackers who also had no idea how we got there or who each other was.
So he's gone the Oktoberfest, had a skinful, ended up in a youth hostel on the outskirts of Munich.
See, I am thinking about this one now,
With
but
two-
it seems too like...
2 Australians who I'd never met before and had never met me before.
This is like doing a radio show with Jay from the In-Betweeners, isn't it? Like completed Football Manager.
Do you see what I mean? Like, it doesn't
Yeah.
seem like a crazy story.
It doesn't feel too
so now
crazy.
I feel like it's false.
Go on
For
then.
some reason.
Go for
False.
Going for false?
Yeah.
Going for false?
This is true.
We were at the Oktoberfest. I was with a girlfriend.
Hello.
And
Not me.
Not me.
we got...
Not me either.
I was that drunk that we went to the wrong youth hostel, and these 2 Australians who had apparently been with us all night went there too. It was 1981. There was no way of communicating with the former girlfriend, so we had no way of getting in touch with each other to find out where she was, where I was.
My God.
Chaos.
And the only way we met up was because the following day, that morning, we were heading off to Amsterdam. So she knew to be at the railway station
And
for
so
10
did you.
o'clock, and so did I.
My
Otherwise, we
God.
may never have.
Is this
never
when
have
you
met.
were fluent in German for a night?
That was, yes.
That sounds like a lie again, but it is true.
Drinking makes you fluent.
It does
in
make
the
you very
language.
fluent in languages, yeah.
Yeah. I had a perfectly good conversation with 2 Germans in German at the Oktoberfest, and I had no idea what I was talking about.
Mind you, I have seen Derek have a perfectly long conversation with a woman from football, one of the mums. Nobody could understand what either of them were saying, but they obviously did understand each
They've got
other.
their own language, Derek and his people.
So, you know when babies talk to each other, it's
Yeah,
like...
it was a bit like that, yeah. It was a bit
Derek's
like
got his own secret language
that when he's drunk.
when he's drunk. Strangely that. So what is it, 17 all?
It's 18 all.
Do you know what? I think we should call it
Yeah, I
there.
think we should, yes.
Guys, thank you so much. You've stayed up later than you should have done
It's
because
all
you've got there's a show on the morning.
We're be for breakfast in the morning at 9 o'clock till midday.
If we don't make it at 9, are you just
We'll-
going to carry on?
we'll just crack on, yeah, we'll be
you just
fine.
carry on. So maybe 10, maybe.
Have a lie-in.
Have a bit of a lie-in.
Tuesday, I think.
Didn't say which 10. Brilliant, guys. Thank you
Yes,
so
thank
much.
you.
Wow, good luck for the rest of the evening. You're doing an amazing job.
We're going to need it. We'll play some bad boy business because that's what Derek's been on today. He's been to strange ways. He's been drunk. He's been all sorts of things. Thank you. Honestly, you guys put so much effort
have
into
to
that.
cough up now.
It was absolutely brilliant.
I know. I don't do it now. I've got to
Start bloody
do it.
arguing. We're trying to bid them goodbye. They've already started arguing.
Yeah, bad boy business. We tell them, in him, cry out for we girls and cry out for we. Cry out for we girls and cry out for we. And from the very first day when you meet me, remember me they tell you it not go easy. I me run the whole show completely. And listen to the word when me tell you keenly. Cause from a juvenile in our infancy, and we are star boy in our community. We are the girls them daddy. We are the girls them daddy. And anyway we did the girls cry out for we. I know my fault if the girls love with the car. We are the girls them daddy. We are the girls them daddy. And it no matter even if we there Italy. And it no matter if we there London City. Girl, I never leave you lonely. You know we run the premises. Real bad boy business. Worldwide, internationally, girls cry. Ragamuffin sit. Hear that?
I saw that live at Parklife. It was very, very good.
We're on the mic. Hey. Andy's took over the desk, so I'm on another chair. If you see the webcam, I'm over here next to Maddie.
Hello.
Team us.